Deputy Show.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kids.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, beer!
Pulled a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks!
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls, violent.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Oh my God, it feels so good. Oh yeah, oh slow down, oh yeah, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh my God, oh yeah, play with my balls, play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around, they're so good. Oh my God, I love it when you, uh-oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
We're cakes for nothing!
This calls for the old Billy Baroo. Billy. This is a biggie. How'd you like to mow my lawn?
Huh?
We're waiting.
All right, we'll get to it.
I got it from a Negro.
I think this place is restricted, Wang, so don't tell me you're Jewish.
Funny every time.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't watched Caddyshack in about 2 weeks. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah.
A little higher, Anthony?
Just a little bit.
Hey, welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to our faithful listeners.
Yeah.
Turning on the new listeners as we go. We greatly appreciate that. Got to start off by saying it's fucking cold in here, man. What's up?
This place has no heat. I don't know what it is.
No, I think the building does have heat, but they probably turn it on around 6, 7. We're the only ones in this building, so why would they have the heat on for us?
I didn't think about that. Is it one of those automated heating systems that come on when the regular people come into work?
You got to think, because we're all like just, we're all just bundled up, holding ourselves, trying to stay warm.
Ben is holding his hands in front of Steve and rubbing them.
Yeah, that is really an obnoxious flame shirt today,
Wow, that
man.
is really
The flames
flaming.
go all the way up his torso today.
Yeah, it was laundry day yesterday.
Yeah.
So I have 7 or 6 fresh flame shirts.
There you go.
There we go.
Screw it, right?
But I gotta tell you, winter finally here in New York, and there's no turning back now. And I think we're gonna have a problem. We're the only ones in this building at this hour, except for the guy downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Wow, the drunk. Believe me, he's warm.
Yeah,
taking some nips.
So it's very cold in the studio. And speaking of the guy downstairs,
oh yeah,
I almost had another problem today, and I was too scared to do anything about it.
Of course you are.
He has terrorized the entire staff of the Opie and Anthony program.
He's got me in line. He's my best friend now.
Yeah?
Best friend. We have a relationship. I walk in, I see him down the long hallway sitting there, and I get my card ready, pull it out, hand it right over to him, and as I'm signing in, he's doing whatever he does with it. I don't know what he's got. I don't know why he needs to see my card every morning, but he swipes it through something.
Mm-hmm. And then he lets you go.
And no. We have a relationship, I said.
You have a relationship with the guy.
Yes, I say.
I thought that was your relationship, that you hand over the card without getting punched in the face or yelled at.
No, every morning.
Really fast, got to explain to the new listeners. We have a guy downstairs. He's security, I guess, and he's an ex-convict, we found out.
He seems like security, doorman, maintenance, like the jack-of-all-trades guy.
Sleeper.
Yeah.
Because he used to just sleep on the job, but then, XM hires us, and now he has to let us in the building every morning. Someone has to ring the doorbell. Who has to do that?
He's always I'm usually the first one here. He's outside smoking when I get here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he knows we're coming.
Yeah.
For the first 2 or 3 weeks, he was asleep somewhere in the building because that's what he used to do.
And the door was locked.
And you would have to ring a doorbell to get into the building. But
standing out on 57th Street watching just lowlives walking by, drunk, rapists, murderers, robbers. And you're sitting there, you're standing there at the side of the building waiting for this drunk to open the door and save your life.
Mafia guys after they dump the bodies,
Yeah, who the hell else is out on the streets?
Guys hosing down the puke off the sidewalks, the garbage men.
And you're sitting there.
You're just praying you would ring that doorbell, because this was what happened when we first started. You ring the doorbell and you're just praying that he's going to get there, sooner than later.
Get here before the killer.
Right, as the dregs of society are walking by you.
Yeah.
Homeless guys and
frightening.
We got that figured out, though, I guess, so we don't have to ring the doorbell anymore. The door is nice and open for us.
Unlocked.
So, yeah, he's kind of an ex-convict with kind of an attitude.
Yeah, he's definitely got an attitude. Well, that's just it. He's got an attitude unless you treat him properly. During the time that we've been here, I realized and figured out how to treat him. And it is a lot like the Soup Nazi. I have a routine, and I do not break it. Walk in, hand him the card. I say, good morning. He goes, morning. And then yesterday, I threw something extra in. I said,
are you crazy?
I know.
Are you nuts?
I don't know why. I felt like, we've been hitting it off pretty good lately, so I just said, pretty cold out there, huh? And he was like, yeah. And then he gave me my card back, and I walked to the elevator, and that's every morning. It's just, how you doing? Good morning. I sign in. He gives me my card back. I'm in. No problems. No yelling. No calling me names.
Well, after the shouting match,
threats.
The shouting match I had with him about a month ago, we don't even really make eye contact. We just acknowledge that we're both assholes.
Is that it?
Oh yeah, and
both just not gonna ever like each other.
Yeah, I just hand over the card. We understand each other, Yeah. And I'll sometimes go, hey, what's up?
Oh, really?
Sort of under my breath, like I'm trying to get back in his good graces, but I'm too scared. So this morning, I got 2 of those security cards you're talking about, because one didn't work, so I had to get another one.
This is smart, hanging on to both of them.
So now I got 2, and I don't know which one works and which doesn't. And I guess the one that does work, I left home yesterday, because I keep it in my back pocket, because when we leave the studio to take leaks, we have to go through, the Get Smart doors, basically, to go to the bathroom. It's unbelievable. You have to have your own key for the bathroom, and then you have to have a security card to get back into the XM facility here in New York City. It's ridiculous.
I've been locked out of the
Now I got my
studio.
own remote control to open up the door.
Look what he's got. He has a remote control for the front door to XM. So when you take a leak, why don't you just have your card with you and keep it in your back pocket?
That's what I did.
Isn't that more convenient than that thing?
Yeah, well, this is like a remote control.
That's a remote, like you'd have for maybe a small little stereo.
This is a remote control they made in 1988, I think.
Yeah.
The first remote control I got, so I can now get back into the XM facility. So, well, I left I keep the card in my back pocket so I could let myself in after the leaks, and I guess it's in the jeans I was wearing yesterday because I don't have it today. So to make a long story short, I give him my card. That worked for whatever purposes he needs. And then I go to the elevator.
Yeah.
And we can't even get upstairs without, the security card.
Yeah, you got to swipe your card
swipe it
to even use the elevator.
So I swipe it thinking nothing of it, like every morning. I got the wrong card. It's not working the elevator.
Oh, boy. You hit the floor button, it doesn't light up.
So now I'm like, this is what happened the last time we had a huge shouting match, me and him.
Now your options are to go to the guy and say, hey, my card doesn't work.
Yeah.
Which just starts a whole big thing.
So I'm in the elevator just panicking. I'm starting to have that my whole body's just panicking, and I'm like, what am I going to do? And I'm having this discussion with myself. I'm like, there might be something I could tell him where he doesn't yell at me, and then I won't
you're thinking
yell
of
back.
a story.
And I'm like, then I remember I remember the stairs that they snuck us out after that really bad show we had about a month and a half ago when the cops were outside. Where are those stairs?
You probably can't get
Do you remember
up,
where
though.
those stairs were?
I took the elevator that day.
Oh, you did?
I left before you, and I saw what I saw were people walking in going, do you know what I just saw coming out of your building?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Well,
so I was gone before it really got started.
Well, I took the stairs out of the building that day, so now I'm thinking, where are those stairs? And I couldn't find them.
You couldn't get up, though.
So now I'm just like, I'm just standing in the elevator just trying to figure out my options because I really don't want to have a problem with the guy again, you know? And so I'm literally sitting there for 2 minutes like, what am I going to do? And then I was about to call Ben and go, Ben, I know this sounds stupid, but can you come down and get me because I can't swipe my card in the elevator?
No.
And then all of a sudden, thank God, Eric Sexbagel / the Birdman / Hawk.
Right.
/ new name coming soon for Sexbagel. He finally arrived, and I'm like, dude, you're such my savior today, man. Thank you.
Don't want to deal with him.
Don't want to deal with the guy.
Just keep it routine every day. Keep it simple, and everyone will be fine.
Yeah, definitely. So it was just a whole deal because you don't want a confrontation with the guy.
No.
Larry from Maryland, what's up?
Hey, what's happening, fellas? Good morning, Norton.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, you know what? I'll be honest. I first called in to tell Opie to stop bitching about the security guard. But then I thought about it. I listened to your story. As much shit as you talk about black people, it's kind of funny that you get harassed by an old black guy every single day at your work.
Dude, the guy's not black.
Gentleman.
He's not a black guy. We never said he was a black guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you said security guard and ex-convict.
Well,
see, security, ex-con, and drunk.
Look, even a black guy stereotypes. I love it.
Jesus.
Drunk, security guard, ex-convict. Yeah, I'm thinking black too, I guess.
Assumed he was black. No, he's a white guy.
He's a white guy and a nasty one at that.
He looks like nasty, like Russian or something, doesn't he?
Like
a Russian.
And dude, I'm not bitching at all. I don't want to have a problem with this guy again because I don't know.
Hope you put some dioxin in his soup.
Yeah.
Have to look at that every morning.
Well, he already looks like he had the dioxin.
I know.
In his,
What's that, sir?
his food. What?
I'm punching out. You guys are great. Hurry up and come down to Maryland or D.C. or something.
Thank you,
sir.
my brother.
All right.
Norton, you rule, man.
Thank you, buddy.
All right.
I don't know why you guys even acknowledge that guy downstairs.
You don't?
If they put a chimp at that desk, I probably wouldn't notice for 6 weeks. I don't even look at the creep behind the desk. I put my thing, sign in, my hand just goes out.
Really?
Puts the card. I don't acknowledge that there's a human being making an exchange with me. For what?
No cordial
No.
little hello?
No.
Maybe some banter about the weather?
Could care less.
You have to have an interaction with the guy because you have to hand over your security card.
No, you push it forward. Please. If there were fetuses falling out of the sky, I wouldn't say, funny weather we're having, is it? I don't acknowledge him.
That's why you're a social retard.
No, I'm not. I know how to be courteous. I don't like him. He contributes nothing. He's a chimp who can speak English if he has to, with an alcoholism.
Well, he's one of these guys, and they're all over New York City, especially, guys that think they have a lot of power, and their job is to do pretty much nothing.
Security, yeah.
Security. What kind of
They
security?
really are. And it's this fake security that we've gotten after 9/11. It's not real security. These people know nothing. They wouldn't know what to do if there was a genuine security risk. They're there to pretty much roust the employees that come in on a daily basis. That's it. They wouldn't know if a terrorist came in, or you get a scene like out of Die Hard where the guys come in talking about basketball, and before you know it, the security guy's getting shot right in the head. Drag him away and sit at his desk. They don't know anything.
Yeah, you're right. It's all fake security since 9/11.
Yes, my friend. Oh, a security card. Oh, you've got me. I was going to take over the building, but no, security card? What do I do now? You've gotten me. You have unraveled my plan I have worked on for many years.
Yeah.
By saying security card, please. What is that jackass going to do if some Hamas come through the door?
I understand that. I just want to get past him without any problems.
And that's why I take the other tack. Norton takes the miserable son of a bitch route, hands him the card, doesn't even look at him.
We've been courteous to each other before, but after the stunts he's pulled with you, he's never been rude to me. I just don't like him. I don't like the fact that he's a bully in his own little world with missing
He's a
teeth.
bully.
I won't acknowledge him.
Well, he got mad at us because we ring the doorbell too many times to get in. Because, quite frankly, we're a little paranoid and we just want to get in the building at 4:30.
Oh, I would ring that thing like a scene out of Night of the Living Dead, where there's zombies coming at me. That's how I'm ringing it. Let me in, please. You gotta let me in the door, please.
And then he's walking down the long hallway toward the door to let you in, and you can just tell he's just freaking so pissed off.
Tony, can you open the fucking door, Tony? Tony, open the fucking door. That's what I look like when it's locked out there.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm petrified. The scene out on the street is not a fun one.
That is funny, man.
Tony, please open the fucking door, Tony.
That's Angel Salazar. He's a
Oh,
comic.
yeah, yep.
You got a job, man.
Ernie.
Let's go to the Bronx. Hey, who's this?
No.
Jim.
Hey, Jim, what's up?
Hey guys,
good.
I think I got a theory on why that security guard might be mad at you guys.
Why?
You said before that you used to have to ring the bell, but now the door is open. Who did you go to get to have the door open now when you guys get there? Because
No, he's now at his post. See, the deal was before we started doing morning radio, he didn't have to let anyone in at 4:30 in the morning, so he was asleep somewhere in the building.
Right,
because his bosses weren't around, and then finally he realized, well, okay, I got to be at that front desk every morning to let these guys in. So now instead of dealing with us ringing the doorbell and there being a confrontation, he just makes sure the door is unlocked and he's down the long hallway. He sees people coming in the front door.
Oh, so you guys didn't have to tell anybody?
No.
You snitched on him or something?
No, he just had to figure it out.
Oh.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Oh.
Wow, you don't like him, huh?
Is that Jimmy talking about the guy down?
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Very nice.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
And the nominees are...
So that was just a stupid little thing to start the show. I mean, it wasn't supposed to turn into a big deal,
No.
No. And then Ben was telling us in the office as we were getting ready for the show that he's got a new cleaning lady.
He's got a new what?
Cleaning lady.
Oh. It looks like someone's living high on the hog. So, Ben Tyler Moore, what's this lady like?
$18.5 million apartment, Ben.
But I get the $10,000 maintenance, just like.
But you know, $1,000 a month.
Dude, I'm going to make it after all, dude. Just throws his hair up in the air.
Dude, Mr. Grant was in Boston and he was doing coke with Tom Brady.
I wish people could see the herky jerky when you do the Ben impression.
Ben, I want you to stop herkying and jerking in the studio.
No, but he said something that was I could relate to because recently we talked about it on the show. I got a Polish maid, cleaning lady, whatever you want to call her. Chain smoking Polish maid.
She smokes?
Oh, like a fiend.
Smoke in the house?
No, I'd let her. I don't give a crap.
You let her smoke in the house?
You let her smoke in the house?
No, I would, but she doesn't. I don't really care.
Yeah, but you don't care about smoking in your house. I don't know.
Wow.
Well, Ben has come over. I go, dude, you can light up your cigars. I don't care. I'll just open the windows.
Wow.
It's no big deal.
I guess 2 ex-smokers and myself are like a little more sensitive to it.
Yeah, but Ben brought up a good point in the office because Steve, was it Steve?
It was Steve.
Yeah, Steve came in one day, Martini Steve, with piles of hardcore, the most vile porno you could imagine for everybody.
That's our
it's
Steve.
Like, Anthony, here's your stack. Jimmy, here's your stack. Ben, here's some for you. Ope, here's some for you. And we all brought it home, I'm assuming.
Of course we did.
Okay. Well, I knew my Polish maid was coming over, so I hid everything.
You hid your porno?
I hid everything that would just make me look like an idiot. The porno.
How does it feel to be a single
the
guy?
Porn magazines and
and you're an adult. How does it feel that you still have to hide your pornography?
Because we went over this. When you get a cleaning lady or a maid, you kind of feel like it's your mom. Like she's replacing your mom. Remember the old days when mom would clean up for you?
Because it makes you uncomfortable when you're just sitting there and she's cleaning up. You feel like maybe you should be doing something or you're going to get yelled at.
Yeah, you feel like at any moment the maid's going to come and scream at you for leaving your shit-stained underwear on the bathroom floor or whatever. I'm just going with the most exaggerated example. But you just think she's going to find you somewhere in your apartment and yell at you for leaving such a a messy apartment.
What am I, your maid?
So before she gets there, I clean up a little bit. I get rid of the porno and whatever else I have laying around.
Mm-hmm.
But Ben forgot to clean up his porno.
I completely forgot, and they were like hardcore. So I was like,
Did he have some of the Throat Yogurt series?
Yeah, I mean, that stuff I don't even know what I'm ever gonna do with it. It's
Throat Yogurt Volume 1 through 10.
Yeah, ass banging.
Mr. Sparks, where would you like your caviar party series?
Brutal. They got all these, they're just like over the top porn. There's one from like that girl Taylor that was like, that's one I'd probably actually watch. But the rest of these, I'd never watch. But when I got upstairs, I saw
Steve's taste in porno is
he likes the real nasty
violent
stuff,
stuff.
He likes the ones with the girls like beating
slap
the chick
happy.
up.
He likes slap happy.
Oh, I love that guy.
Where the guy is grabbing the girl by the hair and the ears and gagging her on his manhood and just smacking her in the face, and he writes the C word on her head and
in lipstick. Yeah, he's a great guy, Brandon. And
I don't like those videos.
I love them, except
a little too violent.
Sometimes he puts the toilet seat over their head and gives their mouth a good. Dude, it's hilarious because he.
Oh no!
Dude, he puts a toilet seat over their head. And he holds their head, and his dick is a wrecking ball.
Oh God!
And he knows how to. That Brandon is a wreck with that dick. He's packing probably 9.5. He's like Max Hardcore, but Max only got like 5.
Right.
So Max really has to try to gag him, but Brandon is an animal.
Fuck is Max Hardcore?
Jimmy knows them all.
Max Hardcore.
Max Hardcore.
Max Hardcore.
Dude, he's a legend.
Yeah.
Dude, I just watch porno. I don't need to know that. I don't even know the.
He's saying it like George Clooney.
Right.
To me, he's a better actor than Clooney.
Exactly.
I think.
Exactly. No, Max Hardcore is one of the guys that made the transition. He helped the business transition from all the straight ahead, filmed porno to all this gonzo style, really, slap happy kind of stuff. He was the guy that he didn't do slap happy. He did
Brandon Iron did slap happy.
Cherry poppers.
Cherry poppers.
Of course, Anthony. Cherry poppers. Yeah. I just throw a porno in. I don't need to know who's who and what kind of style they have.
I need the director's name and
right.
I have to know who the people are. No.
Oh, Max is hilarious. They hate him in porn too.
Of course.
The rest of the business hates him.
That's so weird. You guys know the names.
Some of them.
I couldn't name you one porno I've seen.
Really?
I couldn't. No, I couldn't.
No.
I just watch them.
I
don't know any of the girls.
Watch them till you're done.
No, the girls don't last very long in this business. Just a handful, but the girls are generally 20-year-old girls who have never done this before and wind up getting traumatized after three videos.
Oh, yeah.
Especially they start with Max.
Yeah, exactly.
Max sends them to the hills running.
Yeah.
Max is an animal.
Sends them off to the convent.
Yeah.
The pep talks they give these girls prior to shooting these things are hilarious because they say, look, they're these very, soft-spoken guys, and they sit these girls down and say, look, this is going to be the worst 20 minutes of your life. I just want to let you know that. And then they violate these chicks.
Something tells me there was probably a worse 20 minutes that got them to do the porno in the first place.
Exactly.
No, I'll tell you the worst 20 minutes when I was 8.
Even when they were 8, there's no way they were gagged like Brandon or Max does it. They puke.
Yeah, I know. I've seen them vomiting. And this is the type of stuff that Ben has strewn about his apartment.
Well, it was the stuff that Steve had given me, and I was just mortified when I went upstairs. I looked and piled next to all the CDs.
Yeah, because
I'm like, oh,
these cleaning ladies, they clean your place like like they do at the hotel.
Housekeeping.
They just kind of make everything neat for you.
Sleepy.
So she piled up your porno real nice for you, huh?
Yeah. And it was just, I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, you're a bachelor, huh?" No, she obviously, she's all, Hope knows how it is. It's the same thing. You're just like, oh, then you feel like
you're
such
a
an
bachelor, huh? So you
Lonely.
jack off a lot to this.
So she was reading some of those titles.
What do you use these for? Jacking off?
It was. I mean, the stuff is out of just the covers of these things that Steve gave us was just like, I was like, oh,
yeah.
So yeah.
So now your maid knows you're a pervert.
It's not a bad thing.
And then you're on a diet and apparently like throat yogurt.
Yeah, exactly.
But what's your maid? What does she look like?
Oh, she was, no, I had a different one, but then thanks to the last company that I worked at and not getting paid for so long, there was a dispute over money, so she was hot, Inga, but then she left town anyway.
Inga?
Yeah.
What'd she look like?
Oh, she was hot. She was
Did she
tall.
wear a little maid uniform?
Yeah, she's...
Ben, I'm here today. I'm Inga.
Did she take a train with Dan Aykroyd?
yeah, right.
I'm from Sweden.
Oh, yeah, right on.
Yesterday's was a very heavy sister.
Oh, really?
A very heavy sister.
A woman of color.
Big butts and a couple
She did a good job, though. She was cool.
Yeah.
Cleaning your apartment.
People I use, occasionally I have my apartment cleaned because I'm a
Well, I was
slob.
going to use your guys, but you told me they're like a real old Asian couple.
They don't speak any English. And I don't know what happened to the woman. I haven't seen her in a long time. I guess she retired or she's dead. But the old guy, he speaks no English, but he just comes in. Hi. That's all he says.
Oh.
And he lets me write him a check. I write him a check for cash.
Really?
It's the greatest thing because it's really helped my life because I'm a slob. And
worth it.
The Polish maid she doesn't speak English at all.
Really?
Except for little words like must buy mop. She once told me, must buy mop. All right, I'll get a mop. Because they don't bring the cleaning supplies. You have to.
No, you have to have all that.
My guy brings them. He brings a little basket of them.
Oh, hey.
He pushes.
Hey.
I don't even talk to him. I always wonder what would happen if I walked up to him and just smashed him in the face without even acknowledging it. Because we just so don't communicate.
So subservient. And
yeah, he just,
And what do you do while he's cleaning the place? Because
I flick.
I'm not even kidding. I hide.
I want to
whatever
start
room
smoking
she's in.
again.
I go to another room and I just keep moving around. And she, that's another thing she said. You don't leave. Meaning you don't have to leave while I clean.
Oh,
because I was on the computer. I'm like, no, it's okay. While you do this room, I'm somewhere else now, man.
Norton pops in Platoon and laughs hysterically.
yeah.
Hey, you see that fucking cleaning supplies come apart, man?
That's the way to go clean.
Yeah.
No, so what do you do?
Maybe she's the one that did Manny's apartment. I'll occasionally light a cigar and flick an ash and make him catch it before it hits the floor. Or sometimes if I want the bedroom cleaned first, if I want to take a nap, he doesn't know. I'll just bring him to the bedroom. He'll clean that first, and I'll nap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? I pay the guy.
All right.
Do they say, and I don't do no floors, that's a man's work.
I'm not that, I'm just a slob, but it's just clutter. It's not dirt. I gotta have it clean, man.
Staten Island, what's up?
What bitches we sound like.
I know. What's up, bro?
Bitches.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
man.
Help me out with something here. I'm trying to figure this out.
Sure.
You said basically that you're kind of like a minimalist and you barely have a lot of stuff in your apartment.
Right.
And that you clean before the Polish maid gets there.
Well, I don't really clean. I just kind of straighten up a little bit. Like I make sure my stupid underwear is not laying around on the bathroom floor, and I make sure the porno is not visible.
Thing. That's another thing, that you're kind of like embarrassed if she finds your own stuff. I mean, like, why are you paying this person to come into your place if you have so much? It seems like there's more work.
Dude, she's still scrubbing and sweeping and vacuuming and mopping.
It's pretty much to keep the piss off the bowl.
Yeah, that's it.
Pretty much why a guy hires a maid. Everything else is fine.
Yeah.
Guys just don't want to clean their toilets. And if you have a girl over, it's really bad to have like hair and piss on the toilet seat.
I got whiz on the outside of my toilet seat. I don't know how I'm like after you whack your bag and you got a whiz, it sprays out all over the place. I got it
like a fire hose.
I'm going the other night and it's dark and I'm not hearing it hit the water and I realize it's spraying over the bowl because the lights are out.
Taking a left turn and hitting the wall. I've done that.
I have an object on the floor. It's hitting that, and I'm like, so I got to swoop down and clean. I get over the back of my knuckles.
No, I explained this when we were talking about this last time. I don't feel worthy enough to have a maid because I grew up really, really poor, and my mom was on my case to keep everything clean all the time. So it just brings me back. Like I feel like my mom's in my place, and she's going to yell at me for leaving crap laying around, and I don't know. It's just a weird thing that goes way back.
Hobson, where did you put my pornography? Hobson, I'm looking for throat yogurt, volume 4.
Do you think he wants a piece of caviar?
Well,
Bitumen, would you jerk me off while I watch this movie, please? He's taking his dick out of his pants. You think he's going to whack his bag? Oh, with that awful, what's the name, Liza Minnelli.
Oh,
yeah,
I just saw that recently.
She kind of ruined that movie. That movie's brilliant. I mean, he was brilliant in that movie.
For some reason, it wasn't as bad when it came out, like Liza Minnelli being in there, but now in hindsight, watching it again, you're just like, oh,
she's not believable in that role.
No. I don't like your drinking, Arthur.
Should have said that to your mother, Liza. Oh, yeah, the father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a hilarious movie. She was okay. I feel like the moon was following me.
Hobson, all herky and jerky here. Just don't misplace Steve's pornography.
And dude, was fucking Anthony said she was a hooker allowed in the restaurant. And fucking Psycho Mark was there. Teeny cell phone. Fucking said in Rhode Island could kick the crap out of it in the war.
God, I love your bed impression. I hope people get that because you nailed him, man. You got him down.
Little teensy phone.
All right, well, why don't we take our first break? We got Triple H coming in today, our old friend. Good.
Ooh.
That'll be fun.
We could talk to him about China's snatch.
I disagree.
What the hell's growing out of it?
I disagree with some of his workout techniques, too, in the book that
Yeah.
he's
Oh, you
writing.
do?
Yeah, I'm going to discuss a few things with him.
A lot of pictures in that book, I noticed.
Yeah, it's less words.
Less words, more gooder.
More gooder?
More gooder.
All right. Why don't we play Brother Joe's Christmas song?
Oh, yeah.
Brother Joe's got a brand new Christmas song, and we were talking about porno and stuff, so I think this fits here perfectly.
Sure. Spank your bag.
Well, the tip, it's a glistening. Hey there, hands, are you listening? I'll pretend you're a chick, whacking my dick while I'm jerking off with my left hand. Oh, my balls, I will tickle as I yank on my pickle. It felt so good, stroking my wood while I was jerking off with my left hand. Here's another trick that I would use, man, to make it special when I'd want to come. I'd fall asleep while lying on my arm and whack it when my hand is nice and numb. Tricks I learned in my teen years got me through all those lean years. My hand was my whore, but I'd pretend it was more while I was jerking off with my left hand. While I was jerking off with my left hand. While I was jerking off with my left hand. While I was jerking off with my left hand.
Well, you know, I've heard a lot of radio over the years. This is probably the worst. Way back in the middle 60s, there was a small station outside of Moline, Illinois. I believe it was WRCW, not sure of the call letters, 1590 daytimer, signed off at sunset rather. They were pretty bad. They were pretty darn bad. But this is probably worse.
Agapame to Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony show.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music-loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com. The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm Chuck Devine, and winter's made a big splash in the Northeast. Andy Davis took it all in at Stowe in northern Vermont.
If you know Stowe, you know being able to ski part of the famous Front Four means winter has arrived. Liftline and National had plenty of loose powdery snow thanks to a big early week dumping of powder. The easier Lord run from the Forerunner quad, that made for a good run in the sun to wrap up my afternoon. Looking for winter? From the Stowe Village right up to Mount Mansfield, Stowe's got it.
Sunday River, Maine with 23 miles of packed powder. They'll ski from all 8 peaks this weekend. Jiminy Peak, Massachusetts have more than 200 snow guns going overnight. 10 trails there. Snowshoe Mountain, West Virginia, 5 inches of fresh powder opening their terrain park and snow tubing this weekend. Breckenridge, Colorado with more than 1,000 acres and 50% of their terrain. Sun Valley, Idaho, America's original year-round destination resort, announces new daily nonstop flights from the west. Visit sunvalley.com. I'm Chuck Devine with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
Last album, not that good for Slim Shady, huh?
What happened?
It's not that good, his last album.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not like the huge hits that the previous two were, that's for sure. That was good. Lost a little steam.
I liked Lose Yourself, though, from the 8 Mile soundtrack.
You can buy his studio. Did you see that on the news?
Oh, I know. These people that sell the houses that someone was born in and studios that they did work in, it looked like a shithole.
Where, in Detroit or here?
Detroit.
They're selling the recording studio where Eminem became famous.
That's what I want to do. Buy property in Detroit. Ooh. Set it on fire. Get more money from the insurance.
It was a dump. What's wrong, Norton?
My eggs are cold.
Of course they are. Look at what we're in. We're in a refrigerator.
You got them 40 minutes ago, too.
But Opie.
You got to just wolf that down a little quicker.
I don't want to eat on the air. I got yelled at. Someone.
Everything's like granite in here. I say this place is like a mausoleum.
Yeah, we gotta. I think we need to start broadcasting from our office.
I know our office is so nice.
Now the
colorful.
office is finally done. We love hanging out in there. Now we're not happy with the studio.
I know. Now we're not happy with the studio.
Well, we have a conference call today with Kevin, so let's see. They'll get right on it, and by June 4th, we should have some heat in here.
I don't know what we're gonna do with the heat problem because I think it's a building issue.
We're gonna be here with like kerosene heaters and starting fires.
We'll just hang Steve's clothes all around the studio. We'll be fine. That old gag. Jeremy in Kansas. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just had to say when Jimmy busted that one out on those girls yesterday, those little pissy bitches.
The Apprentice girls had to smell Jim's farts yesterday. That was really funny.
That was funny.
Thank you. The one, Ivana, I guess?
Yeah, Ivana.
That one?
Yvonne, yeah.
Ivana. She tried to make like she didn't hear Jimmy's fart. It was so loud. There was no missing it.
And it sounded wet. It was like...
Yeah.
And these are the girls, the type of girls you just don't fart in front of.
No.
You know what I mean?
No. And she didn't miss a beat. She kept talking like right through it. And I knew she heard it.
She was trying to be a professional about it, but she started to nudge over to the other girl.
Yeah.
And then we had to acknowledge it. It was really funny.
They were much nicer than I thought they were going to be. I thought they were going to be awful.
Hold on, that kind of ruined it.
Yeah, they turned out to be really cool.
Yeah, because we got slammed on the email. Why didn't you guys, rip into them?
They were nice, dude.
They were nice, and they actually handled themselves well, and they gave us okay radio and the whole exchange with Gene Simmons. I thought it was all right, so we didn't go after them.
You can't just slam somebody if they're being nice, and there's no reason for it. Then you look like a dick. It's like, for what?
Yeah, if they were being nasty, we would have laid into them, but they were being nice and kind of wrecked it.
That gasser, I really thought would send things in a bad tone. I was trying to push that out, but I was waiting for a quiet moment.
Yeah.
And then nothing. The one's like, I think he's lactose intolerant.
Yeah,
she wanted to help.
They took your fart like they were champs.
Dude, I guess
that could have turned the interview, and then we could have went after them. But after they smell your fart and they're cool about it, what are we going to do after that?
I dropped 2 of them. The second one's when she finally commented.
Yeah, Jeremy, what else you have today?
But thank you.
I was wondering if you guys were going to give any more MiFis out, because the one chance I had, Master Poe couldn't hit the broadside of the barn, so...
Oh, that's right. When we played the cherry darts. Yeah, we're giving away a MiFi tomorrow.
Are you tomorrow?
Yeah, we're doing our whole eggnog drinking contest tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony show.
What are you going to do for the listeners to try and win?
I don't know. We might figure something out. Maybe we'll have some of the eggnog drinking contestants represent some of you guys all over America again.
There you go.
All right, we'll figure it out tomorrow.
Master Poe doesn't get to play.
No. None of us are going to be drinking eggnog until we puke. I know.
What a grudge this guy can hold.
Well, if Master Poe could have, hit the bullseye with the cherry dart, that guy would have, had a MiFi.
A bunch of other people didn't either, and they're not calling every day.
Absolutely, except the guy from Buffalo calls to thank me, as he should. Where's my call, shithead?
But tomorrow we give away another MiFi, the portable XM satellite radio. It's all the rage this holiday season. It really is an unbelievable thing. I'm hearing a lot of the stores are sold out on the damn thing.
Yep, really hard to get. It's like the item this Christmas.
So tomorrow it's the eggnog drinking contest. We're asking our fine listeners to show up at the station, and we'll pick 10 contestants. Come on up here and participate in the eggnog drinking contest, which is what, Anthony?
They have to drink 2 ounces of eggnog every minute until they puke or have to take a leak. And once that happens, they're out of the competition. And then the last man standing, or girl, if we get one of those in here for this contest, yeah, that's going to happen. And the last one standing wins the MiFi. If you don't puke or wet yourself.
Right. And a lot of people concerned about the wetting themselves thing.
Why are they concerned?
They're like, you shouldn't let the contestants leave the studio to take a leak because that's anticlimactic. All of a sudden, like, hey, I'm out, I got to take a leak. It's not as fun as seeing these guys puke, which is kind of true.
Well, what if they take a leak and then the guy goes in there and puts his finger down his throat?
Right, exactly. So I guess the contestants
he'd be out anyway.
The contestants have to stay within our vision for the entire contest.
That's it.
And we're asking you guys to bring down food once again for Steve.
I still don't get it.
He started the food thing, so.
Then we get loads of... Did we have leftover food from last time?
Yeah, we did.
What do we do with it? Do we throw it out?
No. Everyone was eating it around here.
Rest of the office, all those guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, so that goes down tomorrow for the MiFi, all right?
Oh, the guy at the door ought to be happy about this one.
I know.
He loves when there's people waiting in a line out front of the place, smoking and drinking, and he's got to sweep up, and he's all pissed.
Yeah, good. Just do your job, you cranky drunk. Worry about your liver.
I don't know if
Don't talk to Ben like that. You're not here in the studio. You wait until a commercial break or something.
Dude, I have a haircut like Damien from the Omen.
Martini Steve was also telling me that we're going to be able to bring some other listeners up here to just check out the contest.
Oh, really? Like Death Row?
Yeah.
Where we put on an execution. They'll be outside the glass in the chairs?
Yeah, we'll do that.
I like the fact that we have to cover the windows with the New York Times for like if boobs pop out. But a bunch of guys puking, we won't have to cover because
no, that's fair game.
That's fair game, right? So with 10 contestants and maybe another 15 people to check out the mess, all right?
Mm-hmm.
That goes down tomorrow on the O&A show.
Sounds like fun.
And some feedback coming in, Anthony. David from Palm Springs, California. Guys, I couldn't get in on the FU line, so I will say this here. I'd like to give a whopping horse dick fuck you to all those politically correct bastards out there who say that we can't say Merry Christmas anymore.
Yep.
Yes.
Just before I came in, I was watching CNN, and they had a whole thing about this. Mm-hmm. I guess the Macy's right here in New York City they're not allowed to say Merry Christmas to their shoppers anymore. They have to say Happy Holidays.
Happy Holidays.
Because Merry Christmas is offending a lot of people out. Not a lot of people out there. Once again, a small group of people that shop are being offended by the fact that the sales clerk is saying Merry Christmas instead of Happy Holidays or Happy Kwanzaa or whatever the hell they're celebrating these days.
The left is who's being offended. Just say it, the left.
We have to be all inclusive. Yeah. And nothing is special to anybody. It has to be ladled out in some bland mess to everybody. Nothing special, nothing too fun for one group or one people, even though everyone can enjoy it. You can't have that. You got to knock it down to make everyone feel equal and the same. Ugh. You want to smack these people in the head. Growing up, I don't know. I remember Christmas. I remember Merry Christmas. Lights spelling it out, displays, you go to the stores, Christmas trees everywhere, Merry Christmas written down. Now, no. It's got to be generic. You can't have like Christmas trees. It's got to be Happy Holiday displays. It's ridiculous.
Why do we have to suffer because we invented this damn thing?
We did? Well, I invented Christmas wrapping. I was the first one.
Before me.
You can't mention religion at all. In
no, I'm just saying, I mean, it's such a... We kind of... Whatever.
But the Catholics, Christians, the people that worship Jesus...
Right.
There you go. That pretty much covers it. The people that see Jesus as their Lord.
If it wasn't for us, there wouldn't be a holiday season.
Right. That Hanukkah thing didn't really seem to be taken off.
Not at all. They kind of looked. They looked in their books to try to figure out how they could capitalize on
I gotta tell you, yeah,
Christmas thing,
the
whole Christmas thing.
The Jewish
people. We're
going
to celebrate lights. What?
The festival of lights.
What?
We light a candle every night. Already too much work.
Yeah.
Too much to remember. Yeah, Jewish people.
And most Jewish people I know, they throw the Christmas tree in their house.
Of course they do.
Because they really just want to celebrate Christmas.
Everyone understands how fun and exciting Christmas is, especially growing up as a child. You love it. Love having the tree and the presents under the tree, the whole thing, Santa Claus and the stockings and the fireplace, all that stuff. And then everyone tries to jump on the bandwagon. Get the Jewish people with the Hanukkah, just doesn't quite cut it. Get one gift a night or something, and one of them's a dreidel.
It just points out how much their holidays suck, and that's why they don't like Christmas. Their holidays are boring and terrible.
That's what it is. I think it comes down to jealousy. Yep. So they kind of make a stink about it. The black people with the Kwanzaa, that just isn't taking off, my brothers. I'm sorry.
And what the hell is Kwanzaa? I've been trying to figure this out for years.
It was invented in like the 60s. You can't have a holiday that's just invented in the 60s. Kwanzaa. This stuff needs to be steeped in tradition. You can't start wishing people happy Kwanzaa.
And here's the problem. The only time it's okay to mention religion in schools is if you're telling your class how peaceful Islam is, and it's sickening. That's the only time they allow religion to be talked about is if you're defending Islam.
Yeah.
Well, guys, this judge Islam is violent because of the behavior of everyone in it.
Everyone. Now, Jim, I think those are just a few bad apples. That you're eating.
God, you just stuff your face throughout the whole show.
I'm having an apple.
Every morning.
What am I supposed to do? It's not distracting. No one cares.
It's just another thing they're taking away from us, though. In your act, you talk about Mother's Day and how they don't celebrate it in school anymore.
I forgot about that joke. Yeah, of course the gays fought that because it's not all inclusive. Mother's Day cards.
There's a lot of schools.
What if a kid has two daddies at home?
A lot of schools have taken away Mother's Day and Father's Day. Mm-hmm. Well, Father's Day is in the summer, I guess, but Mother's Day, celebrating that in the schools
because it's not inclusive.
Well, they've replaced it actually from Mother's and Father's Day. It's just sorry that your parents' sexual choices are embarrassing you in front of the other students' day. You fucking self-centered idiots. Yeah, why don't you two lock helmets and dock for a while your son cries, wondering why you're not like any other family he knows. You fucking stop trying to assimilate and force everyone to see it your way. You want to blow each other? Good for you. But stop force-feeding the rest of us your drivel. I don't care if gay people should be able to have partner benefits. Fine. You want to blow the same guy forever? You got the benefit of being a guy and not being married, but you want to tie yourself into the same cock and balls forever? That's your business, stupid.
I gotta agree with you on that one.
I got no problem with that.
And it's true. Instead of just working on getting your own crap together, all these groups have to knock down what the majority of people are doing to try to make themselves seem more accepted.
And it doesn't mean that your rights have to be infringed on if you're the minority group. Like, I'm not saying that the majority should be right, you should get nothing. But look, sorry, Christmas is something we celebrate. Doesn't mean that you can't celebrate Kwanzaa or Hanukkah.
Right.
All those things should be celebrated. But just like you said, to ladle it down and to take anything.
Yeah. Make it
sickening.
dull and boring and all-inclusive and nothing special. You can't have anything special to one group of people, or else everyone gets upset.
Who's getting upset? It's just a tiny portion of society. That's what bothers me.
They make the big stink.
Yep.
They make the
But
big
you say
stink.
everybody. It's
not everybody. It's
no one's getting
small
upset.
groups.
The people that are told not to say Merry Christmas anymore.
It is. It's small groups that get upset, and the news loves this stuff. They pick up on it, and all of a sudden, before you know it, they're not saying Merry Christmas anymore. They're not celebrating Mother's Day in school. Mother's Day? Yeah, because that's real offensive. That's...
And you have to have a mother, by the way, you sissies. You have to, whether or not you're married or you're living an alternative lifestyle, the kid has a mother somewhere. The kid has a father. Sorry, that's the way nature set it up.
Came out of a snatch somewhere.
Absolutely.
Even though now he's living with two daddies.
But, you can't do that because my son will feel excluded. Oh, like when you and the other fuck are walking hand in hand in the park, he doesn't feel excluded? You ever notice that your kid hangs 14 yards behind you, looking at the ground, kicking his feet in the dirt, pretending he doesn't know? You two are so proud of yourself, you have midlife crisis. I don't like pussy anymore. Me neither.
Oh,
God, that irritates me.
Wow.
Only because it's like forcing the smaller percentages will on the rest of the people. Again, I don't even care if gay people adopt. That's fine. There's plenty of bad straight parents. Gay people aren't going to fuck it up any more than straight people have with abuse. So it's fine. You want to adopt kids? Take them. I hate kids. They're yours. But just stop belly aching.
I'd agree with you.
But maybe the children are brought up in healthy homes that way.
Maybe some of them might be. I'm sure there's plenty of if I love my parents, but there's plenty of straight families I saw that were atrocious. And if I had to have two gay guys who had interest in the Guggenheim, lived on Fifth Avenue, yeah, I'd go with them. Who cares if they creep in and put a digit in? So what? They're probably both making $400K a year. You take it.
Living large.
Wow. Will in Denver, what's up?
Hey, not much, guys.
All right.
Good show this morning. I was wanting to point out, all the minorities really get pissed off about things and say, well, you gotta please us. And I look at it as, hey, we're the majority. You have the right to not like it, but we have the right to tell you to shut the hell up and deal with it.
Well, the majority is a bunch of pussies because, we just all allow this to happen. We don't really...
It's too much apathy, just like you all have said in the past.
Yeah, we take it,
Yeah. Too busy. Not really.
Too busy trying to make a living and put food on the table for your family. And
for the big picture, it's not really that important to everybody. If you look at the big picture of your life and just trying to, make enough money to raise your family, it's not that big a deal. And then you sit down and think about it, and it gets you pissed off, but you're not writing letters, and so they'll always have the upper hand. Those small little groups that want to make a big stink about it.
And the problem is the majority is a guilt complex. Because let's be honest, for many years the majority did kind of smash, the minority in a lot of ways, whether it was blacks or women. I mean, they were treated horribly. So it's like now in cases where there is no horrible treatment, the majority can't just go, look, you're shut the fuck up with that. They go, oh, all right, we're sorry.
Yeah,
it's like every little case is brought up now. You know what I mean? It's like instead of just having a balance, now they're just caving in with everything, and it's really irritating.
Hey, Jim makes a good point on the phones. Jim
What?
from
No, I'm
Jersey.
right here, Ope.
No, Jim from Jersey.
I did
Oh,
grow
you're
up in
from Jersey too.
Yes.
Yeah, Jim on the phone. Shut the fuck up, Jim.
Guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hi.
Listen,
What?
Christmas is a national holiday. Why can't they say Merry Christmas? That's stupidity.
Well, it's just it's the bosses at these department stores. It's it's not like an edict has come down from Washington. You're not allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore.
It will.
So we should stop shopping at Macy's. And I know I'm going to hit the wall with this next question, but Opie, how's your headache?
Oh, I dumped like a racehorse this morning, man.
Ugh.
I was
Did your tail come up and slowly
dude.
green apples came falling out?
I told Anthony I walked in about we tried to get here around 5, a little before, and I was late. And I'm like, Ant, I'm late, but I took care of all the problems from yesterday.
Took care of business
all morning, just over. I did 4 dumps in 1 hour.
Ooh,
all massive. It all decided to come out.
It must have been stinging.
So I don't have colon cancer, you assholes.
I bet it was just that awful pile that comes up out of the water.
Oh,
one of those thick, horrible piles.
There was barely water at one point.
Really?
It was displaced by what was coming out.
You take a dump and think, oh, the maid's going to have some trouble with this. Cleaning up under the rim.
I knew the maid was coming. I'd do it on the bathroom floor and then point at it. Now clean it up!
I know our listeners mean well, but one guy's like, I think he has colon cancer. Another guy's like, my grandma had the same problem, and she didn't take a dump for 3 months, and the day that she was going to have an operation to get it all removed, she died from the toxins.
Oh, boy.
I didn't take a dump for, 2 days. That's it.
Yeah, you're fine.
And
Relax.
I know why, because I figured it out. I got this stupid cereal that's, lots of fiber and protein. It's pretty much, I said it yesterday. It's like
Muesli.
It's like eating little twigs and little dirt bombs.
Ugh.
Literally. But it's kind of flavorful. And one morning I was really hungry, so it's not like Captain Crunch where you could eat the whole box and you're not going to have a problem.
Having medicine for breakfast?
Dude, I will bring in this box of cereal tomorrow. You guys will laugh at me. I don't know. So I was hungry one morning and I'm eating 2 or 3 bowls of this stuff.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Ugh.
I was making cement.
Oh, like a cement mix in your stomach. Taking a cast of your intestine.
Yeah, so back to normal today. Keith, what's going on?
Oh, the problem with all of this in society in general today is, as long as I'm a minority and I've got a half-baked cause, the liberal media is going to back me and I'm going to get what I want. Because the average Joe walking down the street has just adopted a lazy attitude of, hey, I don't care. They can do whatever they want. I'm going to buy into whatever they say.
Yeah, the minority is definitely much more proactive than the majority. Yeah. And that's the problem in this country. I mean, we discover that in our stupid radio careers. You get one guy or one tiny little group complaining about your radio show, and the company will shut you down because they get all paranoid and scared.
They get all scared because it's one group. We just read the other day that over 99% of all the complaints that came into the FCC were from one group. That parents...
Yeah, Parents Teachers... Parents Television Council.
Yeah, Parents Television Council.
That's our society today.
Yeah, but you can't blame the liberal... As much as I hate the liberal media, it's conservatives to any special interest group has got that, whether they're left or right. They're just repulsive.
Awful.
Hey, I'm punching out.
All right,
fella.
Thank you, Keith.
They're all self-centered pigs, those special interest groups.
Speaking of the FCC, they're going to leave satellite radio alone, which we told you guys a month and a half ago. Some idiot station owner in L.A. It's all about press releases. This guy wanted to get his name in the paper. He's like, well, I'm going to demand that the FCC, regulates satellite radio.
The same way it regulates broadcast, yeah.
Right. So then there was a big stink, and of course the stupid news has to pick up on it. Oh, my God, are they going to regulate satellite radio? We told you guys a month and a half ago. No fucking way are they going to regulate satellite radio.
Saul Levine, who owns 3 radio stations in California.
Saul.
That's the guy.
Right.
They're going to injure my income. Satellite, take away my listeners.
But just the nerve of this guy, because commercial radio, you faggots have buckled and allowed it to be ruined by special interests. Now satellite's a place, and you want nobody to be able to enjoy that entertainment?
Right.
Oh, my God. The fucking self-centeredness of people in this country is sickening.
Because his stations are going to have to adhere to FCC regulations. He wants everybody to just hear what the FCC deems entertaining.
Well, he gave the option of maybe the FCC can relax the regulations for us.
Because that's going to happen.
How about this, cunt? Why don't you stop being such a slave to the advertising dollars and stand up for yourself?
Never going to happen.
God, does that make me nauseous.
So they're all running scared in regular radio.
So we're safe here, and we knew we'd be safe here.
And we sit here off the coast, broadcasting in, and there's nothing they could do about it.
I don't even think they want to do anything about it. As long as it's a pay service, fine. There's no, and the guy's like, well, you could pick it up in a rental car.
Ooh.
Oh, God, I'd strangle that douchebag.
Was that what he was saying?
Oh, yeah, he was saying...
a family could be in a rental car, turn on XM, and all of a sudden they're going to hear something offensive.
Exactly. Well, how about this? You marry into it with a guy who can afford his own car and doesn't have to rent everywhere. Or maybe you do what Opie and Anthony do and take limousines.
We don't take limousines, you ass.
And have Polish maids.
I was wondering what Opie and Anthony he was talking about.
Dude, my Polish maid costs nothing. She's desperate for money.
Slave labor?
It's pretty much slave labor. I give her a really good tip because it's ridiculous how much money they want for her to come over.
So that guy actually helped Satellite without meaning to, because now it's confirmed they're doing nothing about it. Thank you,
They're
stupid.
not gonna regulate it.
There you have it. Paul from Long Island. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, it's the fucking ACLU. They're another big fucking group.
They are irritating.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys
Wait, the ACLU is all for regulating satellite radio? No, I know.
No, Opie.
We're going backwards to what's the ACLU responsible for this time?
Protect all these bullshit little friggin' interest groups and threatening lawsuits if anybody crosses the line or if any other type of bullshit happens.
The ACLU, I think, man, used to be such a great organization fighting for black voting rights and all these things against police brutality, things that were really going on. And the country has changed a lot. They won't acknowledge it's changed, so they're becoming increasingly irrelevant by nitpicking. And it takes away from their real causes. I respect the fact that they'll fight for the Klan, and awful groups like that to be able to march. They don't just fight for liberal causes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever listened to Michael Savage, but he talks about time.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bright guy and he does a good show, but he's probably a little too conservative for me.
Yeah, but I'm glad he just makes a lot of people aware of it.
Yeah.
All right, Paul.
Well, you're right.
thank
The
you.
ACLU is kind of getting on my nerves.
Thank you to Paul. Let's go to Kevin in Michigan, it looks like. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, guys, I listened to you during that free week.
Yeah?
And I subscribed to you, and you guys rock.
Oh,
Thanks,
thank you, buddy.
Opie and Anthony, you guys are cool. Jimmy Norton.
Yes.
You are the backbone of the show, buddy.
Oh!
No, sir, I am but one little vertebrae in the spine of this radio disaster we call a show.
No, I've never seen you before, but I picture you about as big around as you are tall. So you're built just about like me.
Oh, boy.
Why, are you a fatso?
Oh, yeah, I got big fat man tits and everything else,
Say it slower.
Hey, keep up the good work, guys.
All right, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much.
Spread the virus to others for us, all right? Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric, what's up?
Hey, guys, time to give you some sex on the show today.
What?
It's time to give you some sex in the show today.
Oh, you want some sex on the show today?
Well, I got a hot wow story for you from yesterday.
All right, we've been in a sex slump lately. We haven't had any couples trying to become the sexiest state in America. We haven't had a queef. Ooh. People are requesting that a girl calls up and queefs for us. We haven't done that in a while. We haven't played Guess What's in My Pants. So we'll try to get something sexy on the show today, all right?
Come on, ladies. Maybe Bernie Kerrick could call in and tell us how he'd bang a chick out the window facing ground zero. Nice job, stupid.
Oh,
is that the latest?
Bad.
Well, no, just the fact that his apartment was facing ground zero. They were saying that they would bang this chick in.
Oof.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, good job by the president. Hold on, bro.
I actually, look, as much as I think this is ridiculous because he would have been great for this job, he would have been perfect for this job.
Yeah.
The conservatives, you guys brought it on yourselves, man. You want to walk around like you're the moral police with a lot of shit. Well, look what happens.
Stuff like this happens, yeah. The other side's going to pounce.
And then you went after Bernie Kerrick and he was one of your own.
Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, hey, yesterday I was heading up to Denver from Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
And I come up on this car, and a chick that was in the passenger seat, she had on one of those, jumpsuit type skirts. And I could when I looked down, I could see she had some really nice legs. And she turned and looked at me, saw I was checking her out, and she pulled her skirt down. And her husband intentionally slowed down to get away from me. She said that to him. Well, a few minutes later, they sped up and were right beside me, and I glanced over. She had unhooked the top of her jumpsuit, pulled it down, taken her top off, and unhooked her bra, and just turned in her seat and gave me a total view. She sat there like that for probably 10 minutes.
Nice. That is so hot when that stuff happens on the highway.
I don't know what size she was, but oh man, I about went off the road.
Awesome. Well, if you want to participate in WOW, you can get a WOW bumper sticker by going to opieandanthony.com, all right? It does happen. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Steve's next to you. You're getting a little warm there?
Now it's warmer in here. Yeah, it is.
It's Ron and Philly. Ron, what's up?
Hey, what's on? I was wondering what kind of like dog Chester was, what he looked like. Because I'm making a game called Chester Reloaded where you have to reenact events and get it perfectly.
Wow, you're breaking up. There's so many phones that clip when
know.
they call in this radio show.
Crap.
Ron, you're making a Chester Reloaded flash game?
Yeah.
What's going to be the object?
Well, the object is to try to reenact the events that happen perfectly. You know, not to kick the dog too hard.
Oh, I got you.
Wait,
just like the JFK game. You
Yeah,
got to
exactly.
reenact
I just didn't know
exactly
what
what
kind of dog he was
happened.
in color. Did you make it, you know, reenact it perfectly?
So what you're saying is you would get points taken off if, let's say, you kicked Chester in the liver before Chester ate the steak.
Yeah.
Prime rib.
The prime rib.
Or if you kick him too hard or in the wrong place.
Right, you can't kick him in the head.
Yeah.
And you can't kick him so hard that you kill him, but you have to kick him hard enough that he can no longer get up the steps.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that it's a slow death.
Funny.
Don't forget that the TV tray has to end up sideways on the floor.
Right. Yeah.
With the prime rib on the dog hair covered rug.
Right.
Yeah.
Was there a magic footprint that kind of went through Chester and around and hit his arm, but it's impossible because it was from the other
I
side?
believe there could be little doggy prints in the mashed potatoes that were now on the rug.
Oh.
And I do believe there was a cat involved that was lapping up the gravy.
Why don't we call it the mashy potatoes?
Yes. We can have all that in the game. I just didn't know what he looks like. So,
I believe the kick came from the mashy potatoes.
The book, tray table, sir.
All right, Ron, good luck with the game.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Man, the phones have exploded today. Mark in Oklahoma City. What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Bubbles.
Hello, Jamie Gum.
Bubbles.
How are you? I like that.
Hey, what happened to the good old days when the faggots stayed in the closet? We got bored and we'd go over and drag them behind our pickup truck.
Oh.
Well, sir.
Gotta love the calls from Oklahoma.
Punching out. Love you guys. Punching out.
Bye, fella.
All right, there you go.
They never really did drag gay people behind trucks,
No.
to be honest with you.
I believe one was tied to a fence.
Matthew Shepard.
Yes. I believe that a gentleman dragged a black man behind a truck.
Yes. And,
Getting the grease man fired.
last name was Bird, I believe.
Waddle doodle.
Waddle doodle. Marianne, what's up?
Hi, Opie. Hi, Anthony. Hi, Jim.
One
Hi,
half
Marianne.
of the retarded Laverne and Shirley on the phone. Yes.
The
I wanted
employed
to wish you
half.
guys a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thank you. We don't say Merry Christmas on this show. We say Happy
Well, it
Holidays.
doesn't matter. Whatever. I just because I'm not going to be able to get a chance to get up there.
Why?
Oh, really? Oh,
Why?
no. Why, Marion?
Because I wanted to come up tomorrow, but Diane seems to not have any money.
Ah, well, you could come up without her because she's going to be dead soon anyway, and you're going to have to move on with your
Oh,
life.
come on. Don't say she's
Why,
going to be dead.
why don't you
Bob.
help old Chester liver out and give her some sort of a
Let me
cab
tell you,
fare?
She's not even trying.
We already said that. That's why we gave up on her. We set her up with a guy that was going to
Help her.
get her
Yeah, I
into
know.
rehab, and even that guy gave up.
I know he
And those
did.
guys don't give up.
I know he did. He don't even call me. He used to call me and talk. We don't even call him. He don't even call me anymore.
Well, I could
And her phone was shut off, right?
It's still on.
Oh.
It's still on. I don't know how it's still on, but it's still on.
No, it's fine.
You know, I know, it's okay.
No, it's great. I got a can and a string now. I just pull it taut and I can talk to anybody.
Come on, guys. You know, she's like, I don't know.
How are you?
So how you guys been, okay?
Yes, Marion, we're
Hey,
okay.
How many people you got for the contest tomorrow?
We got a lot, Marion. It's the eggnog drinking contest on the show tomorrow.
I know,
We're
everybody-
encouraging the listeners to show up before the show outside here.
Everybody's
Where are we?
trying to
Shut
get
up.
a high
111 57th Street here in New York City.
Maybe I'll come up if I get a chance.
Just come up without her.
Maybe I will, because I'm on vacation right now.
All right.
All right, just come by, all right?
All right, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. If not, have a nice
All right.
Just come by tomorrow.
Maybe.
Christ, just
Shut up.
I'd like her to bring old Fatty along with her. See where she's bruised this week.
Absolutely. What part of her jaw, you mean?
Oh, her jaw was so swollen and black and blued from that punch.
You only get that from a punch,
Of
in
course.
my opinion.
That was such a
course.
sock to the kisser.
Oh, You just know that made that guy feel so good, too.
It made me feel good just hearing about it.
Shut up.
Have a knuckle
Crack.
sandwich, you.
Oh, really? We're getting requests for that? That's not a bad idea.
What's that?
Well, I was talking about, the dumps and stuff, and someone is requesting green poopies from Demented World.
Oh, the guy from the Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I think this guy was laughing a little bit, Opie.
Huh?
I think this guy was enjoying this phone call a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. And then we'll go back to the phones. We're not really taking a break. We'll just play this from Demented World and continue.
Hello?
Hi, this is Harry. I was in your restaurant the other day. I got some takeout.
Yes.
And ever since, I've been pooping green.
What?
I've been pooping green.
You can poop in green?
Green poopies?
Yes.
Lots and lots of green poopies, and I went to a doctor, and he told me to go back 48 hours to see what I ate. And the only thing I could think of is the takeout from your restaurant.
When is that?
I got takeout Sunday afternoon. Oh.
Sunday afternoon.
And ever since, I've been pooping green.
What did you order, sir?
Beef and broccoli.
Beef and broccoli.
And I've been pooping green ever since. Have you ever dry heaved from your butt before?
No.
Oh, my God. After all the green poopy left, I was still getting the squirts, but nothing was coming out. Oh.
I think after all these couple of days, you are the only one complaining. Let me know about this thing.
Well, the doctor suggested I come down with some of the green poopy, and maybe you could identify it. We could throw it in a strainer, and maybe if you could identify the broccoli, things will be okay.
It's okay. If you can come down with it.
Have you ever pooped green?
No.
It's not fun, let me tell you.
Yeah, I know something like that. It should be pretty bad, too, you know.
Well, I got green racing stripes in my underwear.
Jesus Christ.
It's not fun. Are you laughing at me, sir?
No, I'm not. I'm just, I'm just, you know.
Oh, I'm turning into a Play-Doh fun factory.
Jesus Christ.
Lots and lots of green poopies.
Jesus Christ. What is your speech?
Wait a minute, I'm going to be dry even from my butt again. Listen to this. Oh, see, nothing comes out.
Yeah, but why don't you go back to the doctor again, see what the doctor can identify with what is it? Because we're not in the medical staff. We cannot identify anything about those things.
You've never heard of green poopies before?
No, never. This is the first case I can heard about it.
Yeah. Would you like to hear another dry heat from the butt?
I think this would be good enough.
Well, let me do one more. I'm in the bathroom with the cellular phone. Oh, did you hear that?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, God. Wow, this is exhilarating.
A little call on our Demented World CD.
I was entertained by that.
Sure, why
Laughing
not?
a little.
Let's say hi to Richard in Denver. Hey, Richard, what's up?
Hey, Dick.
Hey, not much, guys. How you doing, Sweet Lips?
Hi, Richard in Denver. Thanks for calling the program.
Well, actually, I'm just kind of wondering, is Jimmy on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Jimmy's not, but your pals Opie and Anthony are.
Oh no, I put your radio on.
I still haven't heard myself on the GTA.
I haven't either. I wonder if Laszlo's bullshitting us.
It's a good little bit out there. But I swear to God, the voice of Eddie Pulaski, one of the crooked officers.
Yeah.
It's Jimmy.
Oh, it sounds like Jimmy.
What does he say?
Everything he says sounds exactly like Jimmy. I'm not kidding you. I swear to God, it's Jimmy's voice.
Isn't it Chris Penn does that voice?
It might be, yeah.
I think it is.
Well, we'll have to get that audio so we can compare.
I think I have the same manager as Chris Penn. I love him.
Really?
Yeah, I think my
Isn't he
manager
great?
does have. Yeah, it's
All right, Richard, thank you.
He is just
no problem.
blown up into a dirigible. The guy just does not care how fat he gets.
Jay Moore does the best Chris Penn impression.
Oh, yeah.
Jay
Yeah.
did Chris.
Oh,
God,
yeah.
That's a good one.
Hey, I hear
Rubber
Jay
Reservoir
listens to us
Dog.
every morning on the replays, right? And he's going to call us eventually.
I hope so.
He never wakes up now.
Well, the only reason
early
he
enough.
hasn't called us yet is because he's in California, and the show is, well, right now it's like 4:15 in the morning.
Yeah, he's asleep.
He's trying to set his alarm and wake up so he could call us and say, hey, it's been a long time. We haven't talked to Jay.
He does Harvey Keitel and Chris Penn.
Yeah.
Anyone who does those. I mean, the walking we all know, but those
Yeah.
two are fantastic. No one does them.
Chris Penn, he gets the spitting going and everything.
By the way, GTA was awarded Best Game of the Year, right?
Was that what got Best Game of the Year? Grand Theft Auto
San Andreas
on the Spike Video Game Awards show. Ugh, there are too many goddamn award shows. People were saying that a few years back, but now, I mean, there really are. Every night there's another award show on. You go through the channels, you'll find an award show. And I was watching the Spike TV Video Game Awards, hosted by Snoop Dogg, Opie, who, in my opinion, just has no more street cred. The guy used to be a goddamn gangster. A gangster, and I'm talking one with an A at the end, not even an R.
Mm-hmm.
He was a gangster. And now he shills for anything. Anything. The fashizzle stuff is, please. How many more years are you going to do that one?
That was funny for 5 minutes.
Oh, let's get crack-a-lackin' with Rice Krispies. Snap, crack-a-lackin' pop.
Yeah.
He's got this whole Snoop attitude like, I'm still a pimp. Still pimping. But, he's pretty much a Saturday morning cartoon now. That's what he's become. So he's doing the video game awards, and he comes out and he's hosting. Let's get the show crack-a-lackin'. And it starts, and he goes, they want to give me a co-host. I said, no way. Until they told me who it was going to be. Me. And then he turns to this big video screen, and there's a computer game Snoop Dogg, and now he's doing dialogue between him and the computer Snoop.
We got to get that audio.
Dude,
now we got to hear this.
It was awful. I'm sitting watching going, what happened to this guy? He's not cool anymore. I'm sorry.
Well, it happens to everybody.
Yeah?
Yeah, Hollywood just gets into your blood.
Once you get a Polish or a big roly-poly black maid,
yeah,
it's all over.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Next thing you know, I'm going to be driving a stretch black Escalade limo. Yeah, that's what.
Park my car, please.
Yeah, that's what's going to
inside
happen.
And collect some of my money.
And then I'm going to get a mansion in the Hamptons. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Mansion.
That's what happens. You get a Polish maid, and then next thing you know, that's what happens. Sure.
I'm selling the mansion. I don't like my neighbors. Don't make enough money. Now I make $500 million. I got to move out of the neighborhood. I think I saw a darkie. It was Robin.
So, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas won Video Game of the Year. Also, Anthony, Halo 2 won Best First-Person Game and Best Design.
That's bullshit. I mean, Halo 2 is a good game and all, but it's a console game. I mean, I think it wins because somebody in the audience, what's his name, that is in the game. Who was the guy that used to be on that show, Beauty and the Beast? He was the Beast. He's in a lot of movies now. God damn, I can't remember his fucking name. Jimmy, anything?
What, sweetie?
No.
What are you reading?
Looking for just the Amber Frey thing. I was just seeing if there's anything on the Amber Frey. Or Fry.
Fry.
Whatever.
Frey.
Whore.
God, I'm
going to correct
the question?
names just slip my mind at this hour.
Which name?
It's the guy. Remember that show? Does Steve know? Steve, you know.
Ron Perlman.
Ron goddamn
okay.
Perlman.
I wouldn't have known that.
Big-headed Ron Perlman.
What show? What show is
Remember that old show, Beauty and the Beast?
Oh, no.
He was the
didn't,
Beast
no.
with the Beast makeup on. That was
I
Ron
wouldn't.
Perlman. But he's in, like, Halo 2. He plays that character in it. And he was there. So I think that's why they gave him the award, because, like, a real guy could show up to accept it. It's a console game. You're not going to get as good graphics on a television set. Just doesn't happen.
But they're not talking about graphics, just best first person.
But that's just one thing. I think Far Cry was better than that. Half-Life 2, I think, was better than that. Even Doom 3 was better than Halo. Halo it had the most press around it. I think that's why it won. I disagreed. Crack-a-lackin'.
Crack-a-lackin'.
I was crack-a-lackin'
and then best sports game, Madden NFL 2005. So
that one's just going to be huge forever. Every year they put it out. And it's so ridiculous. All those EA sports games, They put out a new one every year, and it's the same goddamn game.
Well, they adjusted
changed
slightly.
one little thing.
Yeah.
Hey, you can make the fans in the stand paint their faces. All right, great. What is that going to do for gameplay? It's like the Tiger Woods golf game, you know? It's a great game. They put a new one out for 2005, and there's no difference. I think you could change a couple of things with the golf courses. Big deal.
Except maybe then now there's a white chick on the side walking around with a baby of indiscriminate color.
Ruining the main character's gameplay.
That's right. And they'll think, a mongrel race. Both races will be destroyed. Whatever.
Yeah.
So there you have it.
Crack-a-lackin'.
This guy wants to say something real fast before we take a break. Triple H will be on the show hopefully in minutes, and we got a really, really hot brunette that's here that's going to be completely nude.
She's lovely.
We know that Triple H likes to spank girls, so we're hoping that...
True, but last time, remember what he did to the girl's ass?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's going to spank anymore.
Knocked her wig off.
He goes out with Stephanie McMahon. I don't know.
Is he still dating her?
He might be pussy whipped now. Maybe he doesn't spank girls anymore.
I didn't say that.
What?
Jesus, Ben.
Yeah, Ben, why are you saying things like that?
Look
Look how hot this girl is. She's going to be on the show next.
I know, that's
and we'll
very
get
hot.
we'll get her pictures up on opieandanthony.com and foundrymusic.com so we can share with you guys. But wow, she's quite a looker.
She's very, very pretty.
Quite a dish.
Quite a dish. Joe the trucker, what's up?
Very beautiful girl.
Hey, O&A.
Hey.
Great show. Make me laugh every day. But listen, when the girls are giving guys head on the road, we call the other truckers on the CB, and we tell them that the girl's bobbing for apples.
Nice.
Well, that's a good one. Paints a picture.
Punching out.
All right, thank you.
I'll beat up a check for you.
You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it.
Okay, watch this. Get out of here, twat. Stupid friggin' twat.
This is a turn on. Go for the throat.
Let me just show you how serious I am.
How'd you like to suck my ass? Get in the coffin.
Howdy, faggot.
You son of a bitch.
Oh.
Why? I just did it right.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Hey, this is Eddie from Brooklyn, and I want to say a big fuck you, asshole, to my fucking boss who hasn't gotten off my dick all goddamn week for the one extremely minor mistake. Fuck you, you stupid bastard.
There's a big fuck you to Steven Soderbergh for making Ocean's 12 a steaming pile of cinematic dog shit. Thanks for ruining a great fucking first movie with a piece of shit sequel with awful dialogue and wrecking great fucking characters. That movie sucked. I walked out. Thanks for caving in. Steven Soderbergh, fuck you. Yeah, I'd like to give a fuck you whoever's doing the variety hour these days. It's the same 6 fucking bands all the time, and they all peaked in like 73. For some variety in that fucking shit.
Yeah, this is a big FU to Jeff, who I just heard on the replay, who says, I can't stand them goddamn truckers. Well, listen, you baby raper. You and your ugly fucking wife, who've probably been chasing too many parked buses, you guys can go fuck yourselves, because everything you have, from stuffing in your fat fucking face to wiping that fucking moon-sized ass of your old ladies, is brought by a fucking truck driver, you fucking turdwad. So Jeff and his wife, fuck you.
It's a big F you to Rich Fox. Fuck you, fucking cokehead. Yeah, I probably know who'll punch you in the fucking face because you're a fucking shitbag cokehead. Hey, Rich Voss, fuck you, shit dick. This is for that guy that said he hates truck drivers. Well, fuck you. Everything that you own has been on a truck. If it wasn't for trucks, you wouldn't have anything. So fuck you. Think about where you get everything and where it comes from.
and what it travels on.
Yeah, I'd like to send a big FU out to Pat. Fuck you, Pat, you fucking douche. You fucking can't show up to work, make me stay an extra hour and a half. I don't give a shit about the money. Fuck you.
Gotta fuck you for Master Poe and Voss. I'm an ex-Army Ranger, and I'll whoop both their asses at the same fucking time. Adios, muchachos, y mamletas de haga puta.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
First of all, white people, when I say Mexican, let's get it right off the bat. I mean Mexican from here, okay? You understand that? A Mexican from here. There's a fucking difference. There's two kinds of Mexicans, white people. Two fuckers, two. White people, you think there's only one kind of Mexican? Au contraire. No. There's fucking two. There's us. English-speaking, articulate, and a very intricate part of the fabric of American society. That is who you see here tonight, okay? You seem to confuse us for that fucker in front of Home Depot. Oh, hold the fuck up, Bubba. That's not me, fucker. No. That fucker who cuts your grass, cuts our grass too! He does a better job at our house because we tell him in Spanish. All right, and sometimes he's family. Look, some people are like, we don't, what do you mean, Carlos? We don't get it. There's two kinds of Mexicans? Oh yeah, like there's two kinds of white people. Don't act ignorant, fuckers. Yeah, there's you white people, then there's redneck trailer trash. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, now you know, don't you? You've seen them? Oh, I've been to Kmart. You know that skinny-ass trailer trash that has no ass? It looks like just a leg coming out of some Daisy Duke shorts. You know, you think she's wearing shoes and you get close. Oh, my God, that's her foot. Jesus Christ. How do you get a callus that thick on your foot?
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best parts? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Spider bait. Black Betty. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
There's a correction on the phone lines. It's Ron on Long Island. What's up, Ron?
Hey, what's up?
Triple
H is married to Stephanie, not dating her anymore.
Oh. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't know they got married. They got married last year?
Yeah, around last year. And now Triple H, they say, is terrorizing WWE. Like, he has the whole political thing going on now.
Yeah?
Yeah, he gets whatever he wants. That's why he was champion for a year.
All right, very good. Thank you, buddy.
Jim, one more thing.
Well, we should get Triple H
That
in
was
here.
the worst attempt I've ever heard.
Jim, one more thing.
He's our old friend, Triple H.
Yes.
It's been a while. And it was very funny. Jesus Christ, you're even bigger now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Triple H has entered the studio.
What's up, guys?
And what was I was trying to say before the music kicked in, it was really funny because Master Poe was telling you where to sit.
Right.
And I'm like, no one tells Triple H where to sit.
You know what's funny about this whole place is you walk in here, right? It's like this beautiful building, old school, beautiful building. You walk in here, you get up, the hallway's real nice. You walk in the door, it's like walking into a Hell's Angels, militant group up front. But you walk in, the guy's like, hey, how you doing? Hey, you want some hot chocolate? We got a great hot chocolate machine. The mini marshmallows, cookies, anything like that. Can I get you something?
That's what you get.
Yeah.
I think Master Poe is finally starstruck.
Really?
Yeah, I do believe he was starstruck by Triple H, definitely.
Yeah. He's our security guy, and he's, quadruple black belt.
Well, you guys need security. Like, was the FCC going to come up here? And
well, not the FCC.
We really don't know why.
I know you guys don't have that anymore,
Yeah,
but they
now we
might
don't
want
have
to
to
come
worry
up here
about
and
it.
just fight you guys now or something.
We signed with XM Satellite Radio. I'm sure you know what happened to us with the sex of St. Pat's and all that. And they're not really telling us why there's a lot of security around here.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know
they
what
got
kind
a
of
few threats.
They might have gotten some threats in Washington or something because we have bulletproof glass. We have this Master Poe guy he's pretty much a killer.
You guys got one of those panic rooms. You push the button, this opens up. You guys hide in the back.
Yeah, we run in and hide in our armored room like a couple of faggots.
So we don't know why, but there's a lot of security. Yes,
be good radio. You guys squealing with gunshots going off.
Yeah, screaming like women.
Hey, I got to tell you what, though. I mean, I was so excited to hear that you guys were back doing this, man, because I missed you guys. You guys were awesome.
Sitting out 2 years sucked.
Yeah, I'm sure
really
it did.
rough, man.
It's great for you guys to be back doing what you do because you guys are awesome at it.
Before we start, though, I go to commercial and I run to go take a leak and I see Triple H. I'm like, hey, what's up? And I give him a handshake real fast. Dude, you gave me the wettest handshake. Is that urine or water?
No, yeah, I just been in the bathroom. You guys don't have any paper towels in there or toilet paper or anything. No, I had the water in my hand. So
I was like, it's cool to shake Triple H's hand, but what was on it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just clammy. I was nervous.
No,
guys.
it wasn't even. No, it wasn't clammy. You don't get nervous.
Do that all the time at parties or something. If you walk around with the drink in your right hand.
Yeah.
And then you go, oh yeah, meet this guy. You give him the cold, icy, wet hand.
Well, now I'm embarrassed that I did that because that's one of my pet peeves. We do these book signings and all this stuff, and you meet all these people, and you understand people are excited and they're nervous, but they come up and, hey, how you doing? And they just...
The wet rag.
Yeah, dude, I don't know where that hand's been, but it's
Speaking
really
of the
nasty.
book, this bevy of bacteria on it. You know?
Yeah.
Well, I got we don't shake hands anymore because I got the flu really bad. We go for the fist.
Oh, that's great.
We go for the fist.
It's the fist now.
So you've given me the flu now.
Well, no.
No, you don't have it now, do you?
No.
He had gotten it.
I had it for like
back.
a month and a half because we were doing a promotional tour and our fans were coming up to us with the clammy hands.
Right.
So
guy all red with fever and it's sweating and shaking your hand and coughing into it and then shaking it.
You're watching him, 3 people back in the line digging at his balls and
yeah,
scratching and stuff, and then like, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
I've seen guys just wipe their nose just before they give you their hand. I'm like, dude, come on, help us out a little bit.
Sneezing or coughing.
Nice
put
the hand out.
Yeah.
God damn. And in the bathroom is the best too. And you're sitting there, or you're standing there taking a leak, and guy was just pissing next to you. And reaches over, hey, dude, love the show, or nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You just had his dick in his hand.
Yeah.
A second ago. It's a hand job by proxy. The guy's...
And, even if he didn't have his dick in his hand, does he really want your hand that just had your dick?
Apparently
in your
he
hand?
does.
You know what I mean? Like, that's...
Yeah.
I've never understood that.
Still got, cock warmth on his hand, slapping it into your palm.
Yeah. Hey, sorry about the pube there, buddy.
Yeah, take that with you.
Yeah, you can keep it. Go ahead. Sell it on eBay or something.
We noticed in your book there's a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
Less reading, more pictures.
Yeah, that's, I try to help people out.
Yeah, making it easy.
What's funny is I did a book signing the other day, and I was at this Borders bookstore, and the lady, it's like very librarian-type, snobby bookstore lady, and she goes, I think it's great that you've written this book. I'm sure a lot of your fans probably have never picked up a book, and this might help to expand literature. And I'm looking at her like, that is like the most pompous thing I've ever heard anybody say. Like, I'm sure they've never picked up a book,
It's a nice stereotypical view.
I hope you put these near the comic books so people can see them. Could you be more condescending?
The pictures are really good if you're sitting on the crapper. It's great to just thumb through.
Just thumb flip through there, Well, you know,
why didn't you start out with a pop-up book, you idiot? Is pretty much what she's saying.
It's you know, it's supposed to be a motivational book for training, and well, I mean, it talks about my career, but it's training stuff, and you kind of got to show the exercises and all that. So it's got a lot of photos in it. And
Is there any chance of anybody attaining that type of physique?
Dude, I mean,
it's, you know, we have to think that at some point it's a lot of DNA. It's a lot having to do with
you know
DNA.
what, though? I mean, when I started, I was 14 years old. I just did another show earlier today, the WB Morning Show, and when I was there were these 14-year-old kids there, and I was thinking, God, that was me. You know,
really? Were you skinny? Or?
Yeah, I was like 6'1" at 14. I weighed about 145 pounds.
Wow.
You know, and I walked in the gym. I'm sure that everybody in the gym looked at me and went, get out of here, you know?
Yeah.
What are you going to do, mop the floor with you? You know, but I hung out. I just wasn't going to go away, you know what I mean? I hung out, and those guys ended up, I was kind of like the gym mascot, I think. You know, they just took me under their wing and pointed me in the right direction. That's kind of why I wrote the book, really. I think I just want to, you know, if there's some kid out there that's thinking about going to the gym and wants to get in shape, but he doesn't know how to do it and doesn't have anybody telling him, maybe he picks that up and gets him going in the right direction, you know?
Getting sand kicked in his face at the beach.
Yeah.
That old gag.
Yeah. Or, you know.
Could bulk up and kick some ass.
Yeah, although nowadays at 14, too, he's probably hot because he can't get laid or something, you know? so he just wants to get some action and thinks like, God, I better get in the gym, you know?
Jim, you were going to read his book, right?
Yeah, I could certainly use it. Just something to take away the extra 30 pounds in my stomach.
Jim, you might want to read it twice.
Oh, I just got slammed by Big John Stud. That really hurt.
Big John Stud.
Good callback.
That is a good callback. So you got married. We didn't even know.
Yeah, 1 year ago.
Man, we've been out of it for a while.
We're so self-centered. When our lives are on hold, everything is on hold.
You guys just like holed up in your houses and didn't come out.
That was
for 2
pretty
years,
much it.
right? Yeah.
Just 2 years of doing nothing.
He's going out with Stephanie, and people are like, no, you ass. You married her a year ago.
Yeah, I think we got married October 25th last year.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Things going well?
It's going great, yeah. It's going real good.
And you get the perks because it's the boss's daughter.
You know what? Everybody thinks I get the perks. I actually get it worse.
Really?
Well, you know, it's just like Vince certainly in business doesn't want to look like he's playing favorites.
Yeah.
So, you know, now an idea that I would have given him that he would have gone, that sounds great. Now he goes, sounds all right, but you know what? I don't want people to think I'm doing it just because it was your idea.
Yeah.
And you pitched it in front of everybody, so let's do something else. You know,
listen up, sonny boy.
Yeah. Plus, now it's like a family thing, and trust me, he takes stuff out on the people he's closest to. You know. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's gotta be.
I've got
rough.
no complaints. He's a great guy, and
how are the holidays? You sit there with the McMahons, and
how weird is that?
You know, at first
I just picture the table getting turned over and the turkey being thrown at each other.
Yeah, because I mean, you've been involved with Vince for a really long time, but now you're sitting at his table during Thanksgiving or Christmas or what have you.
It's really cool. I get along with them great now. I mean, really now I consider them my family as much as my own family. You know, and I think Steph feels that way with mine. But at first, I would love to have video of the first time I went over their house for dinner with Steph. You know. It's like this 6'4", 270-pound guy that looks like Leave It to Beaver sitting at the table like, yes, sir, Mr. McMahon. You know, not saying a word. And I think Vince was as nervous as I was. You know, it was just like a really awkward situation.
That
they just
is
kept laughing
odd,
at each other.
man.
You know, yeah, it was just really weird.
Because in the ring, there have been times where you're right in his face and pushing him and throwing him down.
It was probably his worst nightmare to begin with until he got to know you, that his daughter was going to bring home a wrestler.
You know,
if you think about it,
it's
right?
funny. A lot of people have said that to him, but he's, and I think a lot of people within our business. I've had other wrestlers say, like, God, I would never let my.
Well, what if she brought home George the Animal Steel?
Yeah, I mean that would probably have been a little bit different. Yeah, especially because of the age. And,
exactly.
It's got a colostomy bag. That wouldn't have been good either. But you know, at first I think everybody thought that, but Vince is so like. He loves the business so much, and he thinks that everything is so cool about it. I think as long as it was the right guy, he wouldn't have cared what the guy did, you know, as long as it was the right guy. And luckily, he and I, before I even ever met Steph, he and I had a really good working relationship and a lot of respect for each other. In that sense, we got along really good. So, you know, it didn't really make a big difference as far as that, because it was just awkward for a little bit of time there, you know. Like I said, that first dinner, if you'd have had a camera on it, I think you could probably sell that for some good money, because it was really awkward.
No matter how much you know each other in business, it's a brand new situation. So it's got to be a little awkward. Ooh.
Yeah, but now I mean,
What are you going to get him for Christmas?
You know, he's like the ultimate guy that has everything but
Sure.
uses nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He is the simplest guy. Yeah, like, you know, I mean, he just doesn't use anything. He does not technologically advanced. Like, I mean, unless his electric shaver breaks, there's absolutely nothing to get him. You know, so it's. I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know, I get him wrist straps for the gym or something like that.
Yeah.
Like the only thing that's the only things he does is
he's still a workout animal. That guy
wrestling and goes to the gym. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be 60 years old this year.
I got to tell you,
still huge.
we can't fake it. I haven't watched wrestling in a while. I mean, and you know, Anthony and I were into it for
I know,
like hardcore. I don't know what happened
when we fell off the air. Like I said, yeah, we just kind of fell out of
Well,
everything.
I know you guys couldn't pay a cable bill.
Yeah.
And then, you know.
Well, they were still paying us, thank God. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
So
I know.
So what is going on in wrestling? Like, give us like a quick update.
Well, you know, a lot of people talk about our business now. It's a little bit down right now.
Is
We
it?
lo- you know,
it's
we lost-
always gone through phases.
Yeah, and it's
throughout
not
its history too.
It's not really down a lot, a
Mm-hmm.
little bit, but I mean, we lost a lot of guys for a lot of different reasons. You know, Stone Cold got hurt; he can't wrestle anymore. Rock went to go to Hollywood. Mick Foley was injured and
Mm-hmm.
decided to write books. I mean, we lost a lot of guys all in one.
Brock
brief
Lesnar
period
trying to
of
do
time.
the NFL thing.
Yeah, with the dumbest move in the world.
Yeah, we were talking about that. He
Oh,
won
my
a bonehead
God.
bonehead of the year award.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I guess on one hand, I can't blame him if he hated traveling that much and he didn't enjoy it. Then I guess he should get out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that was the biggest thing. I think he's just hated being on the road. You know, and he wanted to. I don't know why he thought playing football. I guess because he was just going to play for his hometown team. I guess is what he thought or something.
I'm not going to any away games, guys.
Yeah, I'm just going to play
stay
the home
home.
games. That's it. But yeah, so he decided to leave, and this is the craziest thing. But you know, as of right now, that's I think he's made calls to come back, but I don't think they're too interested in him right now. You know, it's a hard thing to all these guys sacrifice and do a lot of things to put you in a position you're in, and the company does, and then to just walk away from it without giving anything back. It's
a little
bullshit.
loyalty issue there, and then when you try to come back because other things failed, you're going to have a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Vince seems like the kind of guy that
definitely.
loyalty is pretty high up on his list.
It is, and you know what? I mean, eventually Vince will. I mean, he's had guys screw him over way worse than that, and eventually it comes around, and eventually he probably will.
It's because he's a good businessman. He understands if it works out and money wise, it's a good deal. He's gonna.
It's just the unfortunate thing for Brock is he hadn't been around long enough to make himself a big enough name that right now, if he came back, it would make a big deal. It really wouldn't.
Right.
You know, so there's not that much incentive for Vince to go, you know what? I know you screwed me over, but come on back in.
Yeah.
You know? So we'll see what happens. But
so what's your story these days?
With me, I just got stripped of the world title, and you know what? And I've been champ 9 times now.
9 times.
9 times. So we're gonna have an elimination chamber match, which is me against Chris Benoit, Jericho, Batista, Randy Orton, and Edge, and that's in Puerto Rico, January 9th.
Nice.
What's
first
the
chamber
pay-per-view
match entail?
It's this gigantic metal structure that is absolutely brutal. We had one, I think, either a year and a half or 2 years ago. I wrestled in it, and Rob Van Dam actually landed on my throat, and I spent almost like 36 hours in the hospital because my trachea started to close down. They wouldn't let me leave. They said I was gonna, if I went to sleep, I might die. You know, and the whole thing. I mean, it was brutal. It's not non-forgiving metal structure and stuff like that. So it's pretty violent. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that.
Now,
you know?
was that worse than the other injury you had? The whole
no,
thigh muscle?
No, the leg.
Have you heard about this?
Wow, I forgot about that one.
You want to explain again for the new listeners out there? This is the sickest thing I've ever heard happen to somebody.
The leg thing was the worst. I was. Well, it's actually not the sickest thing. Sid Vicious jumped off top rope one time and his leg broke in half, the bone. But this was actually probably worse from a physical standpoint. But I was in the ring wrestling a tag match with Austin and against Benoit and Jericho, live TV on Raw. I went to hit Jericho from behind, and when I did, I planted my leg, and my left quad completely ripped off the bone. Just rolled up my leg.
Yeah.
And we had about 5 minutes left of the match, and I continued to wrestle with my quad ripped off.
When did it stop hurting?
When I had the surgery. No, when they gave me the good drugs. Yeah, it was brutal.
I remember seeing that one. Yeah.
I flew. It was in San Jose, I mean, if you watch it back, it's like I wrestle the match. The second it's over, I just roll up in the fetal position on the floor and just wait for somebody to come and get me out of there. You know, it was brutal. And I went straight to Birmingham, Alabama. This guy, Jim Andrews, Dr. Jim Andrews, who's done everybody in the sports from Michael Jordan to Roger Clemens on down, did my surgery. And, it was a career-ending injury. They basically told me nobody comes back from these, but I did. I stayed in Birmingham for the next 9 months. I never went home. I rehabbed from 9 in the morning till 6 at night, 7 days a week, and came back.
Damn, and no problems with it.
Right after I came back in January, and that year going into WrestleMania, my knee started to bother me. I went and got an X-ray done. We just happened to be going through Birmingham. Went and got an X-ray done. I'd fractured my kneecap. When they put your quad back on, they drill holes in your kneecap and they just run sutures through it. Right, that's all that holds your muscle on. And my kneecap had cracked, and then I couldn't take time off because we were going into WrestleMania, so I just kept taping it up and wrestled like that. After WrestleMania, it was really bothering me. I went and got it checked again, and the corner of my kneecap just broke off and had floated over into the side and is lodged in a bunch of tendon. And he just said, well, it'll hurt for a while until it heals up, but just we don't want to go in and cut it out because it's in the scar tissue that is now my tendon, So he said, we'll just leave it there unless it starts cutting through something. We'll just keep an eye on it, and I've been wrestling with it that way since. So
now it's fine.
Yeah, I don't. I just got this big lump on the side of my knee where
it's formed a pearl in there to try to
yeah,
round it off a little bit.
Eventually, I'll have it taken out and carve an ashtray out of it or something.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Kneecap ashtray.
Yeah.
God damn, you guys, over the years, you've gotten so much more intense with the moves and everything.
Yeah.
I think that has a lot to do with the injuries that you see, and why maybe a few years back a lot of the guys got out of the business all in one clip like that.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I haven't seen it in a while, but you guys were starting to do some stuff that was just, I'd watch and go, now they've completely lost their mind. This is stuff that will kill you.
Yeah, we've tried to tone it back some and get back to the actual storytelling and wrestling
right.
stuff. And we've been pretty successful at that, so it's helped some. But I think that's, the injury rate is so high in our business because of that. We kept pushing the envelope and all that stuff. And eventually something's got to break. Unfortunately, it's your body, you know what I mean? But I mean, when I was down there in Birmingham, I mean, Andrews does, like I said, everybody. He does a lot of football players and stuff. And he would always put wrestlers over. I mean, he's done a lot of guys in our business too. And he would always put us over as just saying, like, I don't know how you guys do what you do. Because he said, you guys come in here 10 times more beat up than anybody from any other sport, but you're never complaining about it. He said, football players get 1/10 that injury and, they want to take a year off or whatever. And, our guys don't do that. It's just the way we're ingrained in the business,
Back out on the road, traveling more than any other sport,
How much longer you think you're going to do it?
Well, with the movie out now.
We're going to seg into that because now you're becoming a big movie star.
Well, I wouldn't say big yet, but
you're getting there, bro.
I don't want to leave wrestling, and that's what I keep telling everybody is I still want top of my resume to say wrestler, and I still want to do this as long as I can. You only get wrestling's what I love, and you only get a brief window to do what you love doing, But the movie thing is picking up, and that's definitely an interest to me. And but I think that there's a way to do that and be able to do both. Go for 2-3 months, make a film, come back to wrestling for 6-10 months, whatever it takes, and then make the next one that comes along. But it's a great position to be in because I've got a gig that I love, so I can be really selective about what I do. I don't have to just take the next script that comes along. I can be really selective about what I do.
And The Rock doesn't wrestle anymore at all, right?
He really just comes in, a show here or there. If we're in his hometown or something, he wants to get some TV coverage.
Does his thing.
He just comes out and, runs his mouth or something like that, smacks somebody around and leaves, He'll probably be around soon. WrestleMania's coming up. He'll probably want to do that gig, so he'll start coming around soon or something like that. It's funny that as soon as WrestleMania comes, all the guys come out of the woodworks. Oh, hey, how you been?
That's the big show.
Yeah.
Mike on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Talking to Triple H.
Yes, I know. Triple H, big, huge fan. Been a fan of you for a long time. Just admire of your work.
Thanks, man.
Sorry to see that you lost the title. Just want to tell you a little bit about the movie. I saw the movie. I thought you were awesome in it, man. Great acting debut.
Thank you.
Maybe you could tell the fans a little bit about it.
What was that?
Maybe you could tell the fans a little bit about it. Tell us what it's about.
Yeah, I haven't seen the movie yet.
Yeah, it's it's the third in the Blade series. Which
love the Blade movies.
Yeah, they're great. I was a big fan of them too, I was thrilled when they came with me to me with this script, is just because I like the first two so much. But this one's a bit different. Wesley Snipes is in it, still hunting the vampires, but there's another group that's with him called the Night Stalkers, which is Jessica Biel and Ryan Reynolds. And Parker Posey's also in it. And I play a vampire, and, we're trying to end the human race, and Blade and the Night Stalkers are trying to save it, and that's the gist of it.
I saw a clip, I think it was Ryan Reynolds, that you picked up and just slam into the ground, and I was like, that could not possibly be him.
That was the only, I'll tell you what, he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
And he's a comedian and all that stuff, but he gained 20 pounds for that role. And the only thing he didn't do was that one slam. But
yeah,
the
because
rest,
I looked and went, there's no way another human being that isn't trained for this.
Yeah, I did it to the stunt guy twice, and he was pretty fucked up.
I bet.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the only thing Ryan didn't do. The rest of the time, I mean, I was throwing him. That room was just a concrete room. I must have thrown him across that room 20 times. I would see him at lunch in his trailer with ice bags all over him, laying against the thing, and he'd hobble out after lunch. He'd hobble back to the set, and I'd be like, dude, you all right? You know.
He gained that much weight for the role? Because I saw him on one of the movie posters, and I didn't even recognize him.
Yeah, he trained for like 6 months. He was,
really?
He was ripped. He looked awesome for the film, and so did Jessica too. They both trained for like 6 months for the film, and they were both pretty jacked up.
You get to do any sword play?
No, I didn't. There was supposed to be a scene with Wesley Snipes and myself where I had a big axe, and he had a sword that we were supposed to fight with, but they ended up. There's a lot of issues with Wesley on the set. And,
really?
Yeah, they ended up changing the script a lot, and I ended up doing a lot more stuff with Ryan because of it.
Was he a little
diva
about having an axe swung at him?
No, the official statement is that Wesley was Blade the entire time that we were shooting.
Gotcha.
He was
so
really
licensed to be an asshole.
Yeah, he was
what the Triple H wants to say.
No, I've come right out and said he was really cool to the 6'4", 270-pound wrestler that was looking at him. Really cool.
Gotcha.
Everybody else, he wasn't so cool to. A lot of people had problems with him. The director had problems with him. A lot of people, that he didn't get along with on set. He was fine to me. He was great with me. I had no problems with him at all.
Yeah, he's not going to screw with you. That's for sure.
Who the hell's going to screw with Triple H?
I think he just didn't know. He wasn't too sure of the situation, so better be safe than sorry.
So everybody has to kind of refer to him as Blade on the set. He's like one of those method things. Some guys do that.
Yeah, no. You know what it was is most of the time that I saw him, everybody was so hot at him, nobody referred to him at all.
Really?
Yeah, he really didn't talk to people much, and there was there was a lot of situations, but the things where people just wanted to talk to him, and he just said, "Save your breath."
Jesus Christ. What an ass.
Yeah, it was kind of stiff, but like I said, he was cool with me. He and I got along fine, but a lot of other people that I think you'll hear a lot about it. I think they just. A lot of people didn't want to say too much about it till the movie came out, but I think now people will talk a little more freely about it.
Is that like your first real big movie? Or
that's my first movie. Yeah, I did a lot. I've done a lot of TV stuff, but this is my first movie role. Yeah,
that's cool. Other offers coming in?
Yeah, right now, especially with the movie coming out, it did real well this week. It was the number 2, but it was the number 1 action film for the week, and it did real well. So they're. A lot of things are coming in now, a lot of scripts, a lot of people calling.
Few wrestlers can make that transition. The Rock obviously has found his audience and niche. I think Roddy Piper was great in them. Remember that one?
They Live.
Oh, They Live.
They Live.
That was
good.
Right.
Very good.
Yeah, with the glasses. That was great.
I'm kind of looking for my Suburban Commando or Mr. Nanny vehicle.
Wow. That's funny.
That is really funny.
I'm looking for the next hot thing that goes direct to video where no one buys it and says, okay, he's rotten.
I'm just going to hang the scripts on the wall and throw a dart at him, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking for the next thing that's available.
So you're being careful.
Anybody can do a good one, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like the chicks. Anybody can do a hot broad. It's the,
There you go.
Yeah.
It's the real lemon, the real bad, real piece of shit that's hard to wrap yourself around.
When you can stink the nation up in theaters worldwide, hey, now you've accomplished something, my friend.
Hey, what is up with Hulk Hogan these days? What's the latest on him?
He's not wrestling anymore. What I heard, he's just kind of being the what would they call that? The pageant mom, and running his daughter around
His daughter's hot,
country.
though.
Yeah,
she's really hot.
It's unbelievable, right? She's like 14.
I
or
know,
something like
that's
that.
the scary part about it. You see the
It's a little
pictures.
weird.
You see the pictures, you think she's like 18, 19, maybe 20.
She's
and
she's
it's
35 and been divorced twice. Yeah.
Then it says under the picture, no, she's 14 years old, but she's like 6 foot or something already.
Yeah.
And
I'd have her chained to the house with a shotgun next
Yeah,
to it
right?
with a string tied on it. If somebody moved it and shot their head off, you know. Yeah, I mean, I think he's just kind of promoting her, and she's got an album out or something. And I know, like, I'll see every now and then that she's like singing the national anthem at some sports game or something like that. So I think he's just kind of doing the promotion biz.
Let's say hi to Shane. Shane, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing this morning?
Good, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, Triple H.
Yeah.
Big fan. Question for you: you gonna add the new X-Pac and China porn to your DVD collection?
I might.
Dude, this clit is the size of a little Connor arm.
I'll tell you how brave we are, Triple H. I know what he wanted to talk about. I didn't want to mention it to you live.
Yeah, no, I mean,
we were talking about the China video yesterday, by the way. And
have you seen it?
No, but
No, we saw stills from
We got
it.
the stills, and I don't know. I mean, we've had China on the show a bunch of times. She's a really, really cool person, and I just feel kind of sorry for her in a way.
You know what? It's
We're talking about China made a porn tape with her. They don't go out anymore, right? X-Pac?
You know, what day is it? Because I don't know.
Really?
It depends. You know,
One of those
I used to be friends with X-Pac, right?
I still am.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
they both have some demons in their lives. You know what I mean? And I've they've been off and on, but he's still a friend of mine. He called me 6 months ago or so, and I tried to help him out. Try to get him some help and get him going in the right direction. And whether that works out or not, I don't know. And whether they're back together or not, I don't know. I talk to him now and then, and it's one of those off and on things, and I don't really know much about it. But unfortunately, it's one of those things where, you know, it's somebody that could have had the world and just let it all fall away, and now is really, you know, I hate to throw stones because I don't know everything about their lives, but really just scraping the bottom of the barrel, and it's sad. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, I know.
That's what we were saying.
Sad as a person. I don't, you know, I mean, just I don't have anything to do with it anymore. But it's just sad to see anybody. I don't
No,
even if I didn't know them at all.
I was going to say,
to fall that far.
knowing where she was, and then you're looking at this. We were looking at this yesterday. It's like, wow, man.
Yeah,
what is going on in her?
He was
in her
actually
head?
he was actually really pissed about it at first when the rumor first came out that she was going to do this. It was one right in the middle when
So
I was
no one stole the
helping him
tape.
out.
They did this on their own. You think?
I believe, as far as I know, she sold it to the people that
Yeah,
did the
'cause-
Paris Hilton video.
Yeah, exactly. One night in China.
Yeah, and he was actually really pissed about it at first, and then in true guy fashion, he said, "Well, I know the tape she's talking about, and well, at least my hose looks big."
That's all guys care about.
Yeah, that's what he cared about. As long as if it's going out nationwide, as long as it was a good angle, you know what I mean? I'm okay with
as
it.
long as I wasn't filmed after getting out of the ocean,
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah, it was
man.
a warm day. I had a good,
Right.
good fluff going on. and, you know.
What was the situation with China leaving WWE? Because I think there was actually some people talking the blame put on like you.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing is she and I were apart. And then I started seeing Steph, and that was an issue. But prior to...
Which was a huge upgrade, by the way.
Yeah.
We love Steph.
Yeah, she's the best. She actually is. I mean, I love her to death. But she you know, she just... It's one of those things that sometimes when the more success people get, and it just starts to become all about them, and, you know, she got more and more miserable and more bitter. I used to say that to her all the time. When I met you, you were selling beepers, and you were the happiest person I knew. Now you've got everything you ever wanted, and you're miserable 24/7. You know, and it just she was at a time she was negotiating with Vince, and she just wanted so much stuff. I mean, I know the things that she wanted, and see, she had the benefit of knowing what I had in my deal. You know, there was only a couple of guys that had certain deals in the company, and she wanted that deal, but only better.
And you must have been on fire. You were on fire at the time.
Yeah, I mean, I was.
You
Yeah, I mean,
renegotiated
you know,
that
it was me rocking Austin.
Yep.
You know, I mean, that was the
it.
deal, and you know, they just said to her, "That's absolutely ridiculous." You know, and she blew her own deal with Vince, and she can spin it any way she wants and try to blame it on anything she wants. She blew her own deal with Vince. They were more than willing to give her a hell of a contract, let her just work TVs, and push her in Hollywood. More than willing to do that, and she just. She just let the whole thing go away, and I think what she thought is, I don't need you. You know what I mean? I don't need you. She thought at the time, you know, that she had some talks with some people, I believe, about Terminator 3 at the time and about Wonder Woman and all this stuff, and she blew all of that. And I mean, it's just a downward spiral. And now, you know, obviously, if you're putting out a porno video, a home porno video of yourself, not to knock anybody that does that, but if you've been to those heights and then now you're putting out a home porn movie to make some cash on the side.
That's exactly why we were sad yesterday.
A little reflection.
And what's going on with her clit?
Jesus.
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
No, I'm dead serious. Jim thinks it's the hottest thing ever.
Hottest thing ever. I like that.
It's a little too big. It looks like, I don't know.
Looks lovely.
It's like a thumb. It's like,
Christ.
There's something going on there. It makes me a little nervous, but, you know, Jim loves it. He thinks it's the best when they're nice and puffy and big like that.
My thing. You all have my thing. That's my thing.
Hey, you got to have your thing going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Makes me
You could
happy.
be into some weirder stuff than that.
I'm amazed how many people leave wrestling, think they're going to be just absolutely huge without Vince, and then it just never happens.
It's unbelievable.
Over and over again.
It's unbelievable. And you know what? The weird thing is, and I don't mean to say this in like a knocking fashion, but it happens to the women more than it happens to the guy. I've seen it happen to more
What's
women.
her name? I forgot her name.
Sable.
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
She thought
Sunny.
Yeah.
Sable. China. I mean,
They think they're bigger than the wrestling.
yeah, they get to a certain point, and it's like the fall off the cliff point is Playboy.
Right.
It's
right.
It's like they get the offer or they do Playboy, and then like the next day they're like, "And you're going to do what for me,
Yeah.
Mr. McMahon?"
Screw you. You know how many
yeah.
offers I've had last night over the phone?
You know, and it's like the second they don't even get it because the second they get off the TV, the phone stops ringing.
Right.
You know, oh wait, Vince is not behind you with the promotional vehicle anymore. You're not getting seen by 20 million people
That's
a week
it.
anymore. I'm sorry. Who are you again?
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
why the people are calling you in the first place is because of the forum you have in front of that many people on the wrestling. And also, it's pretty much your identity. She
Sure.
can't use China
No.
anymore, and
No.
no one cares who Joni is.
Exactly.
And you got to realize that's where your fame is coming
She
from.
fought Joey Buttafuoco.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That was brutal.
Would they take her back in wrestling now or no?
No.
At this point, I'd highly doubt it. I'd highly doubt it. You know, I mean, up to the point of maybe where, up to this porno point, you know,
Yeah,
maybe
right.
I think there's a line you cross there where it's just
Then it's a little rough to cross back over.
Yeah, how can you go back to that? You know, I mean, so I would highly doubt it. I mean, it's kind of the end of the road, I think, there in a lot of ways.
How many of the guys own their name? Do you own Triple H?
No,
Or you don't?
No. There's a few guys that own bits and pieces of it, like, you know, Steve Austin. I think owns Steve Austin, but he doesn't own Stone Cold. You know,
right.
But the thing is, even if he did, it's not about just the name. It's about the promotion that comes
Right.
with, and not only that, but the fans that come with it. And that's what I don't understand. What people get. It's like when people ask me if I'm going to leave wrestling to go to Hollywood. No, you know what? Even if I got hurt tomorrow and couldn't wrestle anymore, but I could still make movies, I would still stay in wrestling in some way. You can't walk away from what brought you to the dance. Not to mention the fact that I love it, which is why I would stay for no other reason, not
Right.
fans or anything like that. I love it, so I would stay. But on the other side of that, you can't walk away from all that. The people that brought you there, the fans that got you there, the guy that got you there.
Yeah.
You know, it to me is like, you know, when I do the red carpet stuff, it's like I want to put Vince over as much as I can, because it just, if the way I see it, if I can go make a movie and there's, you know, a lot of people that watch the movie go, this guy's pretty good, he's a wrestler, huh? When's that on? Mondays? And they tune in to watch that. It helps the wrestling business. They wash each other's backs, you know what I mean? And it just works out for everybody. I've never understood the other way.
The
I just
Rock
don't get
seems
it.
to have really done well as far as doing that, keeping a good relationship with the wrestling, and then going out and doing his movies and stuff. But he's not saying, you know, blowing off wrestling totally.
Right.
And it's kind of a good business move too. You know,
Sure.
he's able to promote his stuff in front of a huge audience.
Sure, and I think that's important for him to do. You know, I think there are some fans that, you know, think Rock didn't, like, you know, because he's never around, and I think there are some fans that are disappointed that he's left, but they're very excited when he comes back, and he does come back enough where, you know, fans are still feel like you said, he's not just turned his back on them and walked away and said, you know, to hell with you. You know, he's kind of kept a foot in the door, and that's cool. You know, it's kind of I've always felt it's kind of like what Arnold did with bodybuilding. You know, he walked away from it. He didn't compete anymore, but he's always had a foot in either a gym or he's got his own show, or he talks about bodybuilding when he goes on.
Or he's smoking pot with Tommy Chong.
Or something like that.
We had Tommy Chong on. He's like, I used to get high with Arnold all the time.
Likes his weed.
Yeah, he likes his weed. All right.
He's smoking pot and pumping iron.
Let's go to the phone. It's Phil in New York. What's up, Phil?
What's up, boys? How you doing?
We're talking to Triple H.
Triple H, man. Good job in Blade. You got some acting chops.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Listen, I got a little question for you. What transpired between you and Goldberg? Because didn't you guys have a problem for a while, and then he came, and you guys seem to work together pretty good.
Yeah, it was really, I think, just a misunderstanding. I think Bill, he's a good guy, but he's kind of a hothead, I think, he read some stuff on an internet, and I don't know whether it was stuff I actually said, but it very well could have been or not have been. I've never hidden the fact, and I've said it to Bill that he's not a great wrestler. He's had a hell of an image and all that stuff, but he wasn't necessarily a great wrestler technically, and he read some stuff, pissed him off. But the stupid thing that he did was, and this is because he's a hothead, is we were at a toy fair together in I think New York City. I was at an autograph booth signing, and I actually was with Steph, and I'm at a booth, and I hear somebody yelling, and I knew he was there, but I didn't think anything of it. He was at the WCW booth, and I heard somebody yelling, and when I looked up, it was Goldberg, like 20 feet from me, with nobody between us, just yelling, swearing at me and saying, I'll kick your fucking ass, and all this stuff, and at first I thought he was kidding. Like, I thought it was one of those things where he was going to say a bunch of stuff because there were fans there and then kind of give me the smirk and walk off, Then I realized, like, this idiot's serious. And I started laughing, which made him madder.
Sure.
And, but, the thing was, there was nobody between, he made himself look like an ass. There was nobody between us. It was, and I laughed at him and he got more agitated and threw a big fit and then took off through the crowd.
He didn't spear you?
No, he didn't. He didn't spear me. And
yeah, if you're going to yell and scream, and there's no one between you and him.
Yeah,
you got to make your move.
So when he first came in,
everyone's brave when there's people.
Hold me back,
hold me back, man.
First day that he came to the WWE, I was, I didn't know what to expect, and I saw him. I was in catering, and I saw him walk in. So I got up and walked across the room. I wanted to just hit the confrontation right in the head, if it was going to happen. And I walked across the room, and as soon as I got to him, he grabbed me and hugged me and said, "We're going to make a lot of money together, man." And that was kind of the end of it. He just said, dude, I was just hothead. I made a mistake, and sorry. I said, well, you know what? If you ever have a problem, just pull the guy aside, man. Just pull him aside. Say, hey, you got a problem with me. Let's hash it out. That's how you do it. You don't.
Have you ever purposely hurt anyone in the ring?
No.
Come on.
No.
Just gave him a little extra because you were pissed at him backstage.
I've beat a guy up in the ring before. I beat fan up in the ring before too. Some fans up in the ring before too for hitting the ring. But I beat a guy.
I hear that goes on. I mean, you don't get along with everybody, and there's wrestlers that when they get in the ring with some of these guys, they'll give a little extra.
You know what? It's a situation though where in the ring, in what we do, I have to trust the guy I'm working with my body because I'm putting myself in positions where he can cripple me. He has to trust me with his.
That's
if I had
crazy,
a problem,
by the way.
if I had a problem with somebody, I'd handle it outside of the ring and not in the ring. There was just an incident not that long ago where one of our guys got mad at another guy and punched him in the face, blacked his eye, and beat him up pretty good in the ring. And that guy came real close to getting fired. Vince was so mad. It's just something we don't tolerate in our business. Now, I've had a guy before when I was in WCW one time. I just started there, and there was a young guy there that tried to. I think he thought like, well, if I make myself look real good at his expense, maybe they'll give me a job. And we got in the ring, we were having a match. All of a sudden, he just tried to take me down and jump on me, and then I just rolled him over, beat the crap out of him, and pinned him, and got out of the ring. And when we got to the back, I just, pulled him aside. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
If you want to go, let's go right here, not there, and we hashed it out. But
all right, let's go to
a little extra something.
Let's go to Rev in Jersey. Rev, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Triple H, best wrestler of all time. Just got to say it. I'm completely floored to be on the phone with you, man.
Well, thank you.
I got a ton of questions I want to ask you, but I'll just go with the first one. What are your thoughts on wrestling websites and how they spoil the storylines? Particularly, they spoiled the Tough Enough winner. Punching out Maverick.
There he goes. Punching
Yeah, that's got to be tough now that the internet is so popular where, people go to these taped events and then give all the results on the fan sites, and everyone likes to go to the fan site, so it's getting, everything's getting ruined for them.
It's hard. I have a lot more respect for the ones that say, like, spoiler and
yeah.
don't go here if you don't
read
want to
it.
know, the internet is a tough thing, you know, and I think it's in everything we do. I think that I guarantee the internet is part of the reasons, you know, the NBA's beating up fans, you know, because the fans know so much about you, and what they don't know, they make up, and they have their own opinions on, and there's so much of that out there, and that can really. Are
you talking about whackbag.com? we got the fan sites and the message boards that they think they know everything about it.
Yeah, it's the same in every business, you know, and everybody knows everything about us, and everybody has their opinions and stuff, and it's all a joke. It's these people that don't even have. It's a 12-year-old kid in Podunk, or you know, some guy that wished he was a wrestler and he's mad because he wasn't, or you know, thinks he has a friend that knows this guy that's cousin's brother's uncle was in the office one day, and I mean, it's just ridiculous, and it's a shame. And unfortunately, what we do in our business, there's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of impact and surprise stuff, like things that you're not expecting. And when we do things, it's like now at arenas, we're having to like be careful, like. If we have something that we're going to do that we want to be a surprise, it's like nobody can know. We can't tell the other wrestlers. We can't tell the crew. You know, if it's if we want a surprise and bring Rock out on the show, it's almost like we don't want to bring him to the building until he goes on live, because as soon as somebody sees him, they're on the phone with their friend who calls up the internet guy, and then it's on the internet, Rock's going to be at Raw tonight or whatever. You know, I mean, it just kills everything. And then, as a fan at home, it just kills the surprise, and it just ruins. It's like knowing the finish of the film, like 3/4 of the way through it, and the guy next to you goes, "I saw this yesterday. Watch this." The guy gets killed at the end. Like,
right.
You know, it's just it's brutal.
Well, Bruce Willis was dead the whole movie.
Yeah, I know. That was great. I read that we have our instant feedback over here, and people can just email into us, and we read it on the fly as it goes by. And one day, years ago, I'm just sitting there. We're talking about movies and talking about Sixth Sense. And I look over, and all I see printed is Bruce Willis was dead the whole movie.
Oh.
I go, hey, thank you son of a bitch. You just wrecked that for me in like one sentence.
So then we had to say it on the air.
Yeah.
Of course, because it was ruined for me. We had to ruin it for
ruin
all of everybody.
Yeah.
Son of a
Misery
bitch, I'll
loves
show you.
company.
Like,
Yeah.
You ever read anything on message boards that like stuck in your head or pissed you off or something?
No, you know what? At first, especially when I first got with Steph, you know, because it was like one of those things where, you know, I was on top in the business and I was chairman. I was all these things and nobody had a problem with it. The second anybody found out that I was involved with Steph, it was all like I didn't deserve any of it. It was all, you know, because I'm banging the boss's daughter now.
Now, did you sit there and read some of these and just go, you sons of bitches?
Every night, you know what? I would never go on. I don't even know how to turn a computer on. But, every now and then somebody would show me something or give me something, you know, like, oh, read this, you know, and it would piss me off.
What lunatic's going to hand you something like that from a message board?
One of the other guys trying to piss me off,
like, you might want to read this.
And
leave it on your locker or something.
And that you know, got to me at first. Now I could care less. I mean, there's just so much of that out there that I could really care less about it. And there's just reports on everything because I have a behind-the-scenes relationship with somebody that's also important in the business. It's like the most talked-about thing, and there's always somebody with an opinion, or I did this, or I, you know, threatened this guy that he was going to get fired if he didn't do that, like I have that ability, or, you know, I mean, it's just, you know, Pat Patterson, one of our agents, just left the business, and, you know, Pat's like 60-something years old, 65 years old. He's retired 4 times since I've been with the company. He misses the business. He ends up coming back. He retired again, you know, and decided he wanted to be out of the business. Well, it's like the big internet thing it was all because of me. Like Pat and I didn't get along anymore, and I went to Vince and said, "You fire Pat Patterson," and Vince fired him. You know, I mean, it's just ridiculous, you know.
Stupid stuff.
Yeah, it's just silly. Actually, now it makes me laugh. You know, it's just funny.
Yeah, some of the stuff they think up on their own and write down like it's fact. It's
it's
like,
just,
what?
I wish we could come up with that good a storyline.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, are you allowed to spank girls anymore? We used to bring girls in for you to spank.
Yeah, you know, that was a big factor with my wife. Right before I left
today.
Yeah, you know, I was.
You got to remember, man, we were huge with the WWF, well now WWE, and they all used to listen all the time. And Triple H would come in here, and we would find the finest pieces of asses for you to spank.
It's funny is one of the guys that was coming in here with me one of the last times I was on was this guy Mark Carano. That was a publicity guy for our company, came with me on the Apprentice set there. If you guys remember, I had him spanking the girls.
Yeah,
and
Peaches.
Told the one girl to make out with him and all that stuff. To this day, his nickname is Spanky in the office. Yeah, and I just saw him yesterday. I was like, dude, I'm doing Opie and Anthony tomorrow. And he was like, get out. I'm not going. Oh, that's bullshit. You know, he wanted to be here so bad, you know.
So you got the talk from Stephanie?
Yeah, I
She
got
knows us a little
I
too
got
well,
to listen.
too, yeah.
You can do anything. Please just don't touch.
Yeah.
That was the talk I got. So, you know, I mean.
Do you want to at least see the girl?
Yeah, you know, I heard you
We
had a
can
girl
look.
here, and I saw somebody kind of wander by in the hallway, and yeah, I'm all for that. And there's no cameras in here, right?
No, not at
Yeah.
all.
Those aren't even
No,
running.
those.
Yeah.
See, we even covered them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See? Well, we
Yeah.
just covered
That one
that
isn't
up
running.
too.
Yeah.
That's what, security?
That's your, so in case the bullets start flying, they
Exactly.
know where
They
you guys
know
are
who
running
to
to.
make the arrests.
Go get the girl. Let me.
Now, what was this? I saw you guys, which, by the way, I just did the final McEnroe show yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys put one nail in his coffin, I finished him off. Yeah.
You had the finishing move.
Yeah, but I saw you guys on there, and you guys were talking about some bat thing or something like that, right?
Oh, there's the it's the
Yeah, they
famous
edited
wiffle
our
ball bat.
They edited our interview big time.
See the black
I'm
marks
sure
on
they
it?
did.
We got really into describing what goes on with that bat, and it never made air.
It's the wiffle ball bat challenge where the girls tried to. I think we retired it. Yeah, they try to get that black mark closest to the middle of the bat, and whoever does at the end of the year wins a prize.
Wow, that's pretty impressive, though.
You see
You
the
know what's
mark?
even more impressive? It's from the handle end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow, this
that's,
is where the lung blew out right there.
Triple H.
Yeah,
we were
isn't that
on.
awful?
We were on John McEnroe the night that the Red Sox won the World Series for the first time in 86 years.
Really?
No one saw our appearance except for you.
Trust me.
Usually when we're on TV, you get a lot of email and your family call and saw you on TV. Not even family members call.
Were
to
you
say they
guys
saw us on
aware
TV.
of the McEnroe show's ratings?
Oh, yeah, it was in
I
last
don't
place.
care if every other station was blacked out, nobody would have seen
Yeah,
it.
it was in last place to begin with, and then the Red Sox decided to win a World Series for the
John's
first time.
a nice enough guy too.
He was great. We had a lot of fun with him.
Yeah.
It just didn't.
No, I had a blast on there yesterday. He's just unfortunately didn't work out for him. But yeah, he was doing like a 0.00 rating, and I think that's pretty much the end of the road for
That's
you
done
in the
yeah.
TV business.
There's no
yeah.
really going to the boss and saying, "I think I could build on those numbers."
Yeah, no,
nothing
no.
there.
Well, here's the girl. Hello. We don't even know your name. That's why I'm saying here's the girl.
Serena.
Serena. Look how beautiful Serena is.
She's a very beautiful girl.
Yes, I was looking at pictures of you on the website.
We're going to get pictures up on opieandanthony.com of you. There's a naked one right in front of you there, Triple H.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Took
how
that
tall-
last night.
How tall are you?
I'm about 5'2".
5'2"?
You took that last night?
Last night. I was working with Uncle Inky all night last night.
Wow.
And that was, yeah.
CityStyleGirls.com?
CityStyleGirls.com, yes.
Yeah.
What kind of site is that in?
What?
It's a site with hot girls on it that
Hot
take their
nudie
clothes off.
girls,
I mean,
yeah.
What do you think? It's an H&R Block tax site, you idiot.
No, I mean, is it hardcore sex or is it just pictures? I know
a
it's
lot
naked.
A lot of
There's some
pictures of
hardcore
nude
stuff on
girls.
there,
Yeah,
you
some
know.
are hardcore, some
Just ask the question you want to know. Anybody with a big button on there? Or?
Oh, yeah.
And that's what he. Yeah.
Jimmy seems to
true.
like.
Yes, Jimmy likes the big buttons.
Yeah, clit that looks like a shrunken head.
All beautiful girls on that site. Beautiful.
And you have a website, stunningserena.com?
Stunningserena.com.
And what do you do on your website? Anything good?
My site is kind of like Playboy. There's no dildos or anything like that, so it's pretty.
Pretty
I wouldn't say
common.
reserved, but
Well,
I
you
get
were
naked.
kind of covering
Yeah,
up,
covering up
your
maybe.
lap with your hands.
Yep.
Yeah.
Covering up.
How are you going to make money on the internet doing that? These days,
do.
it's all
I
about the
don't know how,
hardcore
but I
stuff.
do, yeah.
Really?
You do?
There's guys out there that like it. So.
How old a gal are you?
Huh?
How old a gal are
I
you?
am 20.
Do you have proof of this?
20.
Yes.
All
I
right.
gave them all
Just
the proof.
checking. All right.
She can't even drink it. Let's say we
I
had a
can't even
Jägermeister
drink.
machine in here, Opie.
Yeah.
She wouldn't even be able to take a shot off of it.
Yeah.
Let's say you didn't have a hot cocoa machine in the other room and you had a.
There was a Jägermeister machine. Yeah.
Can we see your hiney?
Oh yeah. You
Hiney.
want like the underwear hiney?
Yeah, that's always good.
I'm wearing cute underwear.
Wow, those are really
Yeah,
nice.
those are beautiful.
Those are those little
laced.
lacy short
boy
type
shorts.
things.
Aw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your wife isn't gonna kick my ass, is she?
No, I was told as long as I don't touch it,
Yeah,
I'm
no
good.
touching.
I'm good to
Yeah,
go.
Alright,
yeah,
I
yeah.
understand.
Triple H
Yeah.
isn't
Yeah.
touching.
Yeah.
You should just lose the pants.
Alright,
Yeah, get rid of the
Because
jeans.
the whole panties thing is great when you just see it, but it's got to have the whole leg thing. And,
Alright. Oh my
you know.
But the guy that's covering up the window is
Yeah.
like going so slow at the bottom so he can continue to peek through the crack in the side.
I see you
Exactly.
over there.
That's our New York Times that we're supposed to read before the show every day. Instead, it covers up the windows.
And I've just realized some of the most lucrative real estate is these windows right across from your office that you can.
Yeah, there's a couple that has sex in that building over there. We catch them every once in a while.
Yeah?
Having cigarettes after they have sex.
It's like 20 guys with binoculars in that upstairs one right now trying to catch
working
it.
on that floor.
We have to cover up the windows. We don't get it because it's just nothing but guys here.
I don't care. I really don't care.
No, it's not about you. Trust me. It's about being sued by I don't know who.
That would be one of the things that I wouldn't get if she did care, and she says she doesn't, which is awesome. But if she did care, I've never understood I can put my crotch on the internet, but I don't want anybody to see it in person.
Not live.
Yeah, not live. You can look at pictures of it all day and do whatever you would like to it, but
it's that three-dimensional thing just freaks me out.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Should we take the top off now? Or?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those are nice panties,
we
too,
go.
by the way.
They are really nice.
Oh, and
it's a matching set.
Very
It's a matching
Should
set.
I lose the bra too?
Yeah, you might as well. It's awfully warm in here.
If you really want to.
It's awful warm
His
in
wife
here.
is going to come after.
She's not going to come after you.
no,
I've got
not for
the
looking.
no
No.
touch.
Okay.
I'm
He
good
got
to
the
go.
speech. It's a no touching. Wow. Hey.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
are-
You're
those
20,
are
all
nice.
right. You're 20, all right.
Those are nice. Yeah.
Yeah, those are. You don't even have to cut her in half and count the rings.
I
Those
want
are
implants,
20.
though.
No,
You want
stop with the
implants?
I do.
implant. Why are the
Why?
girls
Yeah.
obsessed
Because I
with
want 'em
implants?
big and
No,
out
those
there.
are perfect small boobs.
Thank you.
They're like full B's, right?
You just
Yes.
halfway convinced. You're like, those are perfect small boobs.
Nice
I was like,
backhanded.
yeah, if they
Yeah.
were perfect big boobs. It would
No,
be
not
better.
every guy's into the big boobs. I'm into more of the shape. Those are very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Triple
they're-
H, right?
Yeah, no, they're very good. She's got nice nipples and everything like that. They're very nice. They point in the right direction and everything. They're good.
If they were like
stand up on
drooping
their
down,
own.
then I'd be a little.
Now,
Yeah.
if Triple H was allowed to, would you allow him to spank you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
course
that's
I
such a
would.
drag. Why did you
Yeah.
get married?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You know,
Could you spank her, Jim?
Not like he could. It's gonna be like a
Who
little.
wants to spank me? I don't care.
Yeah, someone's got to.
I'll bring my manager Barry in here. He might do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Barry? Someone's got to spank this girl.
Yeah.
'Cause this is what we do when Triple H comes here.
I know. A girl has to be spanked.
I'm not sure if he's still here.
That whole
by the way.
interview thing was like whatever. It was to get to this point.
It's like the
Yeah.
finishing move
Yeah.
has to be the spank.
Of course.
All right, who's
Ah,
coming
here
in?
he is. Here's Barry.
Guys, I would love to, but I've got my.
Wait, get on mic. We
Look
can.
at it, baby on the way.
Oh, he's giving.
You got kids, you mean? You can't because you have kids? That's.
Yeah, I just gotta look at him in the face.
He's giving you the wife pregnant at home story.
Right.
Oh,
man.
what a buzz killer.
No?
Jimmy, why don't you just give it a little whack on the
All
edge?
right.
Yeah,
Well-
Jimmy, go ahead. Barry, you might as well stay and watch. You won't be
Jimmy
hot
will
about
do
that,
it.
though.
Yeah.
Hey, Serena, is there anything else you would do for the show today?
Whatever.
Don't say whatever. You know who you're talking to here?
Opens up a lot of area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Literally.
Kind of bend her over a little.
Should we lose the panties even though they're really sexy?
Yeah, I would say
kinda-
so. I'm just afraid of injuring my hand.
Wait, but you do it slowly.
I have to
Yeah.
face this way because I'm writing. and if I go that way, I'll be even worse.
Let's
That's
see.
this way.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
You sure are a lovely gal.
You.
Completely shaved.
Could
Very
you do a
nice.
little
Not a-
spin?
Yeah, there's
Could you do a little
Not a
oh,
stitch
see,
of
that's
hair.
what I want to see.
Hey,
Not-
wow. Are we,
Nothing.
We're taking pictures. We're taking pictures of this for the website. Who's this guy?
That's
Oh my
Uncle
God.
Inky.
That's Uncle who?
Uncle Inky.
Who's
That's my
who's
man.
Uncle Inky?
That's my man.
The guy who was shooting all last night.
The nasty porn guy.
I wrote that.
Yeah. I'm the crusty porn guy. Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he came with you. I don't know.
But he came with me. What the hell's he going to do with me?
Maybe he was one of your handlers. I don't know.
I thought it was Captain Lou for a minute.
He's selling
Gray
pictures.
hair.
He's selling pictures of my balls out on the street. What's he gonna do?
Sir, could you sing "Truckin'" while I spank her? That's
I was thinking Jerry Garcia.
Little
Yes.
Jerry Garcia too. Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we doing here?
Wow.
Are we?
Am I supposed to be like, ooh, baby?
no, not at all.
Wait, get over there, Eric.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Hold
a
on,
second.
hold on. We gotta set up the camera
I'm a-
perfectly.
I'm
'cause
a-
You're gonna face this way so I can get by the mic.
we
First of all, I'm a guest here. She should be at a better angle for me.
yeah.
Let
Yeah.
Hunter see.
Yeah,
Let
there
him
you
get
go.
a better
Now you're
view.
in
There it is.
All right.
Get the mic in there.
Serena is bent all the way over with her
What did,
tiny
did
little
you shave in
5'2"
the
body.
lobby?
Yeah.
Jesus, did you shave in the lobby? That is like as smooth could ever
I
be.
shaved this morning.
This morning?
Yes, I
How
did.
smooth is that?
It's really
It was.
No, how smooth is it?
smooth.
Could Jimmy touch
Can
it to
you
see
just
how
see how
smooth
smooth it is?
Oh, yeah, sure.
No, you don't want him touching it. Yeah,
Go ahead, just touch it and see how smooth
We
it
want to
is.
see how smooth it is.
It's smooth.
He just lets out a sigh.
Yeah, really smooth.
He just busted one, I think.
Yeah, I think he did.
He had like a little shiver there for
I
a
have
second.
clear stuff in my socks. Wow, wait.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
right?
are
have to
you
bend
are a
forward
treat
little bit,
there,
miss. Just a
Serena.
little spank.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
That's a good one. Wait, you get that mic closer, man. That's too far away.
Get the mic on her.
Oh, we have the one mic
And this
on
video
her.
will be up on foundyourmusic.com and opieandanthony.com
Okay,
tonight.
bend forward, miss.
Alrighty.
Okay,
Here we
thank
go.
you.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus, Jim.
damn, I'm gonna have a bruise.
That's all right, right?
from
So
that.
Did you like that?
Yeah, you gotta get pictures of
No,
him
Triple H. Triple H spanks even harder than
That's
this.
a good one.
Jimmy!
I left prints last time.
Damn.
Remember that was
Yes,
a
you
big
did.
red handprint
You're like-
welt on that.
Is that okay? That's not too bad, right?
That one stung a little bit.
Hunter raised up broken blood vessels on her ass in the shape of
Hey,
his
she wouldn't
huge
put
hand.
me over, right? She
No.
said, "No, that's nothing.
Yeah.
You,
Yeah.
Come on, give it to me." I
I
was
was waiting for you to wind up and punch her in the asshole.
Yeah, you're lucky.
in
it's
the
not.
asshole.
You can say that on satellite radio.
Like Caligula
No, it's
with a
just funny.
fistful of lard.
Where else can you say punch someone in the asshole?
Getting a little red now.
It is. Turn around. Let's see.
Yeah, turn around. Show Triple.
Wow.
Whoa, hey.
It is a little bit
That
red.
is very
Yeah.
Christmassy ass she has
little
now.
Oh, it really is appley and lovely. I didn't hit you too hard, right? I just
I swear to God, if my publicist comes in here now and tells me I got to get going, she's fired.
You want a couple more, Serena?
I won't do it too hard for you. If it's too hard, I'll go slow.
Just little tap.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
She's a girl, Jimmy.
I know that, but
Not
last
one
time
of
you
your
guys
goddamn tranny prostitutes.
Look, trannies like to be spanked. You guys last time told me I spanked too soft, so I was doing a little bit.
Is this in any way exciting for you?
Well, all these
Really?
guys, if you were doing it, it probably would be, but she's got this mushy oddball smacking her on the ass. I'm sorry.
Wait, get the mic back on her.
Is her hiney cheek all warm now, Jimmy?
All right,
All
there you
warm and hot?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Jimmy, why don't you rub it a little bit?
I do. You have to.
All right, of
It's
course
like,
you have to.
it's like Sloth from the Goonies slapping her.
I don't know who that is, but I don't like it.
You saw the movie Goonies?
No.
Me love chunk.
That's so good.
Oh, that's great. Bend forward a little bit, miss.
All right, here we go.
Thank you
Serena
very much.
completely naked. Jim Norton spanking her.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
He rubs it just to find just the right spot. For
Yeah.
us, you know?
He
to be
did
nice.
get a really nice stinging sound
did,
to it.
yeah.
But you
He
have
did
to.
a great
Yeah,
job.
you have to rub softly.
You're
Just.
gonna have to put some oil on.
I absolutely will.
Oh, well.
Hey,
Yes.
does anybody have any oil?
I don't know. We have some
Yeah.
lotion.
Sir,
Lotion
Rubs
will
the
work.
lotion on her ass, or else it gets the spank.
Sir, do you have any oil in your meth lab?
So what does he do, Uncle Inky or whatever his name is?
I run City Style Girls.
He runs City Star Girls, yes.
Yeah.
Really busting apart the stereotypes of the guys that run those sites, dude.
No, he's
I
wonderful.
gotta tell you.
But is
He's
it?
a really rather nice guy.
Yeah, he's great.
His business card says exploits young women.
But a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I love her. She's fantastic.
Hey, Hey, it works. You know what I mean? Whatever.
right.
What's the website again?
CityStarGirls.com and
Say it slow.
CityStarGirls.com.
CityStyleGirls.com.
StyleGirls.com.
Well, she's got the tongue ring.
StunningSerena.com. Yes, I do.
That's
What's the other one? Stunning.
StunningSerena.com.
StunningSerena.com. Headphones stink.
Yeah.
Is it just my imagination, or are nipples getting hard from the spanking?
I know.
Wow.
Probably.
21. When did you get into this?
20,
Like right
20.
at 18?
At
Or you're
18 I
20?
did.
At 18?
At 18.
Right out of high school?
Right out of high school.
What kind of got you in the
Actually, my webmaster now, Ant, his online name is Ant.
Yeah.
I met him and he was running NN sites and porn sites and everything, and he asked me if I was interested, and I was. So
That's one of those things. His online name
It's
is
Ant.
Ann.
Ant.
Oh, okay.
And he loves you, by the way. He's
All right.
right in love with you.
Oh, maybe
see,
you could,
now you gotta
Yeah.
spank her.
Maybe you could do a
In what
porn
way?
site.
He was like the only guy that can spank you is Triple H, you know.
Well, yeah.
So
I'm proxying it by Sloth over here.
oh yeah, it's all good.
Who's Sloth? I don't like this Sloth reference. that
It's
everybody's
from the
enjoying.
movie The Goonies. It's years ago.
Yeah, we'll get a still of.
Can you
Sloth.
wiggle your ears?
No.
He could.
What else could we do with you?
Whatever.
What else could we do with you?
It's like a toy. I love this.
Jesus, it certainly is.
Triple H, you got any
Yeah,
suggestions? You're always good for
let's
one.
see something that you wouldn't show us on the internet.
Oh God.
Ooh, that's a
What
good
wouldn't
question.
I show you on the internet?
What wouldn't you show?
You are very lovely.
Feel-
and
I'm
shaved.
showing everything.
Feel free to get up on the counter and
Oh, that's a good
Dance
idea.
get in various positions. No, you don't have to be standing.
I think what Triple H is alluding to is that you either be on your hands and knees just for a second, maybe facing him, just to show the view from the back, and then maybe on your back just a little bit. I mean, I'm just kind of paraphrasing.
That's actually a great idea.
That is a great idea.
Yeah.
You're kidding me, right?
Not really.
I think if you would lay down on your back with your feet facing Triple H, and then maybe do like you would make a snow angel.
It's for Ant.
It is.
Who's a fan of Triple H, remember?
Yeah. Not doing
anything.
That's true. Look,
he was into the ass smacking.
I'm not even going to get to see. I just want to make our guest happy.
No, actually, the ass smacking was the girl was into. I just was accommodating
My
her.
ass is like really on fire now.
It's on Steve.
Hey, Uncle Icky.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it is red. I apologize.
What else could she do?
It's okay.
It's fully up there.
Well, any suggestions? I don't know. I don't know what her limits are.
I'm going for broke. How retired is the bat?
Oh, wow. Wow.
What was that?
How retired is the bat?
Not if we do it slow.
Yeah.
It's Triple H.
I know it is.
What if she?
Do we have the drill though?
Oh my God. Yeah, I kind of draw the line at the
No, I wouldn't want to do the drill.
No, I'm just beautiful young girl. You know.
Look at this monstrosity.
Yeah, Triple H.
Oh my
Triple H. One of our listeners made this. Look at this thing.
Oh my God!
It's a cock on a reciprocating saw. But no one's ever used that and can't.
I don't
the guys
even-
that made it, it's a design flaw where the blade comes through. The
Oh my God!
my
Yeah, that
God.
looked like
I don't
Texas
even remember
Chainsaw.
posing for the piece on the end. When did they mold that?
I thought that was China's clit, actually.
Oh,
wow!
had to go there.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I thought we were all having fun. I could get that out
Oh, hey,
there
that's,
without
you know.
getting punched in the face. So
Would you maybe like to stand up here, face me, so Hunter
You want me
has a
to
good
stand?
view? And then, well, if you can't stand because it's too short, perhaps you could touch your toes.
Okay. Whatever.
I'm trying, Hunter.
would
Yeah,
you?
no, we're
Would you have an? You know, it is satellite radio. Would you have an orgasm for us?
Would I?
Mm-hmm. And how long would that take? And
It would be like me and rubbing myself in a dildo to, or like having sex.
Right, yeah, well, that's what we're asking you. Would you be willing to have an orgasm on the radio?
Yeah.
You can't just do it with your hand, huh? Doesn't
I'm-
work with just your hand. Yeah, you need a little something in there.
Yeah.
don't we have? We have dildos all over this.
do we
thing.
have-
I'd be so nervous. I don't know if I could actually get off.
I should be
Yeah.
honest, I love that. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I might.
So,
Would you be
innocent
willing
and
to attempt
pure.
it?
Yeah, a couple.
Oh God.
Think of the press you're getting.
Yeah, it's for Triple H.
Well,
My members are gonna be like, "Why don't you do this on the site?"
these guys
They're
will
gonna-
say your
they're gonna call
website.
me.
A million times.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
hell
know,
yeah.
Yeah, they'll think about how many times these guys will say your website. This story, the spanking story, got repeated on the air over and over. So many people told me about hearing these guys talk about it. Just think how much they would talk about this day on the radio. Your website will explode.
God, you're brilliant, man. Triple H is
I have all this
brilliant.
pressure now.
I'm just curious. You said sex. Is
Will-
there a person in there that you're that you know and that you're comfortable with? That you?
Oh,
would,
we're not allowed to get the interns late
The person
anymore.
that I know.
I really was trying to work this out last night. And
Oh no, I thought there was
Yeah,
somebody
we
she
were
was
trying
with.
to. Oh yeah, I am.
She is, and I had him this close last
I
night.
was like,
Wow.
This close.
I'm like, I'll put your dick in my mouth and take some pictures. But he was like, no.
Triple H, are you allowed to? Spank,
wow.
Are you allowed to spank her with an apparatus because you're not officially touching?
Yeah, I better up to not.
Yeah, he better not.
I was just
I'm
actually,
working with you. I'm
just
trying.
thinking to myself, it's like dick in your mouth. Is that touching?
Well, Clinton says that's not cheating. So
Yeah,
Who did you say that to? Who did you make
decree.
that statement to? That you would put their dick in your mouth?
it wasn't you.
To my man.
I know.
I have a
Your
man.
man.
He's out there.
And he's here.
He's here.
So why won't you do that?
Because he won't.
Oh,
he won't.
No, he
I'm not
definitely draws the line.
I don't wanna see
With
his dick
himself,
anyway.
anyway.
I don't want to see his dick anyway.
No. We don't have any dildos laying around.
We don't?
How do we not have dildos?
Just if let me.
I was
all
gonna
right.
say, I'm like,
All right,
come
listen.
on.
She's willing. Here's the thing. Maybe you can't get to an orgasm, but show us the technique that you would use if you were to try to have one.
Right. I like the way you think. Maybe if you can just lay down up here.
Yeah, lay down.
This is all clinical.
Close your eyes and go to another
We
place.
can blindfold you so you don't
You've
see
got to be
anybody in the
kidding.
room.
Go to another place? Come on.
Well, you know, in your head.
No, there's no better place to be than right here.
Yeah.
Go to this room with all these guys watching.
And
It's
then
better when
just
I'm by
kinda-
myself in my bed and,
all right, we'll go there.
I
watching
bet it
porn or
is better.
something.
Well, how about this? You call us tomorrow from your bed.
And I can
Screw
do
Triple H. We
Yeah,
would
what
love
the
this
hell
on the
is
radio
that?
tomorrow.
No, he was saying screw Triple H. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you can screw him too.
I'm trying to help you guys out
I know.
now, and now
And he's throwing you
he
under the
turned
bus.
right on me.
That's right.
Yeah.
Of course, man.
Yeah.
Opie.
Jeez. All right, yeah, just come on, just hop up there.
Okay.
Just,
Do you want me to take these off?
messing around.
Yeah, you don't
those
need the
off.
headphones.
Do you need cold hard cash? Because we'll.
Yeah, I need
Just-
your underwear.
This satellite
Hop
radio, they
up
got
and-
money to burn,
Oh,
baby.
yeah.
Wow, look
Wow.
at this little
I
thing.
don't even... There we go.
All right, so, what are we doing there?
Holy Toledo.
I'll say.
Wow.
So what is she doing? Triple H, this was your gig.
Yeah,
Gonna, lay back.
She's going to lay back.
All
and-
right.
Lay back.
Lay back.
And start to demonstrate technique.
Give her something to lay her head on.
Okay, now my man's watching me and he's over there and it's really weirding me out.
Why is it weirding you out? You're not doing anything with anybody.
Give us the thumbs up, dude. That's cool, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
giving the thumbs up. He's giving the thumbs up.
They're just looking.
Yeah, he's
what's wrong with
cool.
that?
Oh, there's some T-shirts behind your head to lay your head back on.
A little pillow for you.
There you
no,
go.
no. I like sitting up.
Oh,
You
all
do?
right. Hey, okay.
Kind of like arched back, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
very good.
We're all for it.
Some
yeah.
finger action.
Hey, whatever's
lovely.
going to work for you.
All right.
All right.
You don't really want me to like masturbate.
Yeah, hell yeah. This
Are
is
you
satellite
serious?
radio.
You seriously didn't just ask that question.
What a great soundbite that is.
Hell yeah. Look, I'm not even looking.
Yeah, no one's looking. No one's looking at
Then
first.
what's the fun in that?
Yeah,
It's
well,
for
hey,
sure.
Not watch
All right.
it.
We will look and look and look.
we're watching.
No, you have to. You're performing to Triple H.
No,
Everyone
no,
else
no,
is
no.
not looking. Look,
Okay,
my
this
head's
is
down.
the way I can get
I'll
off
look at
with,
China's pictures. Ugh.
with the dildo. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what's going on?
He's trying to tell me something.
Oh, have him come in here.
It was very smooth of you.
From the.
I know. I'm like,
He's trying
what?
to signal, and she's like, I want something.
Yeah, the boyfriend is coming into the
signaling.
studio now.
I believe he wants you to throw the fastball.
What?
Oh, I think he's going to come in and show some technique or
Yeah,
something.
wait,
Yeah.
grab a mic there.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Now you will.
This is Ant, by the way.
I figured I'd come in here. You guys might need a professional. All right? Calm down.
You know what he looks like? It looks like Eminem read Hunter's book.
You know, I used to get told I look like Eminem every single day.
You're jacked
Yeah.
up,
So I
bro.
said, man, you know what? I got to start getting more into weightlifting. I'm a huge fan of Triple H.
Thanks,
He's a
man.
man. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, you're a big guy.
Well, here, let me shake your hand before you do anything with it. How you doing?
I know
So
it.
you're gonna get involved here
A little bit.
You
for
wanna get
Triple
involved,
H,
huh?
bro? For Triple H, we will talk
As
about
I
her
said, if
website.
anybody- if, I'm going to put on a show for anybody, Triple H.
You might as
There
well
you
do
go.
it. Yeah, and these guys will put over her website. You guys have at it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
CityStyleGirls.com.
And stunningserena.com.
Stunning.
That's
Yeah.
the last plug you get until something happens here.
Opie, now,
Okay.
now Opie. I
Okay,
didn't even
that's
think we
what's
had
gonna
to go to an
happen.
ultimatum,
That's
Opie.
what's
Something happened.
I'm just kidding. It was a joke.
All right.
A bad one.
What do
I
we
know.
have in here for toys? Anything?
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
jeez.
Hold on.
Damn.
Just get a start going there. Something. Do something. This,
god. You want to freaking molest me now?
All right, this could get good. All right,
Hey.
right? Eric, work the mics.
Any cheesy porn music?
We got Serena
Oh,
completely naked
we
in
don't have
front of
any
us.
cheesy porn music.
Roll the 80s porn music. Somebody.
All right, she's
Somebody back there, babe.
she's arching her back
There's
very
the,
nicely.
If you need some shirts.
you got to move forward. He's not Stretch Armstrong. man.
Aw.
You know?
Yeah, the
Oh,
hot
come on.
brunette from stunningserena.com
There
and
you
her
go.
Hey, nothing's
boyfriend.
happened and you're plugging it again.
Because that was a joke.
Okay.
And now we got the jacked up Eminem guy. Pretty much. Whoa, hey, there you go. There's something you don't see every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple H, what's
There we
going on?
go.
You got the
Well, I don't
view.
know. She's got the leg in the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You
What,
gotta
you want
move
me to
over
be all
here.
like...
Stretch
Here, you can move
Wow.
You got to put this one over here.
Yeah, you got to get the good,
all the way over
good
there.
view for Hunter.
Love of God, I just touched your ankle. I swear to God, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
There was a sock on it.
Yeah.
It's direction.
Yeah.
I really hope my parents aren't listening.
What is that Eric has in his hand? Okay, why? You need any of that?
You know what? Let's go for it.
Hey, whatever.
There you go. Oh, wow.
Holy
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
Go back there, babe.
I think she's.
That leg.
Fat little lips.
Yeah.
Wow.
You should have been rubbing that on my ass after the brutal beating I got.
I think he's about to rub it. I'm not sure where he's.
Fantastic.
There's
There you
one.
go.
There's
Yeah,
one.
she's beautiful.
We got
Hey.
one.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Feel free to moan and stuff.
Yeah.
Just go with it. You know what I mean?
Just go with it. It is radio. Oh, yeah.
It's so awkward, you know?
All right, we got one.
Went with two? Oh, we got two.
Aw.
Three.
Wow.
I can't get four. I'm the only guy she's ever been with.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you believe in that?
I was a virgin.
Just gonna say, yeah.
I'm not used to this stuff.
I was a virgin when I was 18.
Yeah, no kidding. It's hard to come by.
Quick learner, huh?
Serena, what's going on in there?
He's sticking all the fingers in there.
He's got 2 in there now.
I think he has 3 in there. Oh.
He's got 3.
Should I go for 4H or what?
Oh God, do you want to kill me?
Hey, it's her call, man.
Going for 4.
He's going
got all that.
Who wants to have a baby? Used to the pain. 4.
He's got 4.
Wow.
She has a nice
Yeah.
badge. Yeah, she's beautiful.
Wow. She's shaking like Jello
This is
now,
the weirdest
Anthony.
thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, don't worry about us. We're not even here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're not looking at you.
Making
Don't worry about
memories
it.
here, baby.
I'm not too worried.
He's got thumb action now, too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what do you think?
There you go, Ink. This is what you wanted last night.
Yeah, no
I
kidding.
tried. I wouldn't have used KY. I would have went down on her.
Triple
But
H
it's just
and
me.
more Triple H, maybe. But, you know.
Oh, very good, Jim. See, you're
So
a thoughtful
the couple's
guy.
performing for Triple H. This is nice.
Yeah, we'll
Hey.
put on a show for you.
This is a live sex show.
It pretty much is.
A lot of people, pay a lot of money for this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Me, perk for the job.
That's
We'll do it
it.
doggy style next.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Don't
Just
wait.
'cause the view, I think, would be
Friggin'.
lovely.
You want
Yeah.
you want to go doggy style before Triple H has to get out of here?
Yeah.
Hey,
Go for
Go
it.
ahead.
All
Flip,
right. This is
flip 'em over.
This is the
Let's
grand
take
finale
it.
for Triple H.
Yeah.
It's all for Triple H,
no,
everybody.
I'm all slimy down here.
Jesus.
Yeah, look at
I got
that.
off already.
All right, it's stunningserena.com, Anthony. And what's the website, Uncle Icky? CityStyleGirls.com. All right.
There you
get this on the
go.
road.
Little all 4 action.
All right, where are we going with the all fours?
We'll go up
She's
there.
going back
All right,
up
this
on
is the grand finale.
Get up there.
She's getting up on the table.
Holy
That's right.
Toledo.
Okay.
Yeah, she's beautiful, man. 5'2". How much you weigh?
Wow.
105.
105 pounds.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
You got to turn.
Yeah,
it's
it's-
not,
yeah.
not one guy in this room can see that.
Oh.
Okay, get
Get over here.
Turn for Mr. H.
Yeah. Okay.
There it is. Wow.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, she's now she's on all
On all
fours,
fours.
Anthony,
There you go.
and the jacked up Eminem guy is
Yeah. You like that?
well, actually,
He's really going at it.
put that mic right there. You go.
Get
Yeah.
some sounds of the
Get the-
KY.
Here's the sounds of
Ladies and gentlemen.
the sounds of.
Let's listen in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already been beaten up.
Yeah, I know your ass is all red.
Serena, how's that feel?
Pretty damn good, actually.
You gotta like this satellite radio, huh?
Hey, satellite. Satellite. I'm thinking about buying myself a satellite.
Just so you can do
How much are satellites nowadays? Can you just
Cheap.
Just look at that dirty Nathaniel in there like Lurch just peeking out the window. The interns love being here.
All right,
Yeah, I would imagine.
we're hearing Triple H has to go.
Oh.
Yeah, and her ass is all red, and we got to drive 10 hours. How
Yeah,
fun
it's
sitting
gonna be
down.
rough.
Oh, you guys came all the way from Maine,
From
right?
Maine, from Bangor, Maine. Home
Maine,
of
just to
nothing.
do this for Triple H.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's that's. Hey, I'm impressed.
That is something.
We got some video of that for the website.
Bravo.
All right, it's time to get some plugs in here. Well, we did the plugging, but now we
Yeah,
got
I mean,
a couple of plugs.
She had a plug in there for
Triple
a
H,
while.
anything you want to plug?
Yeah, have fun. cleaning
Besides
yourself.
Serena, if Stephanie wasn't listening.
You know,
Yeah,
just
my hand is like all KY jelly right about now.
It was my cooter.
Oh yeah, that's lovely.
Cooter.
Oh, do you take them all for yourself?
Satellite radio, you have to say cooter.
Cooter.
You can
Yes.
say whatever you want.
Cookie instead.
You know,
You can
just
say
the
pussy.
book Making the Game is out right now on bookstore shelves as we speak. Tonight I'm going to be at the Virgin Megastore in Union Square
Nice.
from
Oh,
7
cool.
to 9 signing books, and there's going to be a lot of people there, so I'll stay until everybody gets signed. If
Nice.
you got a book, come on down. The movie Blade Trinity's in theaters now. Love for everybody to go see that. Tell me I did a great job, even if you don't think I did. Just put me over, I'll slap you.
I heard it's really good.
And other than that, the WWE every Monday night, 9 to 11, Monday Night Raw.
And say hi to Steph for us.
I will. You know,
Absolutely.
she wanted me to say hi to
And
you
Shane.
guys.
We haven't
Yeah.
talked to Shane in a while.
She really digs you guys. You guys
Yeah,
should have her
she's
on here
great,
sometime
man.
too. She loves
We
coming
will.
on these
We
shows.
will.
She,
We
she likes
definitely
you
will.
guys a lot. So
All right.
it's a lot of fun. And I just hey, Serena, thanks a lot.
Serena, it's stunningserena.com and citystylegirls.com.
Three
Wanna
finger Tommy. Thanks for coming. in.
I need
Yeah.
to do the game. If
Yeah.
you're on a show for me every week.
All right, with that, we should take a break. I want to thank Triple H for stopping by today.
Triple H,
Always a
thanks.
pleasure.
Hey.
Old friend of the show. He'll be back.
Yeah, it's you guys can have me on anytime you want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow?
Well, you know, this is what sucks about our radio show. Today we got the hot Serena in here. Tomorrow we got 10 guys puking all day.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing
Well,
some
hey.
kind of puking
Hey, have
contest.
her back someday. We'd love
Oh,
to
you
see
know
her.
I'm busy tomorrow. I got someplace else to be.
We'll have Serena back, no
Absolutely.
problem.
Hell
It's
yeah.
not every day we get to go to New York. I mean, this is like rare for us.
This is the
so
first time I've ever been to New York.
Really?
Right, we gotta go.
How many
We
times
can
that
really,
happens to
really
20-year-old
exploit
girls
you.
on their first time to New York?
Yeah.
Did you get a picture of that red bottom? That is so lovely.
Why didn't we take digital photos? Did we?
Yeah.
Are you going to give it to us for the website?
Yeah.
All right, we'll figure it all out. Uncle Icky, thank you very much.
Very hot.
We'll
Very
continue in a few.
I'm Boogie King making flavor whoppers. I would paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun. I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run. Don't bumper fighting hot, bad and beady, hurt bad, so the skin dry. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Where is the bell? Wait for the bell, can't hear the bell. Where is the bell? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun. I was a Boogie King making paper whoppers. I would paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun.
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures,
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
a horrifying story
Did he forget the potatoes?
of a man
I need the potatoes.
without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go
Well, I'm going to have to wait for the potatoes.
for potatoes? The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat. Eat.
Eat your potatoes, Dookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything's delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
On your mark, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
I'll tell you what I like about Chinese people. As long as we're on the subject. They're hanging in there with those chopsticks. Still using chopsticks. You know they've seen the fork. Oh, they're well aware that we have the fork. And the spoon. I don't know how they missed it. Chinese farmer getting up working in the field with a shovel all day. Hello, shovel, there it is. You're not plowing 40 acres with a couple of pool cues.
I'm sorry, was that homophobic? No. I think it was. Because I hear that a lot. Dave, what? You're talking about being gay. You probably secretly are gay. And I'm like, listen, voice in my head, I'm not. How do you know you wouldn't like it? How do you know you wouldn't like it? I know I wouldn't like it, other scarier voice in my head. Because one time while making a sandwich, a cucumber went up my ass 3 times. If that ever happens, you need 2 things and 2 things quick. A pair of ice tongs and a friend who can keep a secret. Preferably your midget friend. Because no one believes a midget till it's too late. They're just too cute. They get excited, start jumping up and down. You think they're telling you a riddle or something. What? Cucumber up a man's ass? Is that where the treasure is? Well, then lead me into your midget world.
The Opie and Anthony Show, XM202.
Who's doing this? Corn? Corn. Cool.
I forgot how much fun Triple H is to have in the studio, man. Guy's great.
He's a funny guy, man.
He is.
I like him.
Well spoken.
You know, yeah, it's not like having one
knows
of the
how to play the
wrestlers in
game.
that are just like, you know, a meathead or something. You know,
he's funny.
Just throwing stuff around and always on like they are in the ring or something. He's personable. He's one of those guys too that isn't afraid to say what's on his mind and talk about people. It's not like, I don't want to mention any names. Guy just says it.
Of course he's not afraid. Look how big he is.
I know.
He's as big as that whole doorway.
Yeah, I could never have any concept of what it's like to walk around like that. To just where you just intimidate people wherever you go.
It's not easy.
Just by the way you look, you know. The way, when he starts talking, he definitely it's disarming, you know. The guy isn't one of those guys that's coming off like he's going to kick your ass or anything, but you know. Do not get on his wrong side.
It seems like God knows who to give that size to. Like, for instance, if I was his size, all I would do is point at chicks' boyfriends and say, you know, if you don't suck this, I'm going to knock his jaw off. I would be a bully and a creep, but he's a nice dude.
He's a true friend, too. He never forgot us. A lot of people forgot about us after we did what we did.
Yeah, some comedians even.
Well, a lot of people.
Yeah.
We'll get into the list someday, but, you know. He's the real deal. Really nice. Old friend. And
I'm glad we could show him a good time.
Always.
God, was she sexy.
Buzz from Texas.
Yeah.
What's up, Buzz?
Hey, I just got 3 quick questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, did you ever get to spend quality time with why has it got an echo in it? Oh, well. Did you ever get to spend quality time with the porcelain god? Did Anthony ever win his wizard robe and did stud him up and ever get a paycheck?
All right. Did you take a dump, Opie?
Yeah, we talked about that this morning. I had 4 unbelievable dumps between 4 and 5 a.m. So I'm set. I'm back to normal.
Yeah.
And Ant, did you ever get your wizard robes?
I'm annoyed. I'm questing for my wizard robe on EverQuest 2, and I've been in the crypt now for a couple of days, and I can't find a good big group to take on these ire minions that I must kill because there's no good groups in there. There's not enough people. So I go in every night trying to find people, but it's very difficult. So no, I do not have my wizard robe yet, but I'm working on it.
And to answer your question, did I get a paycheck yet? No, not to my knowledge.
Okay, thank y'all.
You're welcome.
Okay, so Opie shit, yes. Wizard robe, no. Paycheck,
no. And it's good when you're looking for a mortgage. You know, you're trying to get a mortgage, but your credit's a little fucked up and you're having a problem getting a mortgage, you know. And, you know, the less money you have in the bank to show, the better.
I like when the listeners ask for updates, by the way.
Because that was easy.
We start a lot of stupid little storylines and never finish them. So there you go.
I do have my profile up, by the way, Opie. On if you go to the EverQuest 2 site, you can click on characters on the players gallery and characters, and you can see a profile of my character Jax.
And how many times is the word faggoty used in your profile?
Let me think. Faggoty. 8. 9,
yeah, right.
30.
All right. Let's say hi to Lost Cause in Alabama. Lost Cause, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
Hey, man.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hello, Lost Cause. Thanks for calling the radio program.
Yeah, love y'all's show.
And we love you listening.
Love y'all listeners.
Hey, I think I need a damn cigarette after that last one.
Yeah, she was so hot, man.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And
girl.
she's getting fingered by her boyfriend from behind, like hardcore, and Ben is like herking and jerking and freaking out. Because he's now the guy that's responsible if we go too far on the radio show.
Yep.
He's the guy that'll get fired because it's not Opie Anthony and Ben, so it's like, they can replace Ben. They can't replace an Opie or an Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben's like writing me notes. Are you sure we're allowed to do this? Oh, my God. So, you know, you were showing responsibility, but... I mean, it was a boyfriend-girlfriend going at it.
As soon as I mentioned sex, Ben's giving the no, because, you know, he's going to get the phone call.
Right.
But we can't tell if he's herkying, jerkying, or he's...
No, he was...
Is he saying no, or is he mimicking a phone call to Psycho Tim?
Well, y'all keep up the good work. Love the show, man.
Was there a rumor about the couple in studio?
Yeah, oh, dude, that girl, she fucked Brady after the Super Bowl, and he put his ring inside and lost it.
Ben and his rumors.
Ben was the king of the rumor mill. K-Rock said there's problems in Infinity. What? What?
On that tiny little phone.
I don't know how he hears anything on that little thing.
So small.
It looks like a little phone that Barbie would talk on. It's like the same size. Ben's little fingers are always touching it. It looks like he has a 6th fingernail.
Oh, God, is that funny? That is funny.
Ben is nuts.
Taxi Man in New York. What's up, Taxi Man?
It's crazy, dude.
We got a lot of Lacey... We have a bunch of Lacey Peterson songs we got to get to.
Serious ones.
Really, really good ones. And I think that we've been taking the wrong angle on the Lacey Connor thing, and I think maybe some serious moments are called for.
All right.
I think you're right.
Let's go, Taxi Man.
Wanted to ask Norton, when he's talking about 8:30 in the morning, he's talking about having smoothies. He's talking about having girls with shaved pussies.
Oh.
Dude, she had, I got to be honest, and I don't even want to talk nasty about it. She was really a nice girl, man. But she had a very beautiful lips, like thick and fat. She was
nice and puffy, huh?
Yeah, but she was a sexy, pretty girl. So it's something Serena.com. What was it?
Stunning. I don't know. She's out of here. It doesn't matter anymore.
StunningSerena.com. Yeah, it was StunningSerena.com.
StunningSerena.com.
StunningSerena.com. Yes.
I hate to see the.
They're right there.
I hate to. No, I love
her.
I hate to see girls like that get, fouled.
So
she's
young and tender.
Yeah, she's 20. She looks great now. Fast forward 5 years, we'll see what she's doing.
Oh, geez.
I hate to say it, but
she's making some money on the website. Perhaps she'll use it to, further herself.
I know some people just move on. They do it for a few years, make a boatload of cash or whatever they can make, and they just boogie on out.
The young girls make a lot of the they're the most popular ones, the ones that are 18, 19, 20, 21. And, maybe when they get a little older, a little wiser, they'll take some of the money they made and use it to move on in their lives. You can only hope.
What's wrong, Ben?
It's just funny where Steve finds these people, like the guy that's taking the photos.
Uncle Icky, he's a frightening guy.
Uncle Icky.
He's still out
there.
there.
These are Steve's friends.
He looks like a Jerry Garcia lookalike, definitely. Yeah. Definitely.
He looks like every, bad guy from the Lifetime movies.
Absolutely.
From the porn industry. The Lifetime movie or an after-school special where they're trying to get the girl to get into the business. It's like always him.
I bet you Uncle Icky's favorite expression is, shh.
5 points.
Icky, huh?
Yeah. I hear he's going to be at the Downtown on December 23rd. I don't know if you guys heard that. Yes.
I didn't know that.
Performing 2 shows. And Nathaniel, by the way, is coming on that show.
Are you going to give him some time?
Yeah. Let him do a spot on each show. Why not?
Are you kidding?
No, he was
What
funny.
a guy. That is really nice of you.
Yeah, please. I like the guy. He's funny. Yeah, absolutely. He kind of hinted around to it. I hadn't even thought of it. I'm like, yeah, why not, dude? He's funny.
That's great. I can't wait for that.
Around. Good. He's pushy, too.
I can't wait for the Jim Norton show to sell out so we don't have to talk about it anymore.
Speaking of that, could you hand me that magazine, please?
Oh, sell out? I don't like that segue yet. That really...
Steve C. showed me this morning. And
Did he,
I'm
that rat tattletale?
What the hell? Where did this come from? In New York, we got this magazine, Steppin' Out magazine. It's kind of like a what's going on, what's hot in New York kind of thing, and it's full of ads for the various clubs and bars and shows, and
Is
like
that
the hip thing to pick up.
That's
to
the
see what's
magazine
going
where
on.
the writer makes up the stories and the interviews?
Yes. In the interviews, one of the writers for Stepping Out is a real douchebag
And
who
if you-
badmouths some people when he's talking to you, and then goes back to the other people and badmouths you to them.
Right.
Because he's a little worm, spineless.
And then if he doesn't get the
dickwad.
answer that he was looking for, he'll just
make it up.
He'll just make it up and put words in your mouth.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, that's the guy.
That's a great journalist.
Douchebag. Well, I'm looking at a quarter page in Steppin' Out magazine, and it's titled, well, I see a picture in here that looks a little familiar.
Ooh, who would
It's
that
our
be?
own Will Jimmy Norton. And on top it says Norton's Nonsense. And I guess this is a little segment in here. Jim Norton's Joke Pick of the Week. For more info on Jim Norton, go to eatabullet.com. Got his little plug in there. You can contact Jim at yellowtreats@aol.com.
Yes.
Then there's a joke here. And I guess this would be your joke pick of the week.
Yeah, I pick them every week.
Now, Jimmy, do you pick these? Do you have to go through and toil and go, that one's kind of funny, but not my pick. It's not up to the my pick of the week standards.
Yeah, sometimes I'll bring 20 or 30. I'm not working on my second Tonight Show. Sometimes I'll just bring these jokes on stage and
Why
try
not?
them to see what the crowd decides on. Which
Well,
one was this week's pick again?
This was Courtney Jefferson from Franklin, New Jersey.
Oh, old Courtney.
And her joke, what has a lot of keys but cannot open any doors?
A lot of I remember this because the crowd split their sides.
I bet.
What has a lot of keys? A janitor with Down syndrome?
No, that would have been funny.
Now that I would have picked as one of Jim Norton's joke picks of the week.
Right.
But no, it's a piano.
Oh,
See, they got keys.
No, that's not true. They mixed up two jokes. The answer for the piano was, what is the finest time to see black and white next to each other? Ding, ding, ding.
But that's even funnier than what you have in there.
Well, let's be honest. Do I pick those?
Yes.
Jackie Martling used to have that section, and then somebody contacted me from Stepping Out a while ago and said, look, would you, if Jackie's not doing it anymore, do you care if we put your face, and we'll give your website a plug and whatever? And I'm
Jimmy the Joke Man Norton.
But I'm like, yeah, I didn't name it Norton's Nonsense. But again, they have my website plugged there. And
Why don't you give them a list of jokes that they could just...
I never thought of it. I don't care what they put. What's the
Something
difference?
tells me they got to put clean little jokes in
It's
here.
possible, yeah. Believe me. If they said, Jim, what's the joke we'd like to put? I'd say, what's the best part about fucking a 4-year-old in the shower? You can slick her hair back and pretend she's 2.
Isn't that Club Soda Kenny's joke?
No. Who do you think told that to
I
Club Soda
know.
Kenny? I'll kiss all 3 of you on the mouth.
Club Soda Kenny rips you off?
Of course. Well, not that he rips you off. He just borrows.
Send your favorite joke to Steppin' Out Joke Department, then they give the address, and then it says, win a one-way trip to hell.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
hand
those-
basket not included. Give me those ribs, you. Waka waka. Yuck. There's nothing that makes me want to smash a comedian in the teeth with a microphone more when they goes, hey, folks, we're all going to hell for laughing at that. No, you're not. You're going to fucking hack purgatory for saying that. You're not going to hell. Naughty boy. Naughty Norton's Christmas. Come on, folks. Get on board December 23rd. Handbasket to hell. One-way trip. No refunds. Wah, wah. Oh, tee-hee-hee. Going straight to hell. Tee-hee. Holy shit.
There you go. You can read Norton's Nonsense.
If Michael Jackson, if the little sensor goes off and the little boy who he's been feeding Jesus juice to has a bleeding anus and Michael goes, I'm going to hell for violating you with 4 fingers, that makes perfect sense.
Right. Not laughing at a little off-color joke.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy, what the hell was that? The guy fell down the steps. Oh, folks, I'm going to hell too.
We'll all see each
Yeah,
other.
we're all going down to hell.
Do you get any money for that? Any compensation?
But to be honest with you, if I had a gig to plug, like when I had a major gig, they gave me a centerfold story. I mean, they help me plug gigs.
do a little- and it plugs your website.
Yeah,
so
so
that's
I
kind
don't
of
want any money for it, dude. It's all bar ads.
Joke
But
pick of the
it has a big circulation.
Joke pick of the week.
Mendy.
Some kind of sick joke.
Men-
Some kind of sick joke.
Mendy.
Yeah? That's right.
Oh, hello.
How are you, Mendy?
I'm doing good. What's happening?
There she is.
Hey, long time no talk.
That's true.
Who's this?
Remember Mendy Teats?
From Big Butt Magazine?
Yeah,
Big Butt Magazine.
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, you still got your big butt?
Oh, God, yes.
Very good.
It's about 54 or 56 inches around. Something.
We haven't seen Mendy will do anything. We've had her on the show, and believe me, she has put more things in her vag.
Well, the best was the beer can.
Beer can was great
at the road show where
people were actually drinking beer from her woman's area. They were taking full beer cans, putting it up there, and then popping it. And as the beer ran out, they would drink from it.
Well, the best, she would shake it up a little bit, so when you hit that tab, it just
Nice
squirt
little
out.
spray.
squirted and sprayed
Like
everywhere.
she was a rocket ship.
And the best was we brought her on stage. Honestly, we've done some crazy crap in front of thousands of listeners, but I mean, you're legendary. The time we brought you out pretty much naked, and we were talking about how we were going to have people drink beer, everyone was wondering, where's the beer? Because you had it so well hidden in there. And then
she's a big. And
then she lifted
Girl.
up that mess of hers, that huge, disgusting bunt, and there was the
Jesus.
beer can in her cooch.
You don't have to say big. Just say big, and then write a 10 in the top right-hand corner.
Right, a little 10.
Big to the 10th power.
Oh.
Math jokes.
So, Mendy, what are you up to?
Well, I'm down here in Florida. I live down here now. Been here for, like 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh. And I'm actually doing real estate now.
Real estate? You are real estate.
Yeah, well, I'm built like a brick house, the whole bit.
How do you sell? How do you sell property? Do you say, if they say how big is it? Do you say picture me twice?
God, I miss you guys. It has been like forever.
Are you still getting naked and stuff?
Well, I still have my website going. I don't do very many updates on it.
No.
But
www.ich.com.
Oh, Opie.
Well, I'm not a fan of the big butts, that's all.
She's doing, so you do more of the real estate than the website stuff these days?
I do more of the real estate. I started about 6 months ago, and...
Did you feel you were growing out of it?
Out of what? The big butt stuff?
Yeah.
Somewhat. The magazine's been out there. They're getting ready to celebrate their 15th birthday.
Yeah.
And
How many?
I've somewhat moved on.
Mendy, how many houses have you sold?
I have sold.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Opie.
As wide as a highway, fat from her belly hangs to her knees, beeps like a truck when she's walking backwards. Everyone knows it's Mendy. Who's got the biggest ass in the city? Her crack is full of thumb under cheese. Who uses 55-gallon douchebags? Everyone knows it's Mendy. And Mendy's got thunder thighs. Her panties are hippo size. And Mendy's butt's 5 feet wide. And the tracks flies. And the tracks flies. That sound like a foghorn. Watch out for any flying debris. You call them cheeks, but she calls them mud flaps. Everyone knows it's Mendy. Who takes a dump and fills up the cesspool? She crushes every toilet she meets. Roll her in flour, look for the wet spot. Everyone knows it's Mendy.
Now available on Nortone Records, a heartwarming compilation.
tribute to the mentally disadvantaged.
Like we had it, man.
It's Jim Norton duets. Straight from the Opie Anthony show, it's Jim Norton, a preschooler's keyboard, and a room full of retards. Singing some of television's greatest hits.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Easy, he sure ran that one into the ground.
That would be a promo.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
That's his first two.
Big Ten basketball. It's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
It's Thursday, December 16th, 2004. I'm Maggie Linton with your Big Ten today. Big Ten! Penn State has one of the youngest teams in the Big Ten, but has somehow managed to claw to a record of 5-4, with 4 freshmen, 4 sophomores, 2 juniors, and 3 seniors. Assistant coach Hillary Scott was asked what has impressed the coaches the most about this scrappy young team.
Well, I think one of the things that we've been pleased with is just our overall team chemistry. Something we've preached from day one. Our attitude as a team, and the fact that we're trying to play together, and we have a team full of very good guys.
The Nittany Lions also have the country's 4th leading rebounder in Aaron Johnson. The junior forward is coming back from a season of injuries and has accepted the role of a leader.
The last couple of years, he's come across some terrible luck. To start the season last year, had the detached retina where he missed, I think it was 8 weeks to start the season last year. And it took him a while just to get into the swing of things, and game speed, getting back in shape. So he's had the whole summer to really work on his game, get into game shape, and I think his play has showed it this year. You know, he's not the most athletic guy you'll see out there, but he's one of those guys that plays a lot of energy, enthusiasm, and he's also done a heck of a job on the rebounding side of it too. But he's been kind of our leader this year on both ends, and our young guys feed off of Aaron, his enthusiasm, his work ethic. And we've been very pleased with what he's done for us so far this year, and we expect more and more from as the season goes on.
Penn State, also in the midst of finals, doesn't play again until Tuesday, December 21st against the Buffalo Bulls.
And that's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
Big Ten! Big Ten!
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Don't forget, tomorrow it's the Eggnog drinking contest for a MiFi, the portable XM satellite radio, giving away more of those things tomorrow. Looking for the listeners to, show up where we broadcast, and we'll get a bunch of you up here to drink eggnog until one guy is standing.
And there won't be anything in the eggnog, by the way.
No. We discussed that yesterday. It was more of a goof and a joke. No, it'll be just straight eggnog. You have to drink double shots of eggnog, 1 a minute. As soon as you puke or have to take a leak, I guess, you're out. Last guy standing wins a MiFi. Simple as that. We're going to have about 10 contestants, and then I think we have room for about 15 spectators or so. So it's going to be a pretty good party tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, Martini Steve in the studio. He requests that you bring food down here if you're trying to become a contestant tomorrow morning, all right?
Sure.
And we're going to figure out the paperwork and all that so they're not sitting in the cold for hours and hours on end.
Yeah, Master Poe and I met for a couple hours yesterday. We figured out how to get the paperwork all filled out in advance so these
What
kids
are you
aren't...
guys talking about for a couple of hours?
It was really just getting the
Dude,
logistics.
Ben is the executive producer of the O&A show. I talk to him 2 minutes a day.
Maybe it was more like an hour and a half, but yeah, it was still...
Hour and a half? What? And you already don't have enough time in the day for all the projects you work on.
Exactly. It was really just getting the logistics done because we really didn't want the kids waiting out in the cold.
An hour and a half?
Yeah, we wanted to find out what kind of information we could get from them. Thank you.
You like when he doesn't have the headphones on?
Oh, yeah, I know. I was ready for it. I just see his finger hovering.
I know.
Yeah, we sent everybody that contacted Ben and I, we sent them all the paperwork in advance so that it'll all be done.
Oh, in advance?
Yeah.
How long did it take you?
How long did it...
Me up all night hugging me porn to
Porn. All right, so you enjoyed your hour and a half meeting with Poe?
Good job.
Yeah, it was as enjoyable as an hour and a half meeting with Poe can
You're
be.
insane. Hour and a half to discuss how to get the guys from the sidewalk up to the studio. Are you insane?
I wish, let me, I don't want
And
to.
and you wonder why you're not sleeping at night.
I'm just considerate, trying to be thorough.
I would suggest the elevator. I mean, I don't want to step on the meeting or kill any show ideas.
3 seconds.
Yeah. End of meeting.
Okay.
I was thinking climbing ropes right to the window
That'd be
behind
good.
Anthony.
Well, you know what it is?
Or maybe a big ladder.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. Poe comes from a very structured military environment, so getting...
tough shit.
I understand
It should take
that.
an hour and a half to discuss how to get freaking contestants up here to drink
What
a little
military?
eggnog.
Was he in the military?
Yeah, he was.
What branch?
Marines, I believe.
Figures.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Anyway, so
he's a psycho.
disseminating a very structured military background into, Dick Joke Central takes a little bit of a filter, and that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, but...
Yes?
All right.
You will drink your eggnog. You will not vomit.
Hour and a half.
You will sign these papers.
Oh my
You're
God.
a grab-astic piece of eggnog drinking amphibious shit. Who said that? Hell, you can come to my house and wear my flaming clothing.
You know that...
You will not laugh. You will not herky jerk.
Unbelievable.
Let me see your gossip face. Gah! That's a gossip face.
Dude, Eric Logan is the most important person that works at XM Satellite Radio. We talk to him maybe 5 minutes a week. Elo. I'm sorry. He likes the Elo. You're right. Elo. Hey-o, it's Elo. Ugh. It really is uncomfortable.
I'd rather hear, hey, Jim, it's the doc, and there's HIV.
Carl in New Jersey, what's up? New Jersey
what's
loves the
going
XM
on?
satellite.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, listen, you mentioned a couple of times about numbers on the show. Hey, you've seen the numbers. You've seen the numbers are looking good. What kind of numbers are we talking about?
Yeah,
6 to 8 million.
They're top secret, and the New York Post is fishing. They want to print a number. How many people are listening to the Opie and Anthony show?
So you're not really giving like a real number?
The answer is a lot.
I'm hoping. I'm an old-time listener from my NEW days. I love the show.
You know what? We're not talking to the amount of people we used to, but every day it's getting closer to that number.
Right, but I'm wondering if you see like 802, and then tomorrow 743, or are they going up like 6 and 12?
Oh, subscribers?
Yes.
No, it's not 6 or 8 a day. Trust me.
It's like hundreds a day.
Easily, yes.
Really, that's excellent. I'm
Easily,
really glad to hear that.
and at times a lot higher than that.
Excellent.
Like the
Very
free play gave us. Relax, Jimmy. I know how to talk around crap. The free play was a huge success. Let's just put it that way. Huge.
Right.
It was way over hundreds a day. Okay.
Excellent. Well, you guys keep up the good work. Jimmy, always a pleasure to listen to you guys talk.
All right, Carl, and you're done. All right, Phil, what's up?
How you guys doing this morning?
Good. That's right. It's morning still.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think it was afternoon.
Oh yeah.
What's
How
up?
you doing there, Butter Wings?
I'm good there, little sweet tits. How are you?
I'm all right. I gotta ask you a question.
How are those slow fade pink nips you have?
Oh, they're fantastic.
Oh,
Listen, I went to a strip club yesterday and wound up banging 3 strippers.
You didn't bang 3 strippers at a strip club.
No, I paid
Jesus.
for it. I paid for it.
Okay.
Oh, how much?
$160 each.
Where is the strip club?
It's in West Orange.
Okay. Really?
Yes.
Don't tell off the air what it is, because it might be the one my friend's involved with, and if it is, I'm making a trip there.
Really?
So what? You go in the back room and you get to bang the strippers?
Yeah, you go downstairs and, they just clip the curtain closed and off comes off the little outfits, and on goes the condom, and happy day.
Oh, condoms? Yuck.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do? I'm banging a Brazilian broad and a golfer.
Norton laughs at condoms.
I laugh at them.
Ha ha.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Catch AIDS twice?
There you go. All right, well,
So am I worse than Norton for that?
No.
Congratulations on banging strippers, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's great, though. But the last one started to jerk me with a ring on. She, like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm like walking around all bow-legged this morning.
All right, Phil, thank you.
All right, guys, be good.
Phil just wanted to brag, Anthony. You want to, every day, you know, the listeners are very active with this radio show. We greatly appreciate it because it means less work for us.
Mm-hmm.
And every day we're presented with a bunch of things that the listeners have sent in. And usually we go through everything and decide, this is good, this is bad, this is what, you know what I mean?
Good, bad, or shit.
Today we didn't really have time for that. And we have like 4 or 5 things that came in. You want to kind of just play them on the air and see what happens?
Let's see what they sound like.
All right.
What do we got?
Well, the first thing that came in is a rap song called Big Ass Titties. I have no idea what it is.
A rap song called Big Ass Titties.
Big Ass Titties.
This is just stuff that listeners decide to send this program.
Or Steve, or, yeah, you know, it's
Right.
just kind of gathered on a daily basis. I mean, the listeners are just amazing at how they're helping us spread the virus here. So, I mean, we won't play the whole thing unless it's really good.
Give a little listen.
But this came in overnight. It's Big Ass Titties.
Y'all these girls with these big ass titties. I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that. I'm gonna let y'all know that. Yeah. Lindsay Lohan, she got some big ass titties. Mariah Carey, she got some big ass titties. Halle Berry, she got some big ass titties. Angelina Jolie got some big ass titties. It don't matter if you C cups or D cups, whatever. I'm trying to get in your ass without spending my cheddar. Cause bitches know better. I'm hotter than a nigga that's wearing faux sweaters. 9 times out of 10, I leave their panties more wetter. So do the math, put it together. If you got big ass titties, I'm down for whatever. Shit, man, I'm spending my cheddar. Cause this bitch got some titties like, damn. Ma, come on, give me titties.
All right. Well, that was had potential.
Yeah. Not that funny, though.
Well, no, it was just about talking about girls that have big ass titties.
And he said cheddar in there. That's why you like it. Because he said he spends cheddar.
Well,
cheddar. It
Well,
wasn't
now
a word
it's-
you were using for a while.
Well, cheddar is old school. Now it's called paper.
Paper.
The second thing that came in is a Christmas song that is sung to Connor.
Yeah, what?
We did listen to this one before the show, and we're still baffled. We're not really sure if it's for Connor Peterson.
Yeah, because I was told, oh, it's a Christmas song to Connor Peterson. But it doesn't make sense because the girl singing talks about it being to her father, but then she refers to this Connor as kind of like a child, like getting him presents that are kind of childlike things. So I don't know what the hell this girl's
Maybe this is
yapping about.
Like what, a scuba diving set?
Maybe this is a pro Scott Peterson song.
I don't think so.
Maybe this lady thinks that Scott Peterson had nothing to do with this, and he's actually sad that his son is gone, and this is a song about Connor and his father. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeesh.
Let's hear it.
Look, give it a listen, and
Let's
maybe
give it a
the
jingle.
audience can decide. Touching and haunting.
At the same time.
By the way, when we do this stuff, we'll go with the minute rule. We have to decide if it's good enough.
Right.
A minute in. If it is, we'll let it keep playing. If not, we'll yank it out of the CD player. Because I don't want people thinking that we're going to play this whole damn thing and lose a listener or two.
Good rule, Opie.
Thank you, Jim.
Remembering Lacey, how her smile made you smile.
Can we hear that again?
All right, here we go.
Her life was full of life.
Christmas time in California, and everywhere are sounds of love and joy. You are my father, and I just want to say, with people like you in my life, the season feels so warm and bright. Merry Christmas, Connor.
Yeah,
It's not about the Peterson
No,
case.
it's not.
Yeah, because, all right, the father's name is Connor, right?
That's what I'm getting.
Oh, now I'm with you.
That's what I was getting from the beginning, but it doesn't make sense later on as the song goes on, because then she starts talking about, for Christmas I'll get you
diapers.
I don't know, little lambs and stuff. I don't know
really?
what she talks about.
Maybe your father's a penny waste.
Wait, let's listen a little bit more.
Lamb-loving motherfucker.
Merry Christmas, shit dick.
May your dreams come true, and may a Christmas star shine brightly where you are. I wish a Merry, Merry Christmas to you.
Where it goes?
It is the season
Yeah.
to be giving.
Giving.
And so I thought, what to get for you?
What to get for you?
Maybe 2 ducks who can sing Silent Night.
2
Or
tubs?
a crabby crocodile or 3. But instead I got this melody.
Yeah, it's just a song to our father. Song
Fucking
to our
2
father.
doves for your father. If my daughter gave me 2 doves, I'd molest her all over again.
You don't even know where your daughter is.
I don't have any kids, for
Oh,
Pete's
you have
sakes.
one out there somewhere.
I'd like 2 doves, please.
And it isn't a little odd that she's calling her father Connor? Perhaps it should be Merry Christmas Daddy or something?
Maybe she's like a Greek. Maybe, well, if Greg sang it, he would have said Happy Merry Christmas, Carol and Mike. At one point, it's the same thing.
Merry Christmas, Carol and Mike. Yeah.
Do we know where that came from? Sex Bagel?
Guy named Hummer Cash from
from Foundry?
From Foundry and from Whackbag sent it over, and he's like, "Oh, it's a Connor Peterson Christmas song," and I
What
listened
is
to
he,
it
a
too.
douchebag?
I listened to it too. I was like, "This doesn't make any sense," but
Yeah.
brought it in.
Just because it says Connor in it?
Yeah.
And from California?
It's a hell
At
of
the
a
very
coincidence,
end, at the very end of the song, she goes, "You're getting so big." I was like, "The kid's."
Yeah,
There's
it's
her father's
Hawk is
junk.
right. Good point, Birdman.
Thank you. Caw.
Damn it.
Caw. Nice.
Wings doesn't think that that's what it is either.
All right, well, we did get 3 more Lacey songs in.
Those are
Are they real songs or parodies?
I don't know. We haven't listened to them. We didn't have time
I haven't
today.
heard these.
We'll try the first one. We Remember Lacey.
Ah. Ugh. Already. Kenny G.
She lived, she loved.
That's good already.
She lifted us when we were down. She laughed and hugged and showed us how to love every child.
What?
She knew where she was headed, and she knew someday she'd be gone, gone straight to heaven,
By way of the ocean.
where princess angels live on.
Chorus.
She dreamed tall dreams,
Horrible.
and made most of them
Why are we getting
come
none of these people on the
true.
phone? I stink and I don't like
A
it.
star high in the sky, her light will forever shine through.
Oh.
All right. Enough of that one. Enough of that one.
Why do we have none of these guys on the phone?
Yeah, who is that guy?
Are we trying to get these people on the
I don't-
phone that are writing these stupid
Can
songs?
you go to
Steve said he contacted
drippynonsense.com and download that?
Huh?
Steve said he's been contacting them, and little luck.
Well, then say it's the Greg and Tony show. Greg and Tony in New York or whatever. They want to have you on and talk about your song.
Are you trying to say we have a bad reputation
Your
as Opie
reputation
Anthony?
stinks. You're lucky I come on.
Really
You guys
does.
are creeps. All you do is make Peterson jokes. If I wrote a tribute, I wouldn't want it. Who? The guys that had sex with? Yeah, I'm sure they.
I
wanna-
haven't made one Peterson joke.
You haven't, but you haven't turned mics off either, so you're equally responsible. You allowed the crimes to happen.
You just tore down the third wall.
Opie,
You just tore down the third wall.
this for you.
You just broke one of the rules of the show.
What was that?
You tore down the third wall and then explained what goes on here.
What goes on here?
How did Lacey teach us to love, by the way?
I don't know. She taught me to laugh.
All right, here's another Lacey song. It's just called Lacey's Song.
Lacey's Song. Well, that's the easiest way.
Wait, didn't we just play
bells.
this?
More bells and sap.
Yes. Those aren't bells, those are the chains that were weighing her down.
Bells
Equaling on the way down.
Sap.
It's your smiling face that I can't.
Did they say swollen face or
It's-
smiling
oh,
face?
I think it was smiling.
Let's see what it rhymes with.
kidding.
By the way, I think that constitutes a Lacey joke. Let's stop it and see if we can figure out what the rhyme's going to be after she says.
It's your smiling face.
That still sounds like swollen face.
It's your smiling face. Now covered with tape.
Oh. Well, you continue.
That I can't erase from my
Can't replace.
All right.
There's a special
From my mind.
that we hold together.
She's not even rhyming.
It's the way you laugh. It's the way you cry.
What?
No one even knows how she laughed.
Yeah.
The warm embrace.
Hold me forever.
Who's she hugging, an anchor?
Where's the chorus?
You are the light in all my darkness.
What? Who? Is this about Lacey?
My heart is lost
Whining bitch.
without your love.
This is so bad.
Your smile can reach around the world and call my name.
This couldn't be about Lacey. Oh, yeah, she did say smiling face. Did she say Lacey, though?
I didn't hear one Lacey in that.
Nah, these people just sending in love songs saying that they're tributes.
Jack off. Who sent that piece of crap in?
I want to get that guy on the phone who sang that one song.
Remembering Lacey.
We got to hear it again.
John Stark.
We got another one?
Mama, this for you. You.
The Woodblock. Very popular. The Lacey song.
This might be the Remembering Lacey, right?
This it?
The original?
Yeah, this is the original.
yeah, here's the one
Well, we
love.
got to play it. All kidding aside, folks.
All kidding aside.
Remembering Lacey, how her smile would make you smile. Remembering Lacey, how she loved, there's no denial. How the angels hold her gently, and little Connor's with her too. And she smiles and says, we're alright, and we send our love to you. So full of life and happiness was pretty Lacey's life. Yeah! With little Connor on the way, just made things seem so right. Still the two of them together, from the start to heaven's door. And she smiles and says, we love you, to the one she's loved before. The tears that fell made flowers bloom on earth in heaven too. And little Connor runs and picks them. Mama, these for you. Now the angels are preparing special tributes from afar. As you gaze into the heavens, look, the Lacey Connor star.
The Lacey Connor Reef.
All right.
This song is awful.
Oh, Lazy Connor Reef. Oh, that's funny. Oh, what a drippy douchebag. Oh, God, are these people awful.
Thanks. We're getting instant feedback. Thanks. I got that fucking song stuck in my head for another day.
Mama, these for you.
For you.
Ugh. Actually, that's what Scott said. This is for you. Oh,
was that the only other songs?
Yeah, we're
no
done
more
with
serious
this.
ones. Yeah,
we're done with this.
Lacey got a reef.
So horrible.
Oh,
all right.
I really hope that guy finds out that your vain attempt at a heart tugger has given us hours and gales of laughter. Thank you, stupid.
Next tragedy. Maybe that one will take off.
Yeah, maybe that one you can latch onto and seem like you're a concerned, deep artist, you fuck.
Oh, Sex Hoagie from whackbag.com. One of those songs we just played?
Yeah.
It's a pre-recorded song from a website that you plug names in, and it sends you this personalized song.
Oh!
So they were trying to be a little clever and do the whole Connor thing.
Well, that's interesting. Okay.
And it
Merry
didn't
Christmas, Connor.
Yeah, it didn't really work because it sounded like they were... I don't know.
And the song stunk.
I know.
Who would send that? You're supposed to send that to a loved one. Like, hey, Dad, I didn't feel like getting you a gift, so I typed in your name, and this fucking swat belts out a melodramatic, awful Christmas
drivel
song.
comes out. This email from Cervic Construction says, "Hey, Lacey, you scratched my anchor."
Cervic Construction. Called from Texas. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm a free play convert, and this has got to be the most vile 7 cents I've ever spent in my
Yeah, it really is awful.
Yeah.
We agree.
It's only 7 cents a day, sir.
Hey, man, I'm spreading the virus via the U.S. Postal Service. I'm a rural carrier.
Oh, great, man.
Nice, thank
you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
Did he say rural carrier?
Mail carrier, probably.
Oh.
Remembering Lacey.
Smile and make you smile. Like he big build up at the end. The Lacey Peterson star. Oh,
and we'd all enjoy watching his trial.
The verdict was death as they strap him to the gurney.
And there's some angels waiting for you on your journey. There's no angels unless it's like walking in prophecy.
Now that would be a fun angel to hang with.
No one is watching her and welcoming her like it's a big welcoming party in heaven.
No.
They see that shit all the time. Get in line, bitch. Welcome to heaven. Stand in line.
Aren't enough sweet angels to take care of every person?
Yeah. Let's have a party in their honor and coddle them. Hold them. She's in an angel's arms.
Well, they're like a hot nightclub. You got to be dressed right. Got to be the right people.
Exactly. No one's going to want her in the club. That big fucking pregnant housecoat dripping wet. Killing everybody's vibe.
Jesus.
We know who you are. We saw the news, big shot.
She couldn't even go out anyways. You can't find a babysitter. Little Connor.
Yeah, he's too young to get in.
Yeah. But her smile can make us smile.
Yeah. Remembering the way she loved. How'd she love?
The laughs.
Yeah, the laughs.
All right.
Her laugh would drive you to murder.
This is a great little story. Robbers scared off by PlayStation game, and they get jail time.
Really?
Yeah, this happened in Santa Fe, Anthony. A video game notorious for violence and mature content may have actually saved the Santa Fe family. Back in March, Sandy Wilson was taking care of her 3 grandsons when a group of men attempted to burglarize her home, pointing a gun at the kids. The children happened to be playing a video game called Grand Theft Auto. The game has dozens of random police scanner messages, which blare out calls such as, "This is the police, you're surrounded." Believe it or not, Wilson says the burglars heard that message coming from the other room and thought the police were outside the door waiting for them.
Dopes.
Well, the assistant DA is quoted. He said, the police in the game were saying, "Stop, we have you surrounded. This is the police." The burglar unknowingly thought this was the actual police and panicked, being apprehended by PlayStation. Thinking that it was pretty funny, recalled young victim Chaz Fisher, how they were ran off and they got all scared over a game. So they ran away and then they got caught. Police arrested the 4 men. Samuel Woodrow received a 5-year prison sentence this week. And Ronnie is serving 4, and blah, blah, blah. The story goes on.
Can I say it's a good thing he wasn't playing Pac-Man, because he would have had to roll an orange in front of the burglars. Then they would have ran out.
Walk. Game over. Well, that's good.
What is
Game can
this?
save a life. I know when I was living in an apartment instead of a house, I was always scared to turn it up too loud because I was afraid somebody would call the cops. Because it really is kind of realistic sounding. Yeah, gunfire sound effects, screaming. You know, when you start popping people's heads off and you hear an AK-47 fire and loud screams through the big... Yeah, I got one of those big subwoofers and nice sound systems that really rattle the walls. I always thought somebody would call the cops on me. There's gunfire next door. Can't believe it. I believe somebody's driving a Chevy through some walls, too. So I'm hearing car chases.
All right, we'll play this again.
Remembering Benny, his gossip makes you smile.
He's herking and jerking.
And look, and little Connor picks up his phone and says, "Mama, this for you."
And Ben just shakes his head.
The Ben Sparks messy hair. Remembering Ben's toilet. All the brown under the seat.
It looked like Bosnia as he shit and threw up on his feet.
Oh, yeah, I know this is a listener request. A lot of requests for this SpongeBob thing.
Ben is puking. His bile made us smile.
He combs his hair with a spiked bat. And his logs look like chocodiles.
Well, they all right. Well, yeah, they want to hear
And
this.
Connor runs up with Pepto-Bismol. "Benny, this for you."
I do believe we came out of our slump today. We were slumping a little bit there, guys. Hey, we got the
take it on a weekly average.
Yeah, I understand. That's the beauty of this show. It gets really good and then unfortunately gets really bad.
Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck y'all.
Fuck them now and forever.
Lacey Peterson, the SpongeBob song.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, this one's so wrong.
We just got to tell everybody. We understand how wrong this song is.
What's wrong with it?
It's just horrific. We understand that.
This one could be a contestant in the most offensive song contest that we used to run.
Right.
Because it is very offensive.
Very offensive. Yeah. We understand that, okay? But with that said, let's all take a listen to this.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a body bag under the sea?
Lacey Peterson!
Absorbent and bloated and pregnant was she.
Lacey Peterson!
Where nauseating, nagging Scott won't miss.
Lacey Peterson!
Her and Connor are food for the fish.
Lacey Peterson!
Lacey Peterson, Lacey Peterson, Lacey Peterson, Lacey Peterson.
Okay, terrific.
He didn't go with the subtle approach.
No.
No. It's a bit harsh.
Remembering Ben Sparks, we called him Gravy Leg.
Oh, Gravy Leg.
All the pain he felt in his asshole, like he was passing an egg.
And Connor ran up with a comb and said, "Ben, this for you."
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, who's this?
It's Lady Di.
Lady Di. Who?
Oh, you remember me. Come on.
Remembering Di's liver.
No, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Of course
I just called to wish you guys a Merry Christmas in case we don't see you or talk to you before that.
Why, you're going to die before Christmas?
No. No.
I thought your phone was turned off.
No, it's not turned off.
Why?
Well, it's not turned off.
Did you pay it?
Did
you pay it?
I'm trying to.
So you did?
I'm trying to pay whatever I can.
When's the last time you looked for a job?
The last time I looked for a job?
There's the
The other
answer
day.
to the question.
The other
with
day?
The other day? What day?
The other day.
What day was the other day?
Not meaning yesterday, but the day before yesterday.
That would be Tuesday. Where'd you go?
Well, I went over to a place that I could waitress at.
Yeah, what's the name of the place?
I'm not going to tell you the name of the place.
Because you're lying.
I'm not lying.
You are.
What is the name of the place you applied to be a waitress?
It's a restaurant in Garwood, New Jersey.
You're a liar.
That's all I'm going to tell you.
Why are you protecting the identity of a stupid restaurant?
Yeah, they turned you down anyway. They were afraid no one would eat.
No, I gave him my phone number.
Oh.
It was
Hi, how are you?
As turning down. Nothing like that.
All right, so you looked at that restaurant. Where else have you looked this week?
Let me see. Where else?
Just say nowhere.
No. I
got
did
to
look in a
think.
couple
Make
places.
something up in her head.
I did look in a few places.
You're not a good liar.
Everybody, just get into it. Get stupid, get retarded, get retarded, get retarded.
Everybody!
Oh, boy.
Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded in here.
Let's get our phone shut off.
Let's get retarded in here. Let's get
Connor in here.
Merry Christmas, guys.
What?
I said Merry Christmas to you.
So,
to all of you over there.
Any, you got a Christmas tree in the house?
You know what? Not yet, but I will get one.
No, you're not.
When she gets the job.
There's one upstairs in my attic anyway that
You're going to wind up
together.
sitting there and hanging bulbs off your pubes.
No.
Calling it a Christmas sewer.
Is that guy still living with you that punched you in the face?
No one punched me in the face.
Why did he sock you in the jaw? Why?
No one socked me. I told you I fell.
Yeah, she fell off the treadmill that she didn't know what she was talking about.
It's so out of the way, a
I fell
treadmill.
on the treadmill. That's what happened.
So you were on the treadmill, and what happened?
And I fell.
You
I fell on my chin, and not only that, but I also fell on my knee also. I had a bruise on my knee.
so you were working out.
What am I
Wait,
bringing that up for?
wait. But I think it's good that you were working out at least a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, my
You
God.
lying sack of
Anthony,
shit.
you're Columbo! You're Columbo, buddy!
You can't stop it.
Last time you told us that you weren't working out and then you were walking and you tripped
over it.
You
Because
liar.
last time we asked you, when was the last time you used the treadmill? And you said, I hadn't used it in a long, long time. And then we said, I thought you fell off of it. And you said, no, I was walking near it and I tripped and fell on it. And now you're saying you were using the treadmill.
All right, I'll tell you what. That's exactly what happened. What you just said, Anthony, that's exactly what happened. I was not on the treadmill. I was on the porch, and I tripped on a cord, and I fell on it.
lies
anyways,
and lies.
Why do you lie so much?
I'm not lying to you.
You just said you were working out. You just said that.
You lie like a rug.
You really do.
No, I figured I'd say that, but no.
That's a lie.
That wasn't the case.
Then why would you figure you'd say it if it wasn't true?
Liar, liar, you made your pants out of Steve's shirt.
What does that mean? You just laughed at...
I have no idea what that means.
Of course.
But she laughed.
But she
Yeah,
laughed.
just laugh.
Uncomfortably.
I still laugh. That's all right.
Why do you lie so much?
Why is there no honesty?
You know that she covers up her stupidity with laughter?
Yeah.
Like you'll tell her something and you know she has no idea what you're talking about, so she'll just laugh.
You're a compulsive liar.
Marianne.
You don't believe...
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Lady Di's on the phone.
Hi, Diane.
Marianne, listen to me. Tell them I've been looking for a job.
Diane, you have been looking for a job.
Okay, now both of
Opie
us
Anthony,
are both of us liars now?
She is looking for a job. I sent her to the Jersey Gardens Mall the other day.
Oh, yeah? And?
Yeah, and she filled out some applications.
She's a
How do you know?
Because I know she did.
How do you know? Did she just tell you because she's a compulsive liar?
No, I know. She hopped on the bus and she went to the Jersey Gardens Mall and put some applications in.
Hey, Marianne.
The bus.
Yeah.
Does her lying bother you, her constant lying?
No, Jimmy, she has been looking for work.
About the treadmill and stuff. I mean, just in general.
Hey, Marianne, by the way, Lady Di finally admitted today that she got punched in the face.
No, I did not. I did not get punched.
She did not
in the
get punched.
face.
Because I got news for you. The guy
that subject already. I didn't get punched in the face.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
The guy that's staying with her,
Yeah.
he's a nice guy.
All right.
He's a really, really nice
Wouldn't
guy.
say it wouldn't be a nice guy that would punch her on the mouth.
No.
Wait a minute.
She drove him to it.
Is Lady Di banging this guy, Marianne?
No, he's not.
So why is he living there?
Because he's a friend, and he offered to pay half of the rent.
Not half of it.
Well, some of it.
You know, a quarter of it.
And he's helping her out with some of her bills.
All right.
I mean, he really is a nice
take care
guy.
of the rest of it.
I've had talked to him on the phone a lot.
All right, there you go. The retarded Laverne Shirley, everyone.
The guy is just a friend.
In here. In here.
That's a good one, isn't it?
It's a toe tapper. I like
It
that.
certainly is.
They're gone. Don't worry about it.
What a compulsive liar.
It's awful.
She just cannot tell the truth. So, where'd you look for a job? Where'd I look for a job? And then our little pea brain is just rattling on a mile a minute trying to come up with an answer.
A brontosaurus brain.
Oh, just trying to pick vegetation off the tall trees and think of where she could say she looked for a job.
Old walnut brain.
Oh, hope a Tyrannosaurus doesn't come out and just rip her throat out.
A Tyrannosaurus?
A Tyrannosaurus. What a mess.
All right, well.
Liar.
We're just about done today. We're going to play What Did We Learn
We
on
got
the
some
Opie
What Did We
Anthony
Learn?
Show. Yeah, I know.
Oh, it was such an educational program.
Just want to remind
today.
people tomorrow's going to be a great show. I do believe. Our eggnog drinking contest for a MiFi.
If I could bring something in to, like a respirator or something, so I don't have to smell puke.
Ben, are we all set for tomorrow?
Smelling puke gets me pukey.
We got the eggnog and all that?
Yeah. We'll get it all.
Oh, it's very relaxed about.
When
the
are we
whole
going to get
thing.
the eggnog, Ben?
Relax, Jim.
All right.
And will we have enough?
Yes, we'll have enough.
Okay.
We'll leave the eggnog behind the toilet.
Yes.
And is Club Soda Kenny coming tomorrow?
Yeah, you wait till you see the latest Club Soda Kenny email that I just read.
They're not answering him back.
No, that doesn't even have to do with Washington. This just has to do with you and Anthony getting to the studio tomorrow. It's pretty funny.
Oh, really?
And me and Jim, how we're all getting to the studio.
Really? Well, he's
No, I just think it's to me it's funny.
he thinks of everything.
I don't know. I
we
love
like
it.
Club
I
Soda
love
Kenny
it.
for that.
Kenny's just sending so many emails now. It just cracks me up because
I want a rickshaw. I want a rickshaw from the garage to the studio. Mm-hmm. How about that?
It's not a bad
Maybe we
idea.
can paint XM on it and take it to Vegas on the Rickshaw City Tour. That'll save some money.
Yeah, we'll talk about the tour bus idea with Kevin in a few minutes.
What's to talk about?
We got our meeting in a few minutes here. So, all right. So the
entertaining.
eggnog drinking contest, really easy. If you want in on the contest, you just show up at the station tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah.
Nice and early with food for Martini Steve and toilet paper for Ben.
Right.
And we're going to invite 10 people up here to drink eggnog. It's a double shot of eggnog every minute until you puke.
I was just
Last guy standing that obviously did not puke will win the MiFi, the portable XM satellite radio that everyone is talking about this
Can
season.
I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why is 1971 Donald Sutherland sitting out here?
Wow, those are
that's
some
a good one.
Yeah, who are those
Who are
guys?
those guys?
more Eric's friends.
Oh, Eric has some creepy friends.
They're filming the remake of Kelly's
You
Heroes.
think Eric's friends? That's who's creepier, Eric's friends or the guy Steve knew that looked like Jerry Garcia?
All those
Steve
creepy.
knew Uncle Icky?
Of course.
Do you mean Kelly as in...
Oh, you didn't find that guy.
I thought you knew Uncle Icky.
You didn't know Uncle?
No, that was actually a Danny find. Danny found him.
How is Aunt Icky doing? Is she good? Seeing her for the holidays?
All right, what else do we need to tell the listeners about tomorrow, Steve? We're going to invite another 15 people just to check out the festivities?
Yeah, I think we can fit another 15, 20 people in here comfortably just as observers. But 10 people in here drinking eggnog is going to get pretty crowded. So I think
You guys got a lot of garbage pails?
Yeah, I talked to the guys here today to take care of it. Eric's going to pick up the eggnog in the morning.
Okay.
And we'll have a lot of it.
Hey, maybe we should have some of those little pine car air fresheners hanging on the cans or something.
You know, do us a favor, bring some Lysol tomorrow. I know we have 2 or 3, but...
Talked about that also as well.
And
We have a lot of Lysol.
and some, right, maybe some air fresheners.
Some Old Spice in a rag.
Something. All right,
Yeah.
let's play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Todd the Trucker. What's up, Todd?
Morning, Ope. Morning, Ant.
Morning.
Morning, Tushy Spanker.
Good morning, baby doll.
Hey, I learned that Jimmy Norton's going to be at the downtown December 23rd for the Naughty Norton's Christmas. And to find out more, you can go to www.eatabullet.com or contact him if you have a thumb for a clit at yellowtreats@aol.com.
That was as complete a What Did We Learn as I've ever heard.
Yeah,
and a fine contribution.
and that email address, yellowtreats at AOL, is for the ladies.
That is for the ladies.
Oh, guys can say hello too. I don't mind. I don't exclude them. I try to answer everybody on email.
No, it's for the ladies. He's just being nice on the
No,
show.
no, I'm a creep.
If you want Norton to bang you, just give him an email at yellowtreats at
Punching
AOL.
out, guys.
What was the one that AOL threw you off?
Oh, right after we got kicked off, Tinkle Drinker was my
Tinkle
old
Drinker
one.
was his old one, and AOL said no.
Well, I didn't have a mailing list. I now have a mailing list on my website, but I wanted to send out a mass mailing, talk about our situation, and AOL flagged it and booted me. 1,000 emails I had, which is as many as you can get on email.
Yeah.
AOL.
Mike from Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I learned today that the guy that cleans Jim's apartment is retarded and hops around on one leg.
Yeah, we did learn that. Very nice. Jim
Laughing
from
at you.
West Virginia. Go ahead, Jim. Jim?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I said I learned today that Jim Norton can smack a girl on the butt and I had to pay for it.
Ah, you didn't have to pay for that.
She had a nice little ass, too.
You don't pay
Very
for
good.
spankings or anything, do you?
No.
Or to spank chick?
Please, no.
Rob from Long Island?
Just to smell
Hey,
the
how you doing,
dumpers.
guys?
Hey.
How's Jimmy the Mouse doing today?
Good.
Yeah, I learned that Big Duty's bent sixth fingernail is his cell phone. You know, it's crazy. It's insane.
I love it. People are starting to get it.
Remembering Big Duty.
It looked like Connor, but taller.
Jim, can you give us one more Ben rumor, please? It's starting to be my favorite thing on the show.
Dude, my friend Psycho Tim was telling me that Tom Brady fucked Lacey right before. She was in Boston drinking. It was fucking crazy.
That didn't make the papers, but, you know, we all got to keep it quiet. Don't say anything.
But dude, fucking Boston cops. I'm not fucking
The Boston police were involved. Everyone knows that.
Dude, it was really crazy. Hello?
Everyone in Boston knows.
Good morning, boys.
Oh, he's leaving.
Where you going? Wait, give me that fan and rake. I got to fix my hair. It's too neat.
You know, Ben hates that, but it's my favorite thing on the show these days.
Ben knows.
It really
he's
is.
going to his little cubicle.
Charles from Jersey, what's up?
That's why he messes it up, because he's always turkey and jerky. He's like,
All right, hold on. I'm sorry. I stepped over everybody.
Because Ben's like, I got to grab that. That's why his papers are so messy.
Let's say hi to Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie, what's up?
Hey, man, today I learned that Triple H is a little pussy whip. You know what I'm saying?
That is so true. Speaking of Triple H, he's told us something off air that I really want to tell everyone.
Don't tell him.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, this is the game, Triple H. You are listening to the kings of satellite, Opie and Anthony.
Program complete.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Monopoly. There's another one we had. We had Monopoly. Everybody did. Nobody liked it. Everybody had it. Nobody. Even if you think you liked the game, you didn't. And it's simple why. Ready? Because this is anybody here 2.5 hours into a game of Monopoly. Ready? Fuck this game. It's 4 in the morning, Grandma. You win. I'm sitting on Baltic with crack. I'm paying luxury tax out the ass. And I hate when you're the banker. Where'd you get the pink 50s, you cheating whore? Don't fucking touch me, Grandpa. Nana is a cheating whore. And I should cut your head off with this little doggy. We were so poor growing up, that little iron, we had to actually use that little iron. It's not funny. It takes a long time to iron a shirt with that tiny little iron. Oh, shit. Ooh, hot. I had that game Operation. Remember that game Operation? Big naked white guy. He had no pee-pee at all. He had no scumdiddlyumptious. He had no cash and prizes. He was like that guy from the movie Silence of the Lambs. Remember, he tucked it in. Put the lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the basket. You're laughing because you've done it, you freak. You're a freak. You're a freak. I used to do it. I used to come out of my girlfriend's bathroom naked. I'd be like, look, I'm just like you. I was always afraid, like, one time she'd be like, oh, yeah? I'm just like you. I'm just like you.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Opie and Anthony. XM 202.